Okay, I think we might be up and running. Good morning. Wow, look at all these folks on here already. Lighting up the tank. Guten Morgen to all of you. Guten Morgen. Welcome to the tank, and another green day is headed our way. Is it going to be another day of picking the exact point when to buy the low and then seeing the dollar rise off the low again? PLTR, yes, I saw that 171 today, folks. Can you believe that? PLTR at 171. Wow. Morning, Tank and Cat. Yes. Next, sir. Good morning, everyone. Brunette or Die, first in. Alex Bacall, number 2. VZ Rover, third. Good morning, Alex Bacall. Yes. How's it going? We should have another nice day. We should have 4 or 5 nice days because of that suppression of the trying to keep it 2 days ago from coming off of that low and trying to suppress that close and keep it down. That's a good pattern to notice. So, want to thank you all for being here with me today. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time, but I also want you to know how much I appreciate all of you who've been giving donations. Yesterday, this is the individuals I have: Dewey P, VZ Rover, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, and you're definitely going to be in for the drawing on Friday morning that we're going to be doing. Now, in just a little bit, I'm going to be showing you how to trade with Charles Schwab platform Thinkorswim. I'm going to be letting you know right now I'm not a financial advisor. I do not hold a degree in finance. I just have been observing the market for a long, long time, 25 years, and I've learned a few things, and I can share them with you, and I think we can make some money together. I can, as the way I put it, I like to put it, I'll minimize your risk and maximize your gains if we're lucky, okay? Now, but believe me, there's more than luck involved here. The people that are on this channel, and we now have 20,700 subscribers, and we're going for 40,000 because this channel, the way it's been growing over the last month by almost 600 new subscribers just this month alone, people aren't subscribing because they're not picking up valuable information. I don't believe. I believe people subscribe because they're getting valuable information on this channel. And I think that, as I've said to you before, I am going to be hopefully recognized one day for being a catalyst, if you will, using the term catfish, a catalyst for SoFi success. And I've asked before, I did a survey when I had a couple hundred people on the channel with me. Did you start buying SoFi because of me? And over half of the people that were on the channel said yes, they bought the stock because of what I said, and or accumulated when it dropped down, and they still believed. And a lot of people told me that they did not buy the stock because of me, but they've told me that they held the stock when they drove it down. They held the stock because of me. And I like to know that because, and Anthony Noto, if you're listening, if you got your peeps that listen to me every day, send a little thank you my way, a little bone. I mean, you've gone from $7 a share, and I've been telling people to buy since it was in the 4s. I've been telling people after David Chiaverini Day. So I have a thumbnail today that says Cathie Wood is not buying alone. And I'm going to tell you who it is that just bought, and they got a substantial increase. And that entity that just bought SoFi happens to be one of the three that perpetrated the biggest lie ever told about SoFi stock. And I'm going to be telling everybody about it. And when we get 100 members, when we get 100 people here, there's 50 right now. So I am going to be telling you about a date in SoFi's history when the largest fake headline and the biggest deception was ever pulled in the history of SoFi's existence. And I'm going to show you that one of the big deceivers, there were three of the deceivers, and they were Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer. Now, I'll get into more history on this in just a little bit, but for right now, I'm going to wait until I have 100 people on here because, first of all, I think a lot of people are going to want to find out who else has been buying, and I kind of just gave you a hint right then. So, but we're going to get to it. We got 54 people here right now, and when we get to 100 folks in here, we're going to share this story with you about the biggest a day that should go down in infamy, in my opinion. And had I been in the position of SoFi at the time, I would have filed a lawsuit against the perpetrators of this big lie. I would have filed a lawsuit against them for deceptive, or there could be any number of terms. I'm not an attorney, but when you try to put out false information to affect the price of a stock in a negative manner, there should be some sort of legal liability. And investing.com happens to be the ones that posted this article. And then it was picked up by several other entities that spread it around about this. So let me just lay out the details for you so you can see what happened. We got 60 people here right now. And I'm going to tell you, many of you have already heard this because you're here now with me and you've heard this story. But I'm going to briefly touch on it again for the new people that are coming over to find out who else is buying SoFi stock. And I'm going to be telling you here in just a little bit. We're going to be using Charles Schwab. They have a platform called Think or Swim. It doesn't cost you anything other than to start an account with Charles Schwab. I don't know if they have a minimum amount that you have to start Charles Schwab, but I would guess it's probably $20 or $50. I don't know why they would exclude anyone from investing in their company and trading on Charles Schwab Think or Swim. But when you see this, that I'm going to be showing you Charles Schwab Think or Swim, I'm going to be using some of my own code for the candlesticks for the volume. And those candlesticks that I have, I can send you the code that you can import into your software, and you can have my candlesticks that will really improve your performance, I believe. Because the candlesticks that I have don't just show big spikes, and they show on that candlestick were the majority of people buying or were the majority of them selling. There's a little green and a little red, and each candlestick lets you know. So you can follow the money. You can tell when the money's flowing in, when the inflow is coming in with these candlesticks I have. And I'll share them with you. If you become either, you have to get a Goliath level to get those candlesticks. And not only will you get those candlesticks, but I'm going to send you links to some of my Google Sheets that will show you my stocks that I'm long on and don't day trade, like PLTR and AMD and others. And then I'll show you other stocks that pay massive dividends. And just so you know, I got those stocks. The list of the dividend paying stocks are not mine. I didn't create that list of stocks. I got them from someone known as Keith Gill. And many of you know who that is. Keith Gill. And if you don't, just do a Google search, put Keith Gill, and then put GameStop. And I think you'll figure out who it is I got my list of dividend stocks from. SoFi looking strong. That's right. VZ over. QUBT News looking good too. All right, let me write that down. QUBT. I want you to know we've got several stocks here today that we're going to be looking at. One of them was mentioned by Wood Knuckles Cove, in at Wood Knuckles Cove. NVTS. Another one called out by Alex Pakal, APLD. Another one, a huge earnings beat, OPEN in QUBT. Now, I bought OPEN yesterday, as you know. I believe I have about 300 shares, maybe. And see how we're doing on that. Click trade, open. Hey, I'm green on SoFi. And actually, my 300 shares I have are now, I see on OPEN, they're actually green, $46. So we'll see what happens. But I guess they had a good beat last night. QUBT, VZ up 9% pre-market. Yes, looking good. Good. Yeah, SoFi's looking good too, folks. Good morning, everyone. Scott 2412S, PLTR 171 now. Yep, Devin White. Grand Rising Cat. Yes, Casey, good morning. Next for a morning taking Cat. Yes, Sledge 1312. Good morning. Next for AMD is doing great also. Absolutely, as I expected. And people were commenting on it yesterday. I said, yes, AMD is going to be good to go. Clive Sanderson. Hello, Clive, long-time member here. We got 76 here with me right now. And let's try and get this timing of this hitting the like button together. All right, let's do it at 9:02 and 8 seconds. So 1 minute from now. And if you guys don't mind, let's do a little inspirational song. And everybody, let's go along here. We've got just about a minute, about 40 seconds. And we'll sing this song as we contribute some power and energy into the channel. And let's see some emotions, everyone. And let's get going. We're going to hit the like button in 30 seconds. And there's a heart on for you and a heart on for me. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. There's a heart on for me, if you know what I mean. There's a heart on the screen for everybody to see. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hit that like button. And let's get some energy going in the tank. Come on, let's bring others over. Bring them in, bring them in, bring them in. Everybody needs to come and hear what I'm going to share with it. I got a whole lot of loving going on. And we might be buying today on a formation called the Woody. And we're going to get on the nut sack today, baby. And in case you didn't know this, right off the bat, folks, it says down here in my stream, it says in the description, rated M for mature. Okay, rated M for mature. This is not a channel, even though I'm very humorous and entertaining. It's not a channel for kids, really. Okay, and I can do some wild and crazy stuff on here. People know. All right. Next, I'm doing great. Also, good. Yes, good. AMD. Yes. Craig Jones. Good morning. Barry. Hello. Next, yes. Your own stock entertainer. Yes. What's your favorite ETFs? I love ULTY. Yes, I am getting a good information. Thank you. Craig Jones. Yes. Junak sent Gigi. Oh, thank you for that gift. Thank you. Junak AK sent Gigi. Thank you. You think open will spike today? I think it could. What do you think of Neger? Hey man, Rob, guess what? If you said what I think you did there, you're going to get a timeout for that. So there you go. I'm going to give you a good minute for that one. You can think about what you're saying. Pascal, bonjour. And let's not say anything that can be misinterpreted, okay? All right? All right? Don't say anything that can be misinterpreted on this channel. And if there's any name calling, you will be exiting the tank quickly. Gary Edwards, good morning, tank Nautilus. UNT, kitty cat, and UNT, huh? All right. UNT. Thank you, Gary. Now, folks, when you hear people call out stocks, go on over there and check them out. Go on over and check them out. You guys know what I'm looking for, and if you see what I'm looking for on a chart, like a triple upside crossover, Alex, thanks for letting me know about QUBT. I appreciate it very much. Thank you very much. And let's move on down here and make sure I get everything. Good morning, LOL, UNT. Great day in the morning yet, cats. That's in German. Yes, Katz, das ist in German. Das ist good. Das ist good. Catfish, you think the S&P 500 will be all-time highs by the end of the year? Yes, I do. Absolutely, I do. Let's have a great day, everyone, says Burnett or Die. Yeah, baby. We're going to. We're going to. The likelihood of us having a great day is a no-brainer. We're going to have a great day here. Cut the nuts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, listen. So here's the deal. We've got almost 100 folks here now. We got 97, so you can see that energy we just put into the tank with all of the love and everything and the emotions and the hitting that like button. It has a direct effect. The algorithm kicks right into that, and they send this channel out to even more people. So all of you tank members, we're helping generate the growth of this channel by doing that each day. It's something we should do once an hour, to be honest with you. Teleyamas, hello there. Wendy Tong, hey Wendy, good morning. Good morning to you, Wendy, and all others. Now we have 109 in the tank, so let me share with you right now the biggest. First of all, as the thumbnail says today, Cathie Wood is not buying SoFi alone, okay? And she certainly is not buying SoFi alone. Someone else came in here recently that I want to point out about this entity buying SoFi right now, because this entity that just bought SoFi happens to be one of the perpetrators of the biggest hoax ever put out about SoFi. Okay, and I'm going to tell you, I'm going to show it to you all right now, okay? But before I do, if you haven't hit the like button, hit it right now, okay? And then I'm going to show you this because it's worthy of your time. And it will take me 5 minutes to show you the biggest lie that ever happened, the biggest lie perpetrated against this company, SoFi, that we're all invested in. So let me show you this right now. Now, some of you already seen this. And so you can go over to watch Tanner's video or something today, or maybe daily stock update, or go check out Cal over on Trending Stocks and see what he has to say today. But while I'm showing this to everybody, because I'm going to show everyone right now. So let me take you back in time, and I want to take you back in time here to a day when SoFi's price fell one of the biggest amounts that's ever fallen, folks. And I'm going to show you this on the 5-year chart. And we're going to pull it up right here, right now. 5-year. There we go. All right. So what I want you to see is right here, ladies and gentlemen, 2023. And now we're here, right here, this right here. There it is. You see that price right there? That was on May the 15th. And some of you probably know that on May the 15th, an individual I say is known as David Teeny Weeny, but his real name is David Chiaverini, came out with a price target of $2.50 on this stock. Now, David Chiaverini happened to be one of the worst star-rated analysts ever, and I learned that from Hurricane Lopez, who Chia Pet. Yep, and I call him Chia Pansy. But at the time when this happened, when he called out the target price of $2.50 a share, SoFi was at about $4 and no, it was at $5.50 range, and it fell to $4.45 a share. Now I was really mad because I just bought it after earnings call, and the earnings call came out right here on May the 1st. And after the earnings call came out, it dropped for 4 days in a row, and that's when I bought it with it $4.59 a share. But after I bought it at $4.59 a share, folks, then it started rising and went up to $5.50, $5.60, $5.70. And then David Chiaverini came out on this day. And I went and watched a video put up by Hurricane Lopez, and he was talking about David Chiaverini and how poor of an analyst he was. And as far as he was concerned, David Chiaverini was not making a dime as an analyst. And he exposed David Chiaverini for who he was. And I decided the next day to start a channel talking about SoFi stock. I was so mad about what David Chiaverini did, I wanted to share with everyone that he was a horrible analyst. And so I started this channel on this day right there, 5/16. It was the next day I started the channel, and I started telling everybody to buy SoFi at $4.66 a share. On that day, I started telling everybody, all right, and I tried to tell, Cornbread told us the truth. That's right, Matt. So listen, I started telling everybody to buy SoFi on May the 15th and 16th. I told them, and the price was $4.66 a share. And after I started telling everybody to buy SoFi in 1 month, it went from there, $4.45 to $10.23 a share. Folks, it actually went up to $10.23 a share. Now, you can't see it on this here, but I can show you right here, if you'll give me a second. I'm going to change this date, and we're going to do the start date. We're going to do 8/4/22. We'll change this. Hold on. So we want to put it in at 03. That would be March. And then we'll do the 20. Let's just put the 29th. And then we want to put in 2023. All right, let's do that. And then I'm going to show you something, folks. All right, now we're going to go down here. And here's what I want you to see. Back this out so you guys can see all this. All right. May the 1st. Earnings day. A triple beat. SoFi opened at $6.52. It went up 2 cents. And then by the end of the day, it closed at $5.47 on a triple beat on massive volume. And then more volume sold the next day and sold the next day and sold the next day. And the next day, folks, the price after earnings was $4.59 a share, where I bought the very first time. Now we come over here and it's rising, rising. And like I said, it went all the way up to 560, almost 570. Then May the 15th, right here, David Chiaverini, the price was 522 for a high the day before. He comes out with his downgrade and price falls to 445. Now, that was attacked under a lot of volume, folks. Now, I want you to see something. After this happened, this is when Danny Deals, known as Hurricane Lopez, told me that this was all a scam and that guy was a 0-star rated analyst, David Chiaverini, the analyst. So I started my channel the next day. Go look, my first stream came out about SoFi this day and my second one here. And I was telling everyone, please buy this at $4.66 a share on this day. And it went and closed at 478. But I was telling everybody, buy it at 466. And I bought 2 blocks there at 466 and 467 and a half. I got 2,000 shares right there. Now, ladies and gentlemen, after I started my channel on this day, I had, at the time, just because of my music, I had 300 subscribers. But after I started my channel every day streaming about SoFi, the price went up and it 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 went up. And ladies and gentlemen, in less than 1 month, from May the 15th to June the 14th, the price had gone up 123%, and my channel was growing like mad, of course. And I got thousands and thousands that started to subscribe.
Honey, is this shirt dirty? Your sparkly shirt, your green and white one?
I don't know. You're the noser.
Oh, I'm not.
Oh,
It's hanging there. I just wondered if you wore it.
I don't think I have. No.
Okay, and then did that monitor work on my...
I hooked it up. I already told you the story, honey. I hooked it up. It wouldn't come on. I changed out the cable. I hooked it up. It came on. It was on a few seconds. It went out. I tried it again. It came on. It shows the screen, Windows, blah, and then it goes away. It just won't. It's just not getting a signal from the...
more my thing?
Yeah, it's your thing. Yeah, it's your thing. Yep. I already told you that, unfortunately.
Well, how come it never had that problem before?
Cheryl, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry. Someone says, good morning, Mrs. Cat.
Good morning.
You should name this day National Chiaverini Day. I call it D-Day because it's David Chiaverini. Now, but listen, folks, after this price ran from this May the 15th and 445 a share to 1023 June the 14th, let me show you what happened. Because, and this article came out on June the 15th. And again, folks, this all ties in with my thumbnail that says, Cathie Wood is not buying SoFi alone. You'll get it in a second, folks, because after this article came out, and by the way, I want you to know this article I'm going to show you right now actually came out on the 16th, the 15th. It came out on the 15th. They've since changed the date of this article, but it came out on the 15th, folks. I'm telling you right now, this article I'm about to show you came out on the 15th of when the price had gone from 445 a share to 1023 a share. This article came out. All right? And this is by investing.com. And they've now, I'm telling you for a fact, they have changed this date. The date was June the 15th because, man, I was mad when I read this article. And I was telling Anthony, you need to be suing these people. Because what this headline said was 5 big analyst cuts. And then the word SoFi right after that, SoFi Technologies. This is such a crock because, folks, there were only 3. And they were not downgrades, folks. These were not downgrades. Look down here. It says down here, Piper Sandler adjusted its rating and they moved their price target, folks, up. Piper Sandler moved their price targets higher. Right here, Bank of America raised theirs. And look how they word this so you don't notice. It says they raised with a price target now of $10 from $9.50. Folks, they raised their target price. This one up here, it says right here, see how they try to deceive you and make you think it was 8 and now they're going to 650? But folks, they didn't. They now have a target price of $8 from 650. And that also is a raise on their target price. These are upgrades, people. They're not downgrades. Okay? Piper Sandler raised its target price from 650 to 8. But notice the whole trickery of the whole thing. They reversed the numbers so you think without looking that it goes from 8 down to 650. All right? But see, this is the game they play with SoFi. Now, I want you to see down here, Bank of America raised to $10 from $9.50. And look who the third perpetrator is. Oppenheimer also downgraded the company, and they raised their price so much that they didn't even show it, folks. Now, you're probably wondering, why am I showing you this right here now? Well, there's a reason that they came out with this article the day after SoFi hit its 1023 high, and a very good reason indeed, and I'm going to show it to you right now. I'm showing you now, this is a list of the shares available to borrow to short SoFi with. Okay? These are the number of shares that were available to borrow. Okay? Look what happened right here on May the 15th when David Chiaverini did his downgrade. Ladies and gentlemen, on May the 15th, there were about somewhere in the neighborhood of, let me get on it exactly here. Right there. There were 3.8 million shares available to borrow. So when David Chiaverini came out with a downgrade, then they started borrowing them and selling and selling. They wanted to run the price down. And they borrowed, and then they returned a few here. But then after May 24th, well, hell, SoFi's price by that time, May 24th, I just showed you, had already gone from May the 15th. The price had gone from $4.45 a share. By that date, it had already gone up to $5.13, $5.33. So what they started doing was they started, ladies and gentlemen, to borrow more and more shares. They started over here and they started borrowing more and more and more because they were trying to stop this flow of energy coming in and the price rising. And by June the 9th, the price was already at around $8. They were freaking out. They had shorted it at 4 and they were freaking out. And by June the 10th and June the 11th and June the 12th, they've only got 2.2 million shares left. June the 13th, they only had 1 million shares left to borrow. And June the 14th, they ran out, folks. They didn't have any more shares left to borrow. They only had, and I see them showing 600,000 right there on June the 14th. I see 600,000. But ladies and gentlemen, I know for a fact they've changed that. The number, there were two, that number was there, but 350,000 shares were all that were left available for the shorts to borrow. All right? So on June the 14th, 2023, the price of SoFi had gone from $4.45 on D-Day, David Chiaverini Day, from $4.45 to $10.23, and the shorts were completely out of shares to borrow. And so what did they do? They got on the phone. They didn't have a choice. They were out of shares to keep selling, borrowing and selling. There were none left, folks. On that day, June the 14th, their backs were against the wall, folks. They had to do something desperate. So they jumped on the phone and they called these analysts. And let me tell you basically how this phone call went. Okay, let me explain. Let me see if I can give you an example of how this phone call went. Yes, hold on, folks. Hello, yes, this is Bank of America. How can I help you? Hey, man, listen, we got a problem. We got a problem, man. We need your help. Okay, what's going on? Just calm down. Well, listen, we shorted this stock, SoFi, at $4.55 a share, and the damn thing in just 25 days, 26, it's gone all the way from 455 to 1023, and we don't have any shares left to borrow to sell it, to short. We can't stop this unless you help us. So we need a downgrade right now. Okay, we need a down. And pardon me, you want us to downgrade bank? We're Bank of America. Yeah. Can you downgrade them, please? We got to have a downgrade today, and we're going to call other people and get them to put a downgrade in. Oh, you won't be by yourself. Well, you don't understand. We can't downgrade it now. We'd look like absolute fools. The price has gone from 455 on May the 15th, and now it's at $10.23. And you want us to lower our price target? Yeah. No, we're not going to do that. We're not. That's no. We have a reputation to uphold. We can't do something that would be no. We're going to raise our prices on it. No, please, no, please. No, we're going to raise our target prices. Everybody else is, and we're not going to look like idiots and lower the target price. So sorry. Well, listen. Go ahead, raise the target price, but we're going to say that you downgraded it. Okay? We're going to put on there. What? Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to call up investing.com and they'll call it a downgrade for us. But we're raising the target price, dude. We'll get them to do it. Don't worry. You just raise it if you have to. Thanks for not helping. Bye. Click. Next phone call. Hello. This is Piper Sandler. How can I help you? Hey, listen, guys, can you do me a favor, a huge favor? Listen, we're in trouble. And it's the same story over and over. Piper Sandler said, no, we're going to raise our target price. And they said, no, please don't raise it. No. They said, we're going to raise it. He says, all right, well, we're definitely going to call investing.com. They're going to put a headline out saying 5 analyst cuts. And then it's going to say 3 downgrades. And Piper Sandler's going, you guys are out of your minds, man. Good luck with that. I hope you don't get sued out of existence because Anthony Noto, who knows what he'll do if you put that shit out. But I'm not any part of it. We don't want a part of that. We're raising our target price. Sorry. Goodbye. Click. And then they called Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer, how can I help you? And they said the same thing to Oppenheimer. And Oppenheimer says, we're raising our target price $2.50, dude. We're not going to drop the target price. The price of SoFi has gone from 455 and everybody's talking about it. It's gone to 1023. So we're raising our target price. I'm sorry. Well, don't worry. We'll call it down. Goodbye. Thanks for helping. Click. Then the next phone call comes in. Hello, this is investing.com. Hey, listen, can you do us a favor? Yeah, this is going to sound crazy, but can you run a headline that Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer, and by the way, at the beginning, put 5 analyst cuts because there were 5 analysts that made cuts on other stocks. So let's just put 5 analyst cuts, and then we'll say 3 downgrades, okay? And then the guy at investing.com is going, what are you talking about, man? You're talking about SoFi that's gone from 455 a share to 1023 in less than a month, and you want me to put out the 5 analyst cuts and that there's 3 downgrades, and then all 3 of those people are raising their price targets, and the guy's on the phone going, yes, we need you to do that. We need you to do that. We need you to put a headline up that there's 5 analyst cuts, then put SoFi, and then put 3 downgrades. And the guy at investing.com is going, that's going to freaking cost you. The guy says, what? What do you need? What do you need? I mean, I got my knee pads on right now and I'm ready. I can either give the oral or I can take it, I've got my KY. And that's what was done, folks. That's basically what was done. The biggest lie ever perpetrated against the stock was on that day when the shorts had no shares left to borrow. And I'll show you because here's the date of the article that came out. And the article was saying that all these downgrades came and every one of them raised their target price. Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of $8 from $6.50. That's right, raising the target price. And here Bank of America went from a target price to 10 from 9.50. That's raising the target price. And down here, Oppenheimer raised their target price so much on their downgrade that they wouldn't even tell how much they raised the price and the new target price they raised to. But why am I mentioning this to you? Well, today's thumbnail says that Cathie Wood isn't buying alone. And remember, this article came out on June the 16th after SoFi had gone up 123%. And what had happened on June the 14th with the number of shares available to borrow for shorters to sell and run the price down. Folks, they were gone. On June, from May the 15th on David Chiavarini's announcement to the day they were gone. They only had June the 14th, they had only 600,000 shares left to borrow. That's why they perpetrated this massive lie against SoFi right there. They ran out of shares to borrow. They ran out, folks. Now let's get over here. The market is open. I'm looking at open. It just hit a low of 234. I'm also looking at SoFi, and we're looking at PLTR, which has been really up this morning. Other stocks we're looking at, NVTS, APLD, all right, QUBT's on the run, UNT, and there's SoFi at 21.88. Nice. Let's buy right there. Buying there. I'm coming in right here for SoFi. I'm buying at 21.88. And I'm buying right now. I've hit the buy button 3 times. I got 21.91, 21.91, and I'm using Charles Schwab, Thinkorswim. I'm buying here, folks. I'm buying here. Yep. Oh, yeah. Bring it on down. Now I want to work my way up here. Let's go 84, 85, 86. Come on down here to 77. I just got 89. I'm expecting 76, 77, 78. Now, sometimes when SoFi is really running, folks, it only goes down about 8 or 11 cents, and then it just goes off. So we might already be seeing the lows of the day, so I'm going to buy some more through here. I've got about 3,700 left to buy with. And I'm done buying now. You can see right now on this position today, I'm currently up 147 now. It's rising fast. Holy crap, she's already at 22.11. Folks, come on up here. I want you to sell 22.13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I want you to sell all the way up here. All the way up to 22.20, folks. Raising this up now to 21.92, 21.91, 21.93. Coming in at 21.94. Coming in at 21.95. I expect to see each pullback be about 6 cents down right now, so that would be there. I like that right there, so I'm going to buy at the 6 cent down mark. They will also try to pull it down 10 cents, but there we go. And I'm using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. I just bought at 21.96. Just got 21.96. And look at them take it right down to the number I called out, 21.93 there. I didn't fill, but that's where they took it to. And they're going to try here again for 21. 88, but I don't think they're going to be able to get it. Yep, going to try 2188 again here. Double tap. This will be the double ta-ta. I want to thank you all for being here with me, and I'm showing you how to use Charles Schwab Think or Swim, and I've used very small increments, folks. I use very small increments. Hey, look at that. Right down to my numbers here, 2177, 76. I got them. I just got them. There we go. Ho-ho! Come on down here. Come on down to Catfish Town. There we go. Now let's try for 2166, 67, 64 if we can get it. Come on in here. The water's fine. Buy at market now. Buy at market. Folks, if this ends up being the low, you're going to sell at 22.31 this afternoon, just like yesterday. That's what I think. There we go. Come on down to me. I just got 2170. Right now, it's how much down? $0.10. It's down 10 cents. Oh, that's beautiful, folks. Let me turn this light off here. All right, folks. Now, I'm going to share something with you guys. If this ends up being the low, we're going to see 22.20 minimum for the getting out at 22.20. If this ends up being the low, we're going to make a 60-cent minimum swing today. Usually, every day we've been swinging over $1. I just bought 2171. This thing is absolutely done. Look at that. Same depth on the nut sack here as they got it below the 200 there. See that? Where was the price of SoFi? Right there. The price right there was $2.28. $2.28. How low did they drop it from 228 right there? From 228. How low? 228 to 217. 11-cent drop. Now, look where the 200-day moving average is here. Right there. And the price was 251. 240 is where you should be buying, folks. 11 cents down at 240 is where you should buy. And was I just looking at, I was just looking at, I'm looking at open there. 240 is where you should buy open. It looks good. I'm going to buy this. But first, I'm going to buy some more SoFi because this thing's going to run up from here, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. By the way, in case you didn't know this, yesterday at the very early morning, someone sold 10 million shares to get that price to drop to 2070. 10 million shares at the very open. You know what? That could have been a contract for BlackRock to make that happen for someone. Yeah, we'll sell 10 million. We'll see how low it'll go. Make sure you got your buy orders down there. And yep, that's right. And, you know, folks, they don't know who that entity was that sold yesterday morning at the open to run it down. But 10 million shares were sold in the first second after the open yesterday. In case you didn't know that. All right, we're coming in. Here she goes, folks. She's done. And I'm telling you right now, here's why I want to tell you this is about to happen. Let me show you something here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, right here, I'm tracking SoFi. Each day, I track its pre-market price, what it opened for, what the high was, what the low was, how much it closed, and then over here is aftermarket prices. And here shows the price swings from high to low each day. Look each day, $1.55, $1.32, $1.12, $1.14. But look at this recoveries off the bottom. Off the bottom, it recovered $1.44. Here, it got half of it back. It was $1.12 swing, got half of it back. Here, it was $1.14 swing yesterday and got back $1.11 off the low, folks. That is phenomenal. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see, folks. And the volume yesterday was 59,581,1. So, folks, the reason that I'm showing you this data, the reason I want you to see this, and let me mute my channel here. The reason I want you to see this, folks, is because you can clearly see that the price swings are over $1 a day right now, and most of the recoveries have been very strong. Now, here's something else I want you to see, folks. Remember me just showing you the biggest lie that was made in SoFi's history? Where on this day, they had completely run out of shares to borrow to short SoFi down, and they had run out on June the 14th. Their backs were against the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said, one of the perpetrators of this whole thing, where they said that there were 5 big analyst cuts and 3 downgrades, one of the actors in this play was Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer was part of this deception. Oppenheimer was all part of this and drug into this smoke and mirrors game they played. And of course, they had to do it because they didn't have any shares left to borrow, folks. They had run out. So they called all their friends and made them downgrade. All of them raised their targets. This one raised from $6.50 up to $8. This one raised from $9.50 up to $10. And Oppenheimer raised their price so much they didn't even show how much. So why am I showing you all this? Well, ladies and gentlemen, my thumbnail says Cathie Wood is not buying SoFi alone. And I'm going to show you who else is. And take a look right down here, whose name is in the list of people who are adding shares. And I'm going to show you right down here, along with ARK Investment, which is right there. There's someone else that was buying here yesterday and or recently. And I am now, for the life of me, having trouble finding it. But I'm going to show you when I do. There they are. Yay! Right in the center of your screen. Look who's buying SoFi. Look who's picking up some SoFi stock now. One of the 3 involved in the biggest calamity and lies in SoFi's stock history is now hoarding up SoFi. 178,000 shares, increasing their portfolio recently by 15.48%. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That was on the 31st, July 31st, Oppenheimer. They played a big role in this huge lie told about SoFi. And ladies and gentlemen, the reason they told this lie about SoFi, just so you know, the reason they told this big, huge lie about SoFi is because, number one, on May the 15th, 2023, David Chiaverini told an even bigger lie and said SoFi was only worth $2.50 a share. And that made the price fall from where I had bought it and I held it up at $5.60. That made it fall to $4.45. And I started this channel that day. And I wanted to let everyone know that David Chiaverini was a 0-star rated analyst. And I started my channel on May the 16th. And right here, I had 300 subscribers because I told everyone to buy. And they bought it at $4.66 a share that day. The low was $4.61. And then when it came off that low and started rising, I said, everybody, let's get in. So after we did, SoFi went up 1 day, 2 days, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5, 4 out of 6 days, 4 out of 7 days up. And then it went up 5 out of 8. It went up 6 out of 9, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 11 days up. I mean, folks, then 9 out of 12, 10 out of 13 days up, 11 out of 14, 12 out of 15, 13 out of 16 days up, 14 out of 17, 15 out of 18, and it just tore them up. And then by June the 14th, 1023 was the price. The stock was up 123%. And 1 day after that came this, the biggest lie in the history of SoFi stock. 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi Technologies slashed with 3 downgrades. Shares plunged. It did. The price plunged, people, because of this lie told about my stock. And every one of them, Piper Sandler, it says they adjusted with a price target, new price target of 8 from 650, raising their price target. And they called that a downgrade. Bank of America downgraded the company. And they put a target of $10 from $9.50. Man, what a downgrade. And again, Oppenheimer also downgraded, but they raised their target price so much it wasn't even shown. Why did they do that? Why did they lie so bad? Because they didn't have any shares available to borrow. See up here? Number of shares available to borrow, to short with and sell. Well, from May the 15th, there were that many available, about 3 million or so. And then by the day of November the 14th, look what they had left to borrow. Oh my gosh. That's all they had left to borrow to try to keep the price contained, folks. So they had to resort to a more desperate game plan. And they had to lie about SoFi. And Oppenheimer played part of the lie. And now here they are, Oppenheimer, buying up SoFi stock. How do you like that? Oppenheimer, folks, coming in here and accumulating and adding to their portfolio. They now have 178,000 shares. So that's right, folks. Cathie Wood wasn't buying alone. They increased their portfolio value by 15.48%. And folks, if you like this kind of thing that I'm showing you about the history of SoFi and the biggest lie that was ever perpetrated against them, I hope you'll consider hitting the like button. And now it's all backfired on them, hasn't it, folks? It's all backfired on them. And I sure am glad I just bought those shares at 21.88 I just bought a little bit ago. Now we're going to sell them at 22.20, folks. Let me ask in the poll here, did you just buy? And we're starting that poll right now. Hey, Michael Anthony, thank you. PFE has an earnings beat. PFE earnings beat. Oh, yeah, folks, I've already told you. Now I'm going to ask you in a minute here, do you have sell orders in at 22.20 on those stocks you just bought? Because you should. But folks, listen, no, we're not going to do that. We're not going to put a wall in. I don't want you to put orders in here. I'm going to take these away. We're going to take them all away. We're going to start using a new strategy, folks. We don't want to all be together at the same time throwing in sell orders at the same price. That'll put a wall there. When it gets up here, when we feel comfortable, we'll just sell some, okay? We're not going to put a wall in. I don't want you guys You know, I used to tell you guys load in some shares up here, but I think we're going to use a different strategy because if we get too many people at once selling at the same number, then it's going to show up. They'll see a wall of shares there for sale, and then they won't let it get there. So we don't want to do it that way anymore, okay? We're just going to get out. When you see me hitting the button, market shares, that's when we're going to get out. All right? Aloncita, good morning, Cat and Tank. Good morning. How much shares do you buy? This morning on this account, I've only been buying 10 shares at a time. But on my real account, I buy with a lot more. I usually buy about 20 to 50 shares at a time with my real account. This is a paper money account I'm using here, but what I have is a individual who's doing the same thing that I'm doing now, but they're using my real account and they're trading. I don't have the time to do it. I used to do it. I used to trade while I was on here with you guys, but with my real account. If you go back to a year ago, you'll see me trading with an account with a value over 700,000. But people were saying, man, Catfish, we can't really relate to you and the way you're buying and selling. Why don't you start a paper account and just start with $10,000? So that's what I did. I started with a paper account with 10,000. And right now, I showed everybody yesterday, I'm up about 7,000 on my SoFi investments. I think I'm up about 7,000. I showed everybody yesterday. Hold on, let me see if I can find it again. Because I did take a picture of it. It's here somewhere. Man, I gotta delete some of these photos off. Here it is. So this right here shows you my recent gains and losses, and you can see right there in the middle of the screen on SoFi, I'm up right now $7,476 on SoFi. Day trading it. I'm day trading it. And but I want you to know, folks, I was told flat out by my CPA, do not trade with your real account anymore on YouTube. For one thing, it's not safe. You don't want to be waving around what you're making, and some of the people are losing that much while you're making it, and they get mad. They don't like me. They don't like what I'm saying here. You guys see them come into the tank all the time. They come in and attack the shit out of me because he's using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. That's right. Tony Van Hoog. Nice. Sounds good. I have never seen an interface like this. What website do you use for this? Charles Schwab Thinkorswim. And it really works very nicely. And as you can see right now, I'm going to get to buy some more at 21.88. Looks like maybe even lower as they try the double ta-ta move. But folks, listen, we've already reached the low. The low's already been reached, 21.67. We already bought there. That was already reached. You're not going to see those numbers again. The only number they're going to work for now is going to be 21.77 or 21.88, which looks like what they're doing now, just trying to hover around 21.88. And so let's do something right here, just for kicks. All right? Let's do something right here. Hold on a second. Let's get over here on my high-low sheet, and let us put in today's information. All right. And today, we opened today at what price? $21.99. Okay. Well, that's freaking great because yesterday's open was $21.51. But does this really surprise you, folks? Those of you that are on this channel with me, does it really surprise you that much to see this raise from 21 open to 21.51 to 21.99? It shouldn't surprise you, and I'm going to tell you why. Because I showed you guys over here the other day that any time that they try to keep this swing from high to low from recovering near the end of the day, like right there, all it does is springboard higher after that. And this should not surprise you. This is what it always does. For those of you that are on this channel, in case you're not aware of what I'm doing here, I have keep track of SoFi daily pre-market, what it opened at, what its high was, what its low, what it closed at, what its after hours. And here I keep track of the swing from the high to the low each day. And over here I track the recovery off the low. How much did it come back after it was beaten down? And look at these days where it was beaten up and down $1.55. It came back at the close and it recovered $1.45. But here's what you want to see that I showed everyone. See this day here where it swung $1.32 and it only came back 9? Let me show you something right here real quick. I'm going back in history, and I want you to see something. See these price swings of 65 cents, and it came back 59? Look at this day here where it swung 84, and it only came back 4 cents, folks. Now, the reason I want to show you this is because, for example, here's another one where the swing was 68, recovered 48, and then it swung 78, and it recovered only 8 cents. This is what I want you to see. After that happened, the price went from 11.39 on up to 12.12, 12.47, 12.91, $13, 13s. You see that? Let me show you something over here. Look at this. So look at these price swings here. It recovered 36. Here, they only let it recover 16. That's pretty good. But look down here. They only let it recover 10 and 14 cents here. They didn't let it recover like here, 62 and recover 58. 54 cent swing, recover 50. Right here, see, they only let it recover 15 cents. What did the price do after that? It went from 12.64 to 12.87 to 13.72 to 13.54. So, folks, over here, when you see good price swings and good recoveries, that's good. But when you see price swings like this and no recovery at the end of the day on massive volume compared to the day before, what does the price do the next day? It goes from 10.64 to 11.39 within just 3 or 4 days. Now, folks, I want you to see something else. I'm going to show you several of these. I want you to look here, a pattern, folks. See this one? Price was swinging 66 cent, came back 20, 62 cent, came back 40 cent, 71 cent swing, and only came back 10 cents. What did the price do the next day? It went from 11.74 to 12.31 to 12.88 to 13.20 to 30. Are you seeing that? Then you come down here. These are the price swings. And here, again, it swung 39, recovered 29, swung 72, recovered 45, swung 37, recovered half of it, so that doesn't count. But here we've got some other ones. Just watch. Swung 41, recovered 24. And look here, swung 84 and only recovered 9 cents. What did the price do after that? It went from 14.24. This is the only time in the whole history of these other that they made it go down. That's the only time right there that you just saw they were able to make it go down after they repressed it. Because, folks, on this repression effort of a 4 and 6 cent, the price was $12.80, then went to $13.19, then $13.39, and then $13.30, $13.60s. Folks, I'm telling you, on these days when it swings and it recovers like here and here and here and here and here and here, but on the day it does not recover, the next day, 1317, 1330, 1367, 13. Are you seeing this? And folks, here it swung, swung, swung. Good recoveries, good recoveries. Here, it only recovered 10 cents. What happened to the price the next day? 1317, 1330, 1367, 1424. This is a pattern, folks. Take advantage of it. Take advantage of this pattern. See there? It was down 52 swing, came back 43, down 68, came back 57, down 54, only came back 24. And the next day, it only came back 11. And then what happened after 1408 price? 1490, 1536, 1585. Bam. I'm on to it, folks. And I'm sharing it with you. So hit the like button. Take advantage of this. Swing 81, came back 72, 74 cent swing, came back 64, 37, only came back 16. Price goes up 1608, 1619, 1718, 1821. Folks, I know what I'm talking about here, okay? Hit the like button. And then, folks, here we come up to more recently, we're up into July now. And look at these swings, the price swings. This price swings in July, $1.39, back 47, 94-cent swing, and it only came back 7 cents. Look where the price went the next day. 21.44, 21.52, 22.40, right on up, 22.58. Anytime they try to suppress it, it runs on up, folks. Anytime. And here, just recently, $1.55, $1.55 swing, it recovered $1.44. $1.32, it only recovered 9 cents. Folks, we're going to go higher over the next 4 or 5 days. We're over 22 now. Shouldn't surprise you. Based on this stock's history, that shouldn't surprise you. It's going higher. And I'm a buyer right here. I have a desire for the fire that's lit in me for this stock. And if you think, so what I want to do now, let me go back to this high-low sheet. We know it opened at 21.99. What has the high been so far today? 22.12. And what was the low so far today? Let me refresh this and see what they took it down to. Folks, this chart looks identical to yesterday's chart, doesn't it? The quick dip in the early morning. Let's get a last picture of 21.99 while we can. We'll start with 21.97, then 98, 99. We're going to take all these. There she goes. Yeah. All right. Now, what has the low been? The low was 21.67, where we bought. And so right now, folks, here's what you need to understand. As of right now, over the last few days, we've seen SoFi swing $1.32, $1.12, $1.14, and today only 45 cents. And folks, that's not going to happen. We did see that up here one time, 45 cent here, but that was when the price was 21.02. We're 21.81, and now 45 cent swing. I don't think so. Just like yesterday, I don't think so. And I told you this yesterday morning when it was only this much of a swing. I told you, I don't think so. I think it's going to be around $1. And no, what do you know? It was $1.14, the swing, and it recovered $1.11 off the bottom. And we killed it yesterday. We killed it. And we're going to kill it again today, folks. Well, let's just say that the price was to close right now today at 22.13. How much of a recovery would that be? Oh, that would be that would be closing at the high of the day, folks. Yep, that would be a full recovery if we close at 22.13. That would be a recovery of the whole 45 cents. I don't think we're just going to close at 22.13. I just don't see any way. I think it's going to go higher than that, folks. And what I think we're going to see is off this bottom of 21.67, we're going to see a 22.77 close today, possibly. Just like yesterday, folks. Just, folks, this is really a repeat of yesterday's movie. I want to refresh your memory in case you don't recall. This is what they did yesterday morning, okay? Yesterday morning, they attacked out of the gate. Then they ran it up till 10:10 in the morning. Then they double tataed at 10:30. So it was a 20-minute attack. Then they brought it up here, and then here's where we were singing, well, the nut sack is a lovely little place where cats all bide together. On the nut sack, baby. That's where we sang it. Yeah, on the nut sack, baby. Nut sack. Yeah, we love the nut sack. Oh, the nut sack. We love the nut sack. I said, what? Shorts got busted. Everybody's moving, everybody's grooving on the sack, the lunch sack. There you go. And then that's what happened yesterday, folks. An attack out of the open. And what do you got here? An attack out of the open. And there, though, yesterday, you had a little bit of accumulation right there. And instead, today, was there any accumulation there? None. No accumulation this morning there. Yesterday, they got him a nice little sack there, and then they got him a double ta-ta with some more lactating, and then we seen the nut sack. And I started singing, and it was all over then. It was all over, just all over. That thing got hairy for the shorts after that. That's right. That right there was one hairy sack. And things got hairy for them. Now, folks, look here. Where was the price right there? 21.44. I told you to sell there. What did they bring it back to? I'm going to guess 21.20 or 21.13. Let's see what they brought it back to. From 21.44, they brought it back to 20. They bought it down 20 cents. Then it got up here, and I bet you that's 21.55. 21.57, and I told you to sell there and buy back at what price? I said 21.47, 48, 49. Where was it? 21.40. You even got a 44 buy in there. After selling the 21.55 where I told you to sell, you got a 21.44 buy in there. Then it came up here, folks, and it was all over. And look at the after hours, and then look at the morning. Look at the morning attack. Oh, yes. And now, folks, guess what we're probably going to see all day? You know what we're going to see? We're going to see the herk and jerk and the herk and jerk and the herk and jerk and the herk and jerk all day long, just like here how it worked. That's right, folks. It's the herky jerk pattern all afternoon. Herk it down, and then we jerk it up, and then we herk it down, and then we jerk it higher. Herk it down. Oh, it's everyone's desire. It's on fire. Look at it higher. Oh, my goodness, you should be tired, Chivarini. You teeny weeny. Oh, you herked and jerked a big nut sack too long. And what do you hear? Well, Catfish sang his ding-dong song, and everybody was singing along with the ding-dong song. We sang along. Ha ha. And we made a lot of money yesterday, didn't we? We sang them all. NVTS now over 7, folks. I called that out this morning. Listen, folks, if you're here on this channel, I called out these stocks this morning for you, everybody, and I hope that you were listening. NVTS, APLD, OPEN, QUBT, and UNT from Gary Edwards. I'm not sure that's actually a symbol. Someone laughed about it later. It might mean something. But yeah, and let me make sure you guys can see this because sometimes my stupid camera zooms in. Looks good. NVTS is over 7. Nice. And I can see everything well. Just give me a second here. All right, good. SoFi. Look at them trying to not make it green for a second. They almost had it red. Speaking of that, in case you're not aware of it, the S&P 500 is red and falling from it was green this morning, down. Let's go see what Yahoo spun this morning. They spun the wheel, folks, and they pick a reason the market's doing something. Trump says pharma tariffs could eventually reach 250%. Trump said sectoral duties on semiconductors and pharmaceutical imports would come within the next week. The next week something, I don't know what it says. Trump says pharma tariffs could eventually reach 250%. Good. And let's put that money where it should be. Trump rules out Bessent as next Fed chair. Says Tesla and Musk have been sued by shareholders over robo-taxi claims. Palantir stock surges after first billion-dollar quarter. Yes, Palantir. Everybody's making money on that one that owns it, I know. Everybody. All right, let me get down here and try to read some of this stuff. I've missed a lot of people's comments. Hi, everyone, on this beautiful morning. Aloncita Jones, yes. Burnett or die. Aloncita, yes, it is. JP Panette, good morning. Good morning. Kapara Mat, Tekken, hello. Aloncita, Burnett or die. Tony Van Hoog, nice. Evaldevier, welcome to the channel. Tony Van Hoog, don't think I can use that. I'm from the Netherlands. Good. My family's history on my wife's side of her family, all from the Netherlands. Their names was Van Westende. And I'm sure you know that means from the West End. When they came to America, they shortened the name to Weston. But their original name from the Netherlands is Van Westende. And we have some relatives that live there. My wife and I were going to go over there right before COVID. We had all the tickets. We had booked all of our stays in Amsterdam, in Germany, down in Switzerland, over in Paris, France. And we were actually going to Venice, Italy, and then back to Sweden. Think about that. Yeah, we were going to stay on Lake Lucerne and then go over to France and then across the channel and into England for about a week. And all that got stopped when COVID broke out. So we're really upset. We were really bummed when that happened. We already paid for everything, all of the expenses, the tickets and everything. And but Well, maybe one day we'll get to come see you there in Amsterdam. I have some other friends there too, in the Netherlands. So let's see who else we got here. Rickard, they rob influencers at the house. JP, the inn. I'm sorry. I can't remember what we were talking about at the time that relates to. Camara, we learn just as much from losing our own as we do earning money. Yes. Yep. SISU. Dan Paul. Is that a stock? SISU. Dan Paul. Thank you. All right, Kat, what's your Herkin and Jerkin chart say the swing's going to be today? $1, yes, $1 swing. We're seeing one every day. We're seeing at least $1 swing right now every single day. All we got to do is pick the bottom, and we're going to do quite well every day. It looks as though. Bernard Dye says, "Wow, I thought you were serious." Bernard Dye, I don't want to see him in the box either. Bernard Dye, I would never put him in the box. We love him so much. Hit the like, thumbs up, people button. Yep. Thank you very much, Nicole. Alex, Eli, so do you evaluate the balance sheet and valuation of SoFi? No, I don't need to do that. I know SoFi's earnings and revenues, and I know that there are going to be amazing EPS numbers coming out after this $1.5 billion cash money is used to pay down the company's debt. I know what that's going to mean to their EPS because Tanner, and I put up a video here yesterday, I put a link on this channel, that Tanner's video would help you understand how that deal with the 1.5 billion that we just got in cash is going to change SoFi's bottom line and the EPS. He was like a giddy school kid when I saw that video he put up 2 days ago. Yep. And I put a link to it on yesterday's video on the stream. I put a link to it. Now, let me see how many. Did you just buy SoFi at $20.88 a share? And 41% of my viewers said yes. Okay. Well, good. I think you're going to be very happy that you ended up buying there, and I think you're going to get to sell it at $21.60. I know where it is right now, but folks, they just tried to take it red for a second or two. They had it red for just a little brief moment. Now it's green again. And folks, it's just going to herk and jerk all day, all the way to $21.66. It's just going to herk and jerk, 20 cent down, 15 cent up, 20 cent or 10 cents down, 20. They're just going to herk and jerk it all afternoon, just like they did yesterday. Same game plan. Same game plan. Herk and jerk it all afternoon is what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And wasn't it interesting yesterday how SoFi went up so nicely in after hours? Well, I was listening to Trending Stocks, and I am agreeing with him. They did not cover all of those shares that were in the money yesterday during the trading session, during the regular hours. They're trying to do it with some finesse, people. They're trying to stay under the radar, all right? So they did not cover yesterday while the market was open and run SoFi right on up. They waited till a cover of darkness, folks, to cover. And that way they hope you don't notice that they're covering and running the price up in after hours and you don't sell. But you guys already know to have good till canceled sell orders up there high. So we benefit from them doing that no matter when they try to cover. Right? We should. And by the way, in case you're not keeping track of this like I do, yesterday's low was yesterday's low was 2070. Yesterday's low was 2070, everyone. Are you with me? August the 4th. Why is it? Yeah. 2070. And today's low, 2167, 97 cents higher. Dang. Man, oh man, folks, we are in total control here. That is so absolutely crushing for these shorts. Red right now, 6 cents. Who gives a shit? The SoFi low yesterday, 97 cents lower than today's low. Good luck with that, shorty. I hope that works out real well for you. I'll take a 97 cent higher low every day from now until the next earnings call. Wouldn't you guys? A 97 cent higher low today than yesterday. And in yesterday's low, we're now $1.02 over yesterday's low right now where we're sitting. We're $1.02 over yesterday's low where we're sitting right now. Man, that makes me smile big. I'm smiling about that. I'm very happy about it. And as a matter of fact, since we are seeing resistance now, I'm going to buy more. Oh, you bet I am. Bring it on down to where I bought earlier today, and I'll pick up all I can. I'm going to come in right here, and I'm not going to put a wall buy orders here. I don't want to do that. I want to see them bring it on down. And I want you to see something, folks. Look right here. Look here. Yes, earlier today, this is how many shares were available at this price. 5,577. Earlier today, there were only 5,000 available at this price, folks. I'm buying here. Earlier today, there were only 5,000 shares available at this price. And I am now buying 10 shares at a time. I just filled at 2171, 2171, 2171, 2171. Folks, right here, there were only this many shares available, 241,000 at 2170. That's all that was available, folks. There's not any shares here for sale. There's none available. This is the last chance to get this price. I'm telling you, folks, I could be wrong. Bring it on down here to me. I'll buy all these you want right here. Every one of them. Anything you can get down here. I don't believe they can do it again. They didn't have but 36,000 shares at 2167 ran out, and then 766 shares at 2166. That's all they had, folks. 760 shares there earlier. They've got no shares here for sale, people. This is desperation. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. So I'm going to buy some more here on market. They've got no shares down here for sale, folks. You see, they're not dumping huge amounts. Let me show you what I mean here. I just filled 2170 again. Let me show you what I mean. Folks, take a look right here on this right here so you understand what I'm getting at. This is the 5-day chart, by the way. Let's do the 1 day, 1 minute. Well, there it is, folks. It's the 1 day, 1 minute chart. Let me zoom in on this so you can see it better. I just filled at 2167. Folks, I got news for you. Look at the volume here. There is no volume. There's no volume. There's no volume, see? I just filled at 2166, and there's no volume here. None. No one is panic selling this. No one is panic selling this. Folks, it's just the same as before. There were never any shares for sale here. Right there was just 8,900 shares. And right here above that, there were only 21,000 shares, folks. Think about it. This stock's going to have 100 million shares maybe traded today, or 50 million at minimum. It's probably going to do 50 million shares. And there was how many available at this price? 8,925. And this thing's going to do 50 million shares today, or whatever it ends up doing, 60, 70 million. And there was only that many shares available at that price. I feel lucky that I got some there. You bet I do. And now I'm going to buy market. Got no shares for sale up here. All right. So let's figure out something here. Hey, Alexa. Hold on. Yesterday's low, 2060. Yesterday's low, 2060. Today's low, 2070. Wow, $1 higher, folks. Well, that's not the low today. The low is 2167. $1.03, folks. 21.6, that would be 97-cent higher low. 2167, and they just got 2165. They're showing apparently. Yahoo apparently doesn't know it, but here on this anyway, it shows 2165. And now it says here on Yahoo, the low today it shows was indeed 2165. All right. And yesterday's low was 95 cents lower. Dang. A 95-cent higher low today. And now we're just going to bring these buy orders up here. It's time to make some money, everyone. SoFi is done. There are no more shares available down there. Cheap, cheap. That ended, folks. That's all gone now. And watch this thing just rise and rise and rise. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to catch every single little pullback that they try. I'm going to catch every pullback they try of 6 cents as this rises this afternoon. All right? I'm going to pull every pullback. I'm going to catch it. And I just bought 21.75. And folks, you better look up here because at $22, there was 1 million shares available. And now here there's only 385,000 available at 21.74. Here there was 231,000. And at 21.72 and a half, there were 60,141. Hey, Wendy, I hope you just bought with me just then down there at the 66, 67, 68. Because everybody knows. And by the way, if you happen to be listening, Savannah, the one that told me the other day the numbers don't mean anything. Look at this 2166 low. 2166, Savannah. They got 1 penny lower because of momentum, but the number they had for their goal was 2166. So I'm right, Sam. I know you don't like to believe that, but I'm right about this. And everybody should know that gematria plays a very large part of what's going on in the stock market today. And you might not think it is, but it is. Gematria and the occult and the numbers that they try to get to and hold, like 13 and 66 and 88, 55, 44, those numbers, 33, 31, they all mean something to them, folks. They all mean things to them. And I am about to be able to purchase no more of this wonderful stock this morning. And I'm sure glad I just got to buy some at 21.66 in Austin. If you happen to be watching this, I would get some shares right in this range, just a few, because it's going to rise. It's going to go all the way up to 22.30 now. We're going to see 22.33 probably, or maybe even 22.66. We might see 22.66 or 22.77 by the end of the day. And we were seeing on the average from the high to the low right now, folks, we've been seeing these swings from the high to the low recently. And this is going, I track this data, and not only do I have the opening price, the high, the low, and the closing, I do after hours sometimes, and I show here the amount of the swing from the high to the low is what I'm showing right there. So you can see how much the price is swinging from high to low each day. All right. So recently, the price has swung $1.55 and recovered $1.44. It swung $1.32 and got back 9. It swung $1.12 and got back half of it. It swung $1.14 yesterday and got almost all of it back off the bottom. And so we had a killer day yesterday buying this stock on that low of 2070, and then we sold it 2188 today, or whatever we got to. It was a good profit, everyone. Yeah, SoFi, use SoFi. Next chapter, Philippines, that's a wrap. Mr. SoFi rising, yes. And so far today, we'll see where SoFi ends up, but I'm letting you all know that SoFi's been trading and swinging each day about $1 per day to $1.50, $1 to $1.50, and it's been recovering every single day, almost all of it, except this one day right there. And I told you what that's all about. They try to hold it down, and then 2 days later, it's higher. See where the price was? 21.15, then 21.87. That's that repression effort right there. That's the repression effort again, trying to stifle it. They tried to stifle it here one time, and the price went from 2103 to 2144, 2151, 2157, 21. Man, they can't stifle this thing when they try to hold it back. All right, saving this data, and we're going to move over here. All right, look where she is. Nice. And for all of you people that bought SoFi stock this morning, 37% of my viewers out of 93 voters, so that's about 30 viewers, did buy SoFi this morning with me at 2088 or less. Nice. And look at this, folks. We're up a whole friggin' dollar almost a share. Isn't that beautiful? Let's hit end poll. All right, everybody. You bought it at 2088 or less this morning. Now 2178, up 90 cents a share. If we keep doing this every day, folks, we're going to be doing well. If we can keep doing this every day, we're going to be doing extremely well, everyone. And I want you to see something interesting about both of these attacks. Do you see how immediate and aggressive this is? Just like yesterday morning. It stayed there for a fraction of a microsecond and went right back up. And then yesterday morning, then they took it down here. And yesterday, they got to get a little sack right there. But today, there was no sacking. There was no staying. There was no pitch in a tent. You got to pitch. You got to pinch. Here, you got to dash. And here, you got to pinch. That's right, folks. Here, they got to dash. Here, they got to pinch. They're not getting to accumulate. Folks, what I'm trying to say here is there is no nut sacking going on this morning. There's no nut sacking. They haven't had a chance to, folks. They can't. It's just desperation dumps of shares to get out and buy some long, and then a desperation dump of shares to get out. If you look at the 5-day, you can see yesterday's morning after the open, they got a little bit of a sack there. And then yesterday morning, they got a little more of a sack there. And then they got a big nut sack there before the run. And today, they can't even get a satchel. You see what I'm saying? They can't get it, folks. And I just bought again at 21.67. Thank you. They are not allowed to get satchels, folks. They're not allowed. Again, look how many shares are at 21.63 right there. There was how many there for sale? 960 whole shares were available at 21.63. 960, folks. This shows you the means of manipulation. They didn't even sell 1,000 shares at that price. Because they didn't have 1,000, folks. Listen, if the shorters had 10,000 shares to dump at that price, they would have. Not 960, folks. You got my picture? You get what I'm saying? This thing is out of here, folks. It's just another strike quick attack and back up. There's no volume. There's no accumulating. This is no sack. This is where the sack is up here, folks. This is where the sack is. Each time they've tried to get it down here, it's been needle points, needle point, needle point, needle point. No sackle. No sackle here. No sack. No sack. There won't be one. There won't be one. There won't. I'm glad I can share this stuff with you folks so you understand how it works. And by the way, look at open. Look at open right now. Open has gone off. Open has gone off. Pardon me. Oh, goodness. Open is running, folks. I got open W. All right. Open finally broke away from all this resistance, folks. Open finally broke away from all this resistance and all this accumulation. Man, that's a crossover of the 200-day on open right now. Look at all that volume coming in. All right, folks, I'm going to make a move right now. SoFi trade. SoFi. Okay, I'm going to be selling here. Going to sell some more here, sell some more here, sell some more here. All right, I got $1,500 now to buy with. I'm going to move this money over to OPN. And I'm going to buy, coming in at 247, 248. I just filled at 249. Buy and market now. Buy market again. Buy market again. Just filled at 253. Buy market again. Just filled 253. Using Charles Schwab Thinkorswim platform, just filled 254. Going to raise my buy order here to 250 and 251. Just bought 254. All right. There we go. So let's pull back see if we can pull some 6-cent pullbacks to 248 right here. 6-cent pullback to 248. And there's 600 that want to buy and 100 want to sell, so that's not going to happen, folks. Now there's 524 that want to buy and 180 that want to sell, so I'm buying market. And now I'm up 21.20 on this position. Now I'm up $25 on it. I just bought at 255, folks. And this should be an obstacle. 255 should bring back down to 244 here, 247.48. It should stop at 255. And folks, if it does not, this thing's going to explode. I'm telling you now, if this doesn't stop at 255 right now and it keeps going up, it's going to blast off, folks. It needs to stop at 255. Shorty's got to stop it there. Oh my gosh, it went by it. And folks, I would definitely consider picking this stock up, having seen what I just saw there. Folks, it should have stopped at 255 and come down 5 or 6 cents from that price. It should have. Golly, it should have. I'll move up here to 255 now. But you can see him trying to stop it. Look at the sell orders there. 814, 936 want to buy, though, and 500 want to sell. 1,512. Oh, my gosh. Buy it, market. Coming in. I just bought 258. 256, I'm sorry, 256. And look at him put in a 2555 KY flag. 255 and a half. That's because they're afraid that they can't get 255 anymore. They're putting in 255 and a half now. They can't get 255 anymore. Folks, I'm up $32 on this position now. One more buy at 255 I just picked up. 920 want to buy and 407 want to sell. 929 want to buy, 462 want to sell. All right. That's the odds of this going up are good, folks, with those kind of numbers. 1,000 want to buy, 436 want to sell. 1,047 want to buy, 394 want to sell. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on in, the water's fine. Come on in, the water's fine. You ever see the movie? Anybody ever see the movie, Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I'm telling you, one of the best movies ever made. Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Here they come, 6 cents down. Come on to me. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on and touch cat now. I'm waiting here like a meow. I'm gonna buy it, holy cow. You try to bring it down right now. I'm gonna buy this thing, my friends. To all the cheap shares, all in. Oh, I'm gonna buy this to 253s, all disappear. I'm gonna buy this, and I'm buying it right here. This is very clear. 255 trying to hold it, folks. I told you they would for as long as they could. And now she's gone. 255 has been blown. And there she blows, everyone. 255. Adios, mi amigos. Hasta la huega en fritazen, mi amigos. Esta hora cuando yo compré la primero share aquí, es el número pormigo es donde todos los otros quieres comprar esta stock a la mismo número de Catfish Tyler. That's right, Gato Pascal. Oh yeah, come on up. The water's fine. Look at him trying to buy it at 25555. Now want to accumulate 2 cents under Catfish Tyler price. Accumulating 1 penny under me now. I'll move this up. And there they go, folks. Right on up. Rising, rising, rising. Hallelujah. Thank you, Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Thank you, Lordy. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. I just bought 253. 253, 253, 253, 253. A bunch of orders I just picked up at 253. Nice try, Shorty. Trying to come under here 5 cents under my dollar cost average and buy shares. Nice. That was a nice move. Usually they try to buy 6 cents below me right there. They try to buy as much as they can, 6 cents below me right there. They'll try to buy as long as they can, 6 cents under me. I see very little resistance going forward. Let me put in a sell order up here so I know when it breaks my point of resistance right here. Let's go up here and put a sell order in at 259, and then I'll know to buy more when it breaks over my dollar cost average. And then I'm also going to put one here at 250, 249, a buy order there, and that way I'll know if they try to run it down. That way I'll know to sell all my shares if they try to run it down. That one will sell at 249. But I've got a sell order up here just over my DCA, so I'll know when it takes off, and I won't have to keep an eye on it anymore. All right, SoFi. Let's go see what she's doing now. Ah, yes. Folks, as you can see, there's no shares here. There's no shares in this range, folks. This is where all the shares are being bought of SoFi. There aren't any to be had here anymore. They're gone. They're all gone. They all got wiped out just then. They're gone. They fleeced it all out, folks. There's no more here. There's none left. It's over. And now we're going to go up to $22.70 by the close, most likely. All right. And I just bought open. I just bought open at that one price, the 52. 252, I just bought it. And folks, you should get in on this stock right now because all of these buyers that paid these prices up here, including the 1,400,000 that bought at $22, folks, I want you to know they're all dollar cost averaging right now, and they're buying these shares. They're buying these now here so they can dollar cost average at this point. Those that bought up here are now buying these shares here so they can dollar cost average in this range. And that's why there's so much volume at this price, because they're dollar cost averaging now and buying shares here. They're buying them up because Shorty ran them down, and they're dollar cost averaging down right now. And this is just going to keep getting consumed and consumed and consumed and consumed and consumed and consumed. And these were already this is where all the buying already occurred. So there's not going to be any from there to there. All that's been bought. All this from right here where this price is all the way up to here has all been bought out, folks. That's all been bought out already. So when this thing gets done getting accumulated here, where no shares are really available, you're going to see that it blows right back past all this, because those have already all been bought. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Look at this. Look how many shares were available at 21.60 to buy. 75,000 shares. What's the volume on SoFi right now today? What's the volume on this thing right now? And where we are is 90 cents higher than yesterday's low right now. We're 90 cents higher than yesterday's low where we're sitting right now. Today's range, 21.59. That's what they just hit. 21.59. And you see how many shares were there? You want to see how many shares were at 21.59? 505 shares were available at 21.59 just then for sale, folks. You got it? There were only 505 shares available there. Right there. Up above 124,000, 1 penny below 505, folks. Market makers just really working it there to sell to a friend 505 shares, folks. That is hilarious. 505 shares they just sold to their friend. And that's as low as they could get it. 505. This lets you know the numbers they're manipulating with, folks. Such small amounts. 505 shares at $21.59. Hey, Alexa, what is 21.59 times 505?
21.59 times 505 is 10,902.95.
10,000 share buy right there, folks. That's all they got. That's all. And like I said, now watch. There's not going to be anything to stop it through here, because there's no shares for sale here. They've already been gobbled up by institutions. They're going to run it right back up so fast, folks, because they've already bought all these shares that were in this region. All of these entities already bought all these shares that are in this region for sale. They already bought them earlier. Do you understand? That's why it's now going to run right back up past all these numbers and continue to ride past those too. You'll see. You watch. You watch and see if I'm right or wrong. You just watch this thing just ride right up through these numbers, because, gosh, nobody wants to sell these here. They all bought them here because they thought the price would go higher. Who's going to sell them here now? Who's going to sell those shares? No one. Nobody. No one's going to sell them. And I just bought open at the 49. I do not like that. I don't like that. I'm going to get out open right now. I'm out. I'm not here to lose money on this thing. Adios, shareosos. All right, good. I'm going to sell half of my shares right now here at these prices. See, that's why I put that sell order in down here, because I wanted to see if it started to fall, to start getting out. And now I've sold about half of those, and I got 1,100 to buy SoFi with again now. So I'm going to do it. Look where it is now. It blew all. Oh, lucky me. I just guessed that was going to happen, folks. It was just sheer luck that I guessed that was going to happen with it. Oh, man. Look at that thing fly back up over those numbers. Jeez. There's no way to stop it, folks. Shorty can't stop this train. People piling in. Look at all the shares bought there at 2181 and a half. You got 1,000,888,888 shares bought there. 18888. Oh my gosh. You just keep trying to hold this thing down, shorts. And I wish you all the luck in the world. I wish you all the luck in the world. Price was just down here where we were just buying, folks. Just buying right there. And look at it rocketing back up over these numbers, because no one's got them for sale, folks. No one's got any shares for sale here. And I'll buy right next to the KY flag. I guarantee I'll buy that number. Right next to the KY flag, folks. Give it to me, baby. 2177 I just bought. And I just bought 2178. And watch it rise right on up, folks. Oh, 2181 I just got. She's out of here. 2182. Yes. And I've just gone green. Just went green. SoFi just went green, folks, again. Well, I told you it would. Sorry, sons of a guns, trying to run this thing down. Watch this thing rise, folks. There's no shares. They've already all been bought all through here. They got bought away from weekends by all these people over here on the left. They've already bought all the shares from the weekends through here. They've already bought them all, folks. They've already bought them all. There's no way it's going to stay below this wall, folks. No freaking way. Not going to happen, folks. Not going to happen. And now you're going to see how fast it runs up through these, because it was sold that fast down. Watch how fast it goes back up through them. And you don't have to believe what I'm saying, folks, but you can watch. Bentley, hello there. Is it smart to buy CC at 25 for 919? I don't really know. I don't carry that. But I know it was just smart 15 minutes ago to buy SoFi right down here when I was telling everyone to buy it, because I showed everyone right there were only 1,100 shares available to buy at that price. And down here, there were none. There was only 1,000, was that? 1,100 shares at 21.59. And ladies and gentlemen, just so you're aware of it, SoFi is going off right now. Just like I said it would, folks. Just like I said it would. And I love that I just called that for you guys. And look at it running right back up over all of this section where all the shares were already bought away from the weak hands. Watch it rise, folks. Just watch. Now, you guys know I usually tell you to sell the 93, the 91, 92, 93. And therefore, I'm going to do that right now. And I want to try to buy back at the 84, 86, 84, 85, 86 afterwards. All right, so here we go, folks. These are all on my buy-sell sheet. You know that. And then I want to try to buy back down here below them when they pull it back down. So I'm expecting right now, I just sold at 21.91, 21.92, just sold. I'm selling again at 21.92, 21.93. Now I'm going to come up here and I'm going to sell 21.97, 21.98, 21.99, and 22. Then I'm going to sell 22.04, 5, 22.06, 7, and 8. There we go. I'm going to raise these buy orders up here to 21.87 and 21.88. There we go. Now watch, folks. And you know what, folks? I really shouldn't be doing this. I'd remember now we really kind of want to change our strategy. If every one of us starts putting sell orders here like this, it'll be a wall. It will become a wall. So I'm going to take these numbers out, actually. I'm just going to sell them when you see me hitting the sell button. You'll hear it dinging away. I don't want us all to put in sell orders here like I just did and then create a big wall for everyone to see. That would not be smart for us to do that. It's better to catch them by surprise and just start selling market share. Don't throw in a bunch of wall sells here. Yep, poor David. Hey, Capera. Man, I've missed a lot of chat this morning. I'm sorry. Gary says you're running home. It's too hot where you are. Swam halfway across Lake Muskoka. Jeez, Gary. Hope they don't have any Muskoka monsters there. Should I sell at 22.06 or 22.30? Well, like I said, it depends. Where did you buy? You know, kind of interesting to see right now where the shorts are accumulating. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, and now 1 penny below. And folks, there's just virtually no shares here to be sold. They already got sold over to people here. They already sold when the price was running. These are the buyers of the stock. They're not going to sell here now. They're not going to sell here now. These are where someone just bought 750,000 shares at $21.99. There was a buy of 750,000 shares at $21.99 just then, folks. By the way, if you're selling, you don't see me selling thousands of shares at a time. I'm only selling 10 shares at a time. I buy 10 at a time and I sell 10 at a time. Can you believe that this price has gone now all the way past both of those big walls? Huh? When I was telling you to buy just down there, I told you there's nothing going to stop it from going over this because this is where they all bought and they're not going to sell now. Well, and then now we're going to go over all this because this is where they all bought and they're not going to sell now. This is where they all bought the stock right there. They're not going to sell it now there. They bought it there. All the people bought it here. Big volume buying here because they wanted to see it go up. And they're right. It is going up from there. And there should be very little resistance here. Very little resistance. And you can see, even here, there weren't a lot of shares to be available there. Only 15,000 shares at 22.11. Well, I got to start a poll. All right. Let's put this up. Start poll. Sono Dillon says, I'm buying now and closing at the end of the month, or if it reaches $30. I hear you, my man. And SoFi on the rise now. Nothing to stop it, folks. Let's tink away at it and buy some more here on market price. Just bought 2202 there. Let's chase it up. I'm going to try 2198. Try 2199. Try $22. Surely they can get it down to 2290, 2197. My dollar cost average again one more time at least. Even maybe at the lunchtime low they could do it. I don't know if they'll do it or not. Yep, I just got 2198. Yay, they did it. 2198 I got then. Nice. How's that open looking now? Oh, it's starting to rise again. I'm only down a little bit now. I don't know, man. That thing just doesn't look like it's going to do jack crap. It looked like it was going to take off this morning. They're controlling it. I'm out. I'm out of this thing, folks. I'm out of this thing big time. They're controlling this thing. They're not going to let it go anywhere, folks. I'm out selling 100 now. I'm going to sell another 100. I'm going to sell another 100. And I'm going to sell another. And now I'm going to sell 58. Sell. There we go. And I'm out and I lost $14 on it, but I don't want to mess around with this thing. It's not, in my opinion, it really isn't going to go anywhere. It's just being held. It's just being held there right at my DCA, and I could be wrong, but I don't care. I'd rather put it in one I know could go up about 30 more cents from today where we are now, and that's SoFi. That's where I'm going with my money. They got it 2 cents below my dollar cost average, which is absolutely no surprise. We see them sit here and accumulate all the time. 2 cents under my dollar cost average, which is what they're doing right now. So I'm going to begin to buy right here, just 5 shares at a time. And I'm going to come in right here, 4 cents or 5 cents under or 6 cents under my DCA. Going to buy right there and right here. And that's 5 cents and 6 cents below my dollar cost average. And sometimes they'll even try to buy 8 or 10 cents under my dollar cost average as long as they can. So I'll put some buy orders down there that much too. But all they're going to do here, folks, is just accumulate right below my dollar cost average now for a while. As you already know, they like to do this a lot. They like to sit in this range and just buy and buy and buy. And then next thing you know, by the afternoon, it just goes right on up. So we'll see if that happens again.
How much is in Cash App? Laundry soap.
None.
None?
$5, maybe 10.
Better tell people to start sending some money into Cash App.
Hey, you guys hear that?
Man.
Yep, Dylan, I got out of open. Goodbye. And I'm buying SoFi with it instead. All right, folks, you heard the Mrs. Cat. She just said, and
I'm
here's...
down to $5 in the Cash App, man.
She's been going through the Cash App too fast. We got to get some money to her, folks. Help out Mrs. Cat. Oh, man, she needs some cash on the Cash App.
Cash App.
She can't put gas in her Lexus even. She's going to have to start thumbing. She'd be wearing shorts and thumbing out there with showing that leg and getting all, who knows where she'd end up.
Oh,
Don't let that happen to her, folks. Send me some Cash App now right here for Miss Cat so she can have some spending money. Here's where you need to send it to right here. Please help Mrs. Cat. Don't let her walk. Don't let her thumb. There it is. Cash Cat app 10-4. Come on, folks. Show Mrs. Cat you love her. Show Miss Cat the love today. Oh yeah. Think or swim. Hey, I just bought SoFi at $21.85. $21.84. She's got to have some cash money. Help her, people. Help her. She's down here. Hey, she asked me how much money's on the cat card. I said, none. You've wiped it out. You wiped it all out, honey. You gotta actually use some of your money to buy things. Casey, Roger, LOL. Now, you can also send it to Venmo if you've got Venmo, and that's fine, too. All right, we're going to put this picture back down now. There it goes. And SoFi, right over this wall like I said it would do. I told you there was no way this price was going to fall below here, and it's not, folks. Brunette or die, thank you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Hey, somebody sent some Cash App, honey. You got to check your phone. Oh, I got to check my phone. Damn it. Hold on, everybody. Oh, David Westbrook. Thank you. You're going to keep her from having to stick out her leg and her thumb. Oh, she says I'm still going to be hitching 25. Thank you, David. There you go, honey. Now you don't have to thumb. Oh, well, she said that. Oh, she says I'm going to have one more donation of 25 or I will still be walking. Honey, you can't be greedy now. We're thankful for your gift. Thank you, David Westbrook. I appreciate that. Mrs. Cat really does appreciate it. And you now have a plethora of drawing opportunities winning the drawing. So David Westbrook, thank you very much. You're on the drawing many, many times. Thank you, Brunette or Die as well. David, thank you. And he says, you're welcome. All right, now, folks, listen. If you just hang around on this channel long enough, you'll be able to send money in Cash App too, because you're going to make a bunch of money, chances are, learning from my trading technique. All right? You'll be learning from my unique method of trading, folks. And just so you know, in case you're not keeping track, yesterday's low on SoFi was right here, folks. I got to get this off the screen so I can see everything. Hold on a second. Yesterday's low, ladies and gentlemen, was $20.70. Whoa! We got another donation on Cash App. Let's go see how much that one is for you, Mrs. Cat. Hold on. Oh my gosh, David Westbrook nails it. Another. You're going to win something, David, for sure. I have a feeling now with that contribution. Again, 25. Thank you. Honey, he doesn't want you sticking your leg out. One, two, three, four, five, six. David Westbrook. It's probably going to be the David Westbrook drawing on. It's probably going to be the David Westbrook drawing on Friday, folks. Right now, we've got several people to thank for their donations. Dewey P, VZ Rover, Pale Pinkish Humanoid, David Westbrook. Thank you, all of you. And let's go see what's going on in the entire market right now, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on in the overall market. And do not worry, that's not the price of SoFi, what you just saw. That's just an old SoFi chart that I was using earlier. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, SoFi is down a massive 5 cents, meaning that over the last month, we've only made 17% gain.
But that David really didn't want me to have to stick my legs out.
He'd like you to stick your legs out. Whoa! Look at this delightful treat I'm having, ladies and gentlemen, today. Take a look at what we have today for delicious lunchtime. Let me make sure you all can see this. And I also need to go over here and mute this channel so it won't feed back. There you go. You can indeed see. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that. Do you know what that is? No, yes, it is. PB&B. David got it. The PB&B. Just so you know, this is the CP&B. Mindy, you look so yummy. You are so lucky. Your wife makes breakfast for you. Yes, this is brunch. We call it brunch. Cat, one got 3 entries in the drawing. Oh, I do. Okay, Burnett. All right, you're in there. All right. Folks, I have I have a lot of information to share with you today. I haven't done it yet. Huh. I don't know where my roll of paper towels took off to, but they're gone. It doesn't matter. I'll use the plate when I'm done. My full name is Tyler, last name Self, Selph. All right, Wendy. Hold on then. Uh-oh. Hold on. My name is spelled Selph.
Trying to get rid of the strawberry jam so I can work with my organic from Costco.
Oh my gosh. Oh, and this bread, folks, let me share with you something here. This bread is called Seedtastic.
I get it at Aldi's. I don't know where else it is.
It's only available that we know of at Aldi's. It's called Seedtastic. And this stuff is absolutely fabulous. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it comes in a big bread or a little one.
They have big loaves with big pieces, or they have smaller loaves with tinier, thin pieces. Man, I tell you, folks, it is seedtastic. It really is. And it's so good for you. Hey, look at that blue bloke. It says sold 100 at $21.94 and bought it back at $21.71. Made $20. I also asked earlier, did you just buy SoFi stock with me when the price went down to $21.67 or around that price? 38% of my viewers said yes. Nice. Now you're day trading, ladies and gentlemen. And do not forget to put 33% of each day's profits into a high interest yearning. River Rat says, I love your videos. Thank you very much. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. And pardon me for being a little bit rude. Usually I put my live music on while I eat. So maybe I'll do that right now. So I won't be rude. Oh, hold on. Just give me a minute here, folks. And I'm going to show you something, folks, right here that you can do if you get onto my channel on YouTube, and I'm going to do it right now, go to my channel. And then once you get on my channel, if you click here on the word 11 more links, click right there. Click on the 11 more links, and then you'll see how to get into the tackle box, into Telegram. You can get into buying merchandise. And what you can also do when you're on here is you'll find my playlists. And this is my playlist right here that I'm going to be copying and pasting into a new window. And go to this right now. And then you're going to hear over 125 original songs that I have available, folks. And what I'm going to do is play them for you right now while I'm having a snack, and then I'll be back in 5 minutes. And here we go. This first song is called Two Kids in a Candy Store. I hope you like it, folks.
Here we go. This song's called Drive to You.
1993, and a song called Drive to You, and you're looking at Catfish Tyler.
If I
Here's more for you, folks, and I'll be done here in just a moment. Just having a little lunch snack here.
Kid on the block didn't know a soul, but I saw her right away. She was right next door. Didn't know who she was, and she didn't know me, but she knew I could see in her room at night. Oh, what a sight!
This is the girl I met in Haiti.
Kept a small candle by her bedside at night, and she draw up her curtains, yeah, draw them up tight. And when she light her candle, her shadow would appear on the curtain. She always kept closed so tight every night. Then came one night, she lit up a candle, and I lit mine up too. And there on that night to the right moved my light, and I wondered, would she move hers too? Well, she moved to the curtains, and her shadow grows. Started flirting with her candle's glow. She lifted it slow, like a moon in the sky. I could see we were starting to see eye to eye. We were conversing with candles and flirting with flames, even though we didn't know each other's names. Conversing with candles,
Thank you, Mark.
just like two little kids, and sharing with shadows. Yeah, that's what we did. Conversing with candles, and flirting with flames. Well, after nearly an hour,
Our candles burned down.
we had lots of fun with our playing around. Then along came the wind, and it blew out our flames. Yeah, the wind put an end to our candlelight game. But there's more to this story, and I'm happy to say there were many more games which the two of us played. Hadn't met face to face and still didn't know names, but we chatted with candles and we flirted with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames, and neither one of us knowing each other's names, speaking in circles and sharing in squares. Nobody knew what the two of us shared. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Conversing with candles and flirting with flames. Playing those games, converting with candles and flirting with flames.
All right, a Catfish original. A Catfish original. And I'm going to play one more, and then we're going to get back to trading.
You did it.
One more song, and we're back to trading. Everybody get ready for this last song I'm going to play you, and then we're back to trading.
Got my old bag of Beatles, turning the key. Yeah, she gonna wanna fire up, have to wait and see. Lots of times she won't, other times she will, but just in case she's gone, I park her on the hill. She's a 63, used to be baby blue, but in lots of places you can see the rust coming through. Mufflers hang low and might fall off in the road, but me and my old Beetle, that lightens up our load. My Beetle's got a name, I call her Ladybug. Check carpet on the floorboard from my old lady's rug. Yeah, I'm a Beetle freak, yeah, this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug, and I'm gonna take her for a ride. But just before I gotta tell you about my Beetle freak. can we take her for a ride? Yeah, I'm a Beatle freak, and this ain't no lie. I'm jumping in my ladybug. We're gonna take her for a ride. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling. That's what we love to do. Got my Beatles in my Beetle, and we're on a Beatle cruise. Yeah, that's what we love to do.
All right. Well, let's get back in the tank. Thank you for sticking around for a few songs while I had a little lunch break, and let's get back in the swing of things here now. And thank you for listening to those songs I got there. I hope you enjoyed them. And we're going to put this light back on. And the person you were just listening to that was singing all those songs and performing was me, Catfish Tyler. Thank you for being here with me while we take a little lunch break. And we got some stocks we got our eyes on today. NVTS, APLD. That was in at Wood Knuckles Cove. NVTS. Alex Bacall, APLD. Open, OPEN. Alex called QUBT also. And SISU by Dan Paul, if you happen to want to take a look at any of those stocks. And David Westbrook, thank you very, very much for all of your donations today. You got my wife off the streets, David. Awesome. You got 9, 10, 11, 12 chances to win on the drawing on Friday. All right, so let's get back over here now to No Thanks, and we're not going to play this song now. We're going to wait on that one. And let's see what's going on with SoFi. Look at the big market manipulation attempted right here. And you know what's funny, folks? And I see where the price is, 21.37. I see it's down 44 cents. But I want you to know something. Yesterday's low was $20.70. Hey, Alexa, what is 21.38 minus 20.70?
21.38 minus 20.7 is 0.68.
68 cents
I'm
higher.
not quite sure how to help you with that.
68-cent higher low today than yesterday's low. And you think that the shorts are happy about that? Do you think the shorts are happy about a 68-cent higher low today? I'm asking, do you think that the shorts are happy about a 68-cent higher low than yesterday's low? How could they be? They've got to be devastated that yesterday's low was 68 cents lower than today. And they've got constituents that they've got to call. They've got to call these constituents and they've got to tell them. And the constituents, well, how did we do today with SoFi? We've been losing our ass over the last freaking 6 months. We're down 200 and something percent. Oh, well, it didn't go very good. What do you mean it didn't go good? You mean you didn't get a lower low today? No, we did not achieve a lower low. Well, how close were you to yesterday's low? Well, we're 68 cents away. Did you say 68 cents? Are you saying to me that this stock that I've now lost over the last 6 months, a 37%, and I'm down over the last year, 226%. You're telling me that today it had a 68-cent gain on the low? Yeah, unfortunately. Dude, why are we still shorting this thing? I'm down 226% over the last month on my portfolio. And it's because of this stupid stock that you keep telling me to short. And today it improved 68 cents off the low? God. I'm going to have to call up Guido and have him send some boys over, and maybe we do a couple of kneecap adjustments on you. 68-cent raise on the low today. God. All right, well, tell the wife and kids I said hi. Goodbye. Click. SoFi down 1.88% right now. Down 1.88%. They love that 88 number, folks. They love that 88. And look, now it's only down 1.83. Did they just work it down to get it down 1.88% for some reason? Because now it's down 1.86, and now I see it is down 1.88 again, 1.88. They've got it down at the price of $21.41. It's 1.88%. Okay, well, that's very devastating. You know what, ladies and gentlemen, what that means for you and me in the way of losses over the last month on SoFi is our loss right now after it being down 1.74% now. No more 1.88. No more 1.88. It's only down 1.72. But folks, our loss over the last month now is that much. We've lost 15% on this stock over the last month. I'm talking through the voices of the shorts. Because most shorted positions, folks, believe it or not, are held for 30 days to 45 days. Most shorted positions are held by shorts for 30 to 45 days. Now, let me share a little bit of data with you that I picked up yesterday from several different sources. And we're going to share those with you right now. I want you to know, and from the thumbnail, that Cathie Wood did not buy a loan recently. I want you to know on my thumbnail it says Cathie Wood not buying a loan. You want to know who else bought? Another company bought, and this is a company that just 2 years ago was part of the biggest scam ever created against SoFi. I showed people earlier. This company that decided to buy SoFi recently happened to be part of a scam where there was a headline saying 5 big analyst cuts had come out, and SoFi Technologies was slashed with 3 downgrades. So this is brought to you by investing.com, and that article came out on June the 15th, 2023. And coincidentally, that article came out after SoFi's price had gone from a price in 2023 in May. I'm going to show you right now so you can see it. August 2024. That one isn't going to do it. This one will here. Just give me a second. Oh, they got rid of the page just then. It just went away. Anyway, make a long story, very, very long story short. On this day, May the 15th, and you can see right here, folks, these are the number of shares that were available to borrow to short SoFi down back to 2023. So let's go back to David Chiaverini Day, May the 15th, when David Chiaverini, a 0-star rated analyst, on May the 15th, David Chiaverini, and on this date right here, he decided to downgrade SoFi a price target of, he said, $2.50. On that day, there were 3.8 million shares available to borrow, But the day before, there were 6 point something. So they borrowed 3 million shares the day before. So when the article came out, they had them to sell. And they made the price fall to 445 a share. But then SoFi started going up all through May and June. And what do you know? By the time the month was the end of May, SoFi had gone from $4 to $7. And then in June, as they kept borrowing shares and borrowing shares, the price went higher and higher. And then by June the 7th, the price was about $8 or $9. And then by this day, June 13th, folks, they only had 1 million shares left to borrow. So they had gone from 6 million shares on the day they did the downgrade. Now they only had 1 million shares left on June the 13th. And the next day, SoFi's price hit the high of 1023 from 445 a share. The next day, the SoFi's price hit 1023 on this day. And on that day, right there, they ran out of shares. On June the 14th, 2023 is the day that the shorters ran out of shares to borrow. This is why they had to get on the phone in an emergency and call 3 entities and ask them to please downgrade the stock. Now, the interesting thing is all 3 of these entities that were involved in this scam, every one of them were raising the target price. See, they called these downgrades. They called them downgrades, but the truth was they were not. First of all, there was not 5 big analysts. Secondly, there were not 3 downgrades. They called them that. That's what the investing.com titled these as 3 downgrades. But what happened was, and the shares did plunge just as they intended for them to do on the day after. See here, June 16th, I got news for you. That's not the day this news came out. This is a rerun. The day it came out was June the 15th, folks. I know. It came out on June the 15th. This headline that was a lie. All of it was a lie about SoFi. They tried to say that SoFi here, Piper Sandler adjusted its rating to neutral from overweight with a price target of 8 from 650, folks. $8 from 650. Is that a downgrade or is that raising the target price? Or is that a downgrade somehow? Somehow that turns into a downgrade? I just don't understand it, folks. I don't understand how that could be a downgrade. The price went up. The target price went up on the stock, folks. How in the hell can that be a downgrade when the target price went up on the stock? Please answer me that. Anybody that can do that, I'd appreciate it. Holy crap, stop right there. Stop now. Hold on. No. How in the world can that be a downgrade, folks? How in the world can that be a downgrade when they're raising the target price? And not only that, but not only did Piper Sandler raise their target price, even though it was called a downgrade, also down here, Bank of America Securities downgraded the company neutral from a buy and set a price target of $10 from $9.50. They raised their target price. And Oppenheimer there, they raised their target price so much they didn't even write down the numbers. They didn't even, and they did an interview with the guy from Oppenheimer after hours on CNBC asking him why they had downgraded this stock, which had gone from 455 to 1023. And he said, oh, it's just gone too far, too fast. That's why. It's just gone up too fast. There was no analytics. There was no technical data. He just said because it's gone up too much, too fast. And so here's Oppenheimer being part of this trio of raising the target prices, but calling it downgrades. Oppenheimer. Well, the reason I'm showing you this, and the thumbnail says that Cathie Woods isn't buying SoFi stock alone, is because guess who decided to buy SoFi stock? Guess who now is buying SoFi stock right there in the middle of the screen, ladies and gentlemen? Look who that is. Look who's buying it on the 31st. And folks, remember their price target. Oppenheimer's, they didn't say their price target. But folks, I guarantee you it was probably around $8 or something. They didn't say what it was. They just said they downgraded the stock. Oppenheimer did. But look who's buying in now, coming in, graveling around, trying to pick up and import and increase their portfolio. They own 178,000 shares of SoFi that they probably bought after their downgrade on June the 15th. That's probably when they bought them, when Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, and them all raised their target prices on SoFi and put out that headline. That's when they probably bought, when the shares plunged, like the headline says. That's when they probably picked up that 100. And now, recently, they've increased their portfolio value by 15.48%. See that? Value percentage increase, 15.48%. Cathie Wood bought, and who came in on her heels? Oppenheimer, folks. Oppenheimer, one of the companies that played one of the biggest lies in SoFi history. And the reason that they played this role is because from May the 15th in 2023, there were about 4 million shares available to borrow. On May the 14th, there were 6 million. So they borrowed the shares. The next day, they had Chiaverini come out with their plan to downgrade the stock to a 250 price target. They had 6 million. They borrowed 3 million that day. They sold them on the 15th, and they only had 3,000,008. Then the price started going up on May the 16th and the 17th and 18th and 19th. SoFi went higher and higher, and May 20th, it went higher and higher, and then it hit $9, and they were borrowing shares, borrowing shares, borrowing shares. Price kept going up. There were fewer shares, and God dog it, June the 14th, they only had 600,000 shares, number of shares available to borrow. Folks, this is when desperate shorty made desperate moves. This is when desperate shorts had to rely on investing.com to put out a headline like this to save their frickin' asses. Okay? There's no coincidence. And folks, this thing is dated June the 16th, but it wasn't June the 16th. This headline was on June the 15th, folks. I know it for a fact. They've changed this date. Investing.com has modified this, because when I used to show this in the back, and if you don't believe me, you can go back and watch the videos I put up after June the 15th. You'll see me showing this article, and the date on it when I showed it was June the 15th. So don't believe that either. That's a lie. It wasn't June the 16th that this article came out. I'm telling you because I know that this article came out on June the 15th. The very day after freaking Shorty had completely run out of shares to manipulate us with anymore. They completely ran out there on June the 14th to manipulate this stock anymore. So what did they do then? They relied on help, and a big fat freaking lie, folks. And just to show how much of a lie it is, to look at the article, look where the price target they raised to. They went to $8. Well, where's the friggin' price of the stock now, Piper? Right? Look where the price is now after you were downgrading it then. Who wants to believe you now if you downgrade the stock today? Now that it's gone from $8 to $21, who's going to believe you now, Piper Sandler? Well, the truth is, no one does. And the same thing could go for you, Bank of America. And also, Timothy Shithead came out yesterday. Thumbhead came out with another KBW downgrade. He's a 0-star rated analyst, I think. Or close. I don't know what his score is. But we had someone also come out with an upgrade, and their price target was $27 yesterday. $27 upgrade price target from some analyst yesterday. Yep. So who's going to believe Oppenheimer now, who's downgrading SoFi stock when the price on the stock on the date that they downgraded us? And let's go see what the effect of that was. Let's go see what the effect was of the downgrade that they did in 2023. let's go see what the effect of it was. Just hold on. I want to see what it was. I've got to come up here and change this date. And the start date is going to be 01/04 2023. And we want to start there. So what was the effect of the David Chiavarini's downgrade? Here it is. Sorry. There we go. All right, so May the 14th, or May the 12th, so his downgrade came on a Monday too, to sabotage the market on a Monday. So the price fell from 522 to 445. Hey, Alexa, what is 4.45 times?
Sorry, I didn't catch that. Could
What
you repeat your calculation?
What is 4.45 times 15%?
4.45 times 15% is 0.6675.
Alexa, what is 4.45 times 19%?
4.45 times 19% is 0.8455.
Alexa, what is 4.45 plus 0.84?
4.45 plus 0.84 is 5.29.
So there it is, folks. It would have been about an 18.5% drop on David Chiavarini's downgrade day. 18.5% drop. That's how much he made it fall. 18.5%. And they used a lot of volume, 103 million, because they borrowed a bunch of shares, folks, and they were selling borrowed shares. And then the price went from 484 to 498 to 513 to 549 to $6 to 726 to 780 to $8 to $9. And June 14th, 1023. Alexa, what is 4.45 times 123%?
4.45 times 123% is 5.4735.
Alexa, what is 5.47 plus 4.45?
5.47 plus 4.45 is 9.92.
Folks, it went up more than 123%. It went up about 130%. And they had shorted the shit out of it. No wonder they had to get the next day the downgrade. Now, how much did it fall after they got that downgrade? It dropped all the way to 771 from 1023. A 30% drop over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. You want to see something else interesting about this stock, ladies and gentlemen? Let me show you what I pointed out back then when this was going on so you understand. Instead of multiplying by the percentage, you can just ask whatever number plus the percentage and you get your answer. All right, thank you. Thank you very much, Chris. I don't trade options. If you want to learn how to trade options, go over to a channel posted by Uncle Bruce. Uncle Bruce will teach you how to trade options. So I want you guys to see something. Watch this. From this low of 761 on June 23rd, 2023, watch this, folks. I want to show you something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days later, 941. Watch this, folks. 1, 2, 3 days later, 786. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 6 days, and 7. We're at 9:45, 8, 9, 10 days, and we're at 10:13. Now watch what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 894. Watch what happens, folks. Pay attention. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days at 10:10. Watch this. All right, this gets ugly through here because it just keeps dropping for the most part. But I'm going to show you some swings here that you'll see. When we get to the low, I want you to pay attention. Right here, right here. All right. So here's the low that we're looking for. Now, here it is, 739, 737. Now, how many days? Watch this. From 737, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, and here we are, 7, 8, 9, 10 days again. It's gone, and then on the 11th day, it was at 873. Now, why am I showing you this? Count down from this 11th day. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. You see that? And on the 7th day, it was 8th day, and now 9 days. But on the 8th day, it was over. Now watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days to 788. And then 8, 9, 10. And on the 11th day, it was at 848, folks. Now I'm going to show you again from this number, 848. Watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, $6 to 672, 7, 8, 9, 10 days. And right there, it was at the low, 11, 12 days, 641. Pay attention to this number on November 21st of 641. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days, 825. 9 and 10 days, 845. 10 days again, folks. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5 days to 784. Watch close. Watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 1016. All right. And this would be 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days to the high. Again, 10 days, folks. And then what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 816. 6 days to 817. Then what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days to 843. Then what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days to 721. Then what we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 days to 945. Then what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 753. Then what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 7 days to 855. And then it hit 8th day, 858. And then watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The 5th day, folks, 816. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 913, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 761, and then 738. That'd be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days to 686, folks. Then look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the high of 746. Then 1 day down, 2, 3, 4 days down to 697. Then from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the high of 795. And from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to the 697. And then from there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to 768. 7, 8, 8th day there. 8th day was the high. And then from there, 1, 2, 3 days to the low. Then from there, 1, 2, 3 days to the high. Then 1, 2, 3 days to the low. Then from there, 1, 2, 3 days to the high at 732. 4, 5 days, and it was at 763. 5 days later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, 6 days, 677, 6 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, back up to $7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 days, 688. And then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days, 630, folks. 10 days. Then look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days to 667 high. Then what did it do after 667 high? Where was that? 667 right there high. Then what did it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 615. Then what did it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days to 806. Then what did it do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to $7. Are you starting to see a pattern here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days to 768. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back to the 641. That's the same number as November 21st. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days, and we're at the high 8 days later. And then we drop, and actually this would be 9, 10 days, 11, 12, 13 days of running up. Then one little pullback, and then folks, watch this. From this high of 830, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days down. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days up. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days down. Oh my gosh. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days up. 840 is 7, and this is 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days up. Nice. But from this high on 1049, watch this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not bad. It held up well there. And then 1130, folks. And this is going to get interesting here. Now watch closely. From 1134, watch them play their game. 2 days down from the 1134. Watch this pattern now. Then it comes up here and it gets to 12 and 13 and 14. And then it gets here to a high of 1444. And then how many days down? 1, 2, 3 days down this time. Then it's on its way back up. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days to the high, folks. And then this is 7. That's 7 days to the high. Then from there, it would go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days staying here. But from this high, 1643, look what they did. 1, 2 days down, just like that other point. They've run it down 2 one time, then 3 one time, and then here they run it down 2 days, only 2 days. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 days later, 719. Then from that 719, how many days did they run it down? 1, 2 days. 2 days again. Oh boy. And then she's up, gets to 1668. Then how many days did they run it down from 1668? 1, 2 days. And then the third day it hit 1535. Fourth day, 1375. So they ran it down 4 days, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days, and then 8, 9, 10 days, 11 days. 11 days of running it up to 1810. Then how many days did they run it down? 1, 1 and 2, and then right after that, right back up on the course again. After it hit 1842 for a high, how many days did they pull it down there? 1, 2 days. And then it went up, up, up. And off of this high, how many days did they pull it down? 1, 2 days, 2 days. And then up she went, boom, boom, boom. From this high, 1555, how many days did they pull it down after that? 1555, they pulled it down 1, 2, 3, 4 days. After that, how many days? Boom, boom, boom. That's 3 days up. All right, then I bet you they pulled it down 3 days from there. From there, 1, 2, 3 days, 4 days down. And then 5 days down, they took it down there, almost 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 days up. And then how many days could they run it down? 1 day, 2 days, 3, 4, 5, 6 days at 1085, folks. 6 days it hit 1085. 6 days of running it down again. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, 7 days, 8, 9, and what do you know? 10 days is at 1390. From that high, how many days did they run it down? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days down. 8 days down, 9 days of running it down. 9 days of running it down. Then up, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days again, the pattern of 5 days again. Then just 2 days down, 2 days down again, and then up she goes again, just that 2-day pullback. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days up. 8 days up. Then how many days they pull it down? 1 day. Not even 2 days now, just 1 day. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 days in it. 9 days at 1446. And then 10 days. And how many days did they run it down after that? After that number? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 days down. 6 days down. 6 days down. Really 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days up. 7, 8th day up. 8th day, 9th day up. 10, 11 days up now. 1448. 12 days, 13 days up. 13 coincidental days up. And then how many days did they pull it down? One day they pulled it down. See how strong SoFi's getting? No more 2-day drops, just one, folks. And then they get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days again to the high. And then it went to 6 days, and then 7, and then 8, and then 9 days higher. Then 10 days higher. I wonder what's going to happen after that. A day fallback, 1 day down, 1 day down. And then the increase begins again, 1 day down again, just showing the strength of SoFi. And then it goes up. And where are we now? We're in July the 2nd. July the 2nd. And then from here, this high right here, what does it do? 1 day down, and then it's up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days up again. What do you know? Then how many days down from here? 1 day down. Then what do you got? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 days up this time, not 5. And then you got one day down. So it is really 5 days, and then 1 day down again, 1 day down, and then up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days again. Oh my gosh. What do you know? 5 days. And then how many days did they make it fall? 1 day. 1 day. Just one, folks. And on she goes. And folks, I'm telling you, we are at a point now where you're seeing some pretty obvious patterns there. 5 days up to a high, then 1 day down, then 5 days up, 1 day down, 5 days up, 1 day down. I like those. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. And maybe by me just showing that to a lot of people, some people will start buying now on those patterns, which would be nice. If you'll just give me a second here, let me pull this screen back. All right. I hope you guys were all able to see that data that I just showed you. Jeff Presley, correct, but we always buy on the low, just like Cat, but it's good to reference. Old patterns doesn't necessarily mean it's going to repeat exactly, folks. No, it doesn't, but I'm just showing you the patterns. You can take them or leave her. You don't have to. It's just for your information. It's not for you to decide to make it. It's just for you to look at and soak up and just go, all right, huh, interesting. I never noticed that before. Thanks, Catfish. Maybe I can use that information. Well, I'm sure you can. And so what was today's low? What was today's low on SoFi now? Let's go see what today's low was. So today's low was 21.33. Today's low was 21.33. Let's go put that in here in the high-low sheet. And we're going to change the low to 21.33. 21.33. Enter. All right. So, folks, today, you can believe this or not, but over the last few days of trading here, and I'm going back 5-6 days of trading right here, I want you to see that from the high to the low, the swings have been $1.55, and it recovered 144 off the bottom. It swung $1.32 and recovered only 9 cents. I've gone over that with you, what that meant. Then it swung $1.12 and came back 63 cents off the bottom. And yesterday it swung $1.14 and closed almost at the high of the day. It came back $1.11 off the bottom yesterday. Today's swing, folks, you think is only going to be 79 cents? You think we're only going to have a 79-cent swing today? And right now, if SoFi closed at the price it is right now, which is $21.60, if SoFi closed right now at $21.60, that would mean $21.60. That would mean that today's action would see a 79-cent swing and only a 27-cent recovery. I don't think so, people. I'm very doubtful of that. Recently, we've seen $1.55 swing, $1.32 swing, $1.12 swing, $1.14, and today we're just going to see 79 cents. I doubt it. And I told you guys this yesterday, too. I didn't believe it yesterday when I saw that either. And I don't believe it today that we're only going to recover 27 cents. I'm just going to tell you that flat out. I don't believe it. Prove it to me, Shorty. Prove it that you can do that. I don't think you can. I think it's going to go back up and go over $22. I think it's headed for $22.70 by the end of the day, $22.66. Just like yesterday, folks. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Earlier, I asked, did you buy SoFi when the price went down to $21.67? Well, that's where it's about to be again now. And I want you to see, folks, over here, look down here, there's no accumulation here, none. I just want you to know that at the price of $21.33, there were this many shares available for sale. At $21.33, that's all there were. There were only 600 shares available at $21.33 a share. And there were only 24,000 available there. So right here we got 24,600, 110, so that's 134,000, 47, that's 170, 185,000. That's 295,000. That's 300, 400,000. Plus 200 is 600,000. And finally, we got 1 million shares right there. 1 million shares have been traded between 21.33 and 21.40. 1 million shares is all. Today's volume, folks, is 29 million shares. So this gives you an understanding that there really are no shares available down here. There were only 600 shares available at 21.33. And by the way, in case you don't know it, I'll show you right now. I have a buy-sell sheet. And on this buy-sell sheet, there are numbers. And one of the numbers, it says for you to buy back up there at the top, right there, it says 131 and 133. Buyback at the 33, folks. And hey, Savannah, do you see that? 33. I told you the other day, 3 days ago, that's one of their favorite numbers right there, 33. And it is no coincidence that today's low was 21.33. That number was coordinated. That number was coordinated. And in case you didn't know, yesterday's low on SoFi happens to be $20.70 was the low yesterday, folks. 20.70 was the low yesterday, right there, 20.70. And today's low, 21.33. 63-cent higher low today. 63-cent higher low today. I love it. Can you imagine having to call your constituents who you're borrowing shares from, and they ask you, well, did you sell a bunch of shares today that we loaned to you and make the price fall? And they say, yeah, we had it down. The stock was actually down about almost 1%. And he goes, oh, excellent. He goes, well, how much lower was the low today? Oh, boy. You don't want to answer that question, folks. You don't want to have to answer to your constituents that question, I can guarantee you. They're asking you how much lower was the low today than the low of yesterday, and you've got to tell them the low today was 63-cent higher than yesterday's low. And that is freaking horrible, everyone, just in case you didn't know that. And it's a true indication of how powerfully strong this stock is right now. It's the truth, folks. It's a true indicator of how strong the stock is right now. And I'm going to buy some shares right here at 21.59. This was an earlier low. So I'm going to try and see if I can get 21.58 here, 21.59. And I just bought at 21.59. So thank you very much. And now I'm going to come in here and I'm going to try to buy 21.55, 21.56. I'm going to try to buy 21.57. And I'm going to try to buy 21.58. And folks, one thing that you probably should understand is that as SoFi reached earlier this morning a price up here where we were selling it, once it got up here to the top and we started selling it right here through these numbers at 22.08 through 22.11, when we were selling at these numbers, then you have to understand that the short attack began and they started selling, but look at all the shares that everyone thought was a fair price, a fair deal. See that? So as all these shares were being sold, borrowed shares, all these people thought it was a great price right there. Down from here up to there, they thought it was a great price. And then they kept selling shares they borrowed and shared more they borrowed. And then they got a bunch of other people when they got the price to here that thought this was a great price. They thought this was a great price, so they all bought the shares that were being given away that weren't owned by these people. They were borrowed shares, so they bought them from them there, and there. They bought all the borrowed, sold shares through here, through this range. Then the price now comes down here, and what happens is all of those that bought here and got all those shares as they were borrowed shares being sold all through this range, and all those that also bought through this range of borrowed shares being sold, they have all the shares now. They are holding all these shares through here, from here to here. They're holding them. And these people are also holding the shares right now. They're not selling, folks. And when they run it down here below this, they buy. They buy. And you can see right then what's going on here, folks. You can see what's going on. They're buying those shares. They're buying them. All the individuals who purchased here and holding the shares, and all the individuals that purchased here as they were given away, they're still holding them. And now there won't be any shares available for sale here because they already bought them all there. They bought all the giveaway shares there. And they bought the giveaway shares there because they thought that was going to be the bottom at 21.96, 21.97, good place to buy. But then it fell here, so they bought all through here, 21.70s, good place to buy. And now I'm buying down here, and I'm going to watch it come up through this wall because there's no shares available from here to here now. You're not going to see any shares right here because they have them all. Folks, they've hoarded them all now. They've got them. They've already bought them all. This is going to run right back up here so fast you won't believe it because they've already hoarded all these shares, folks. They're not going to sell them now. They didn't buy them here to sell them here. I can promise you that. And now, as this price was just driven down here, all of these entities that paid here and all of them that paid here, they just bought more down here with me so they could get their dollar cost averages down. And that's what they did. So as you can see now, I'm going to watch them try to run from me, and every once in a while they'll pull it down 6 cents on a dump of shares. Then it'll go up here, and then they'll pull it down 6 cents on a dump of shares. Then it'll come up here, and then they'll dump shares, and they'll pull it down 6 cents. Then it'll come up here, and then they'll dump shares, and it'll pull down. Now, it's going to be harder here because, as I said, all these shares that are through here that were for sale are all now gone. And all those shares are now in the hands of people that will not sell them. So this is going to go from here all the way up to here in about freaking 5 minutes, folks. Watch and see if I'm right or if I'm wrong. Watch how fast this price goes from here up to there. I'm saying 5 minutes. The time now is 12:33 in the afternoon. And my guess is in 5 to 10 minutes, the price is going to be right back up here, folks. There's no shares here for sale. Virtually none, folks. They were all sold already this morning in big numbers. Man, they were dumping lots of shares. 3 million, 4.5, 6 million, 7.2, 8.8 million, 9.5 million, or 9.2 really, or 9.2, 10.2 million, 11.3 million, 12.5 million, or 12.8 million, 13.14 million, 15 million, 16 million, 17 million. And the volume is what? Right now, what's the volume? 30 million. So half of the trades today have been by shorts. Half of the trade today has been by shorts. Half of the volume on SoFi has been by shorts. Short selling, folks. And guess what? All afternoon, after this lunchtime low, they're going to have to buy. They're going to have to buy them all back. Out of 118 votes, did you just buy SoFi stock when the price went down to $12.67 or around that price? I see that half of my viewers, about half, or 35%, said yes, they did. Well, look where the price is now, my friend. Nice. And as I'm telling you, you will find that I'm right. There won't really be any shares for sale here. Right now, they've already bought 727,000 there at that price. And look, they're not even attempting to push this thing down, folks. They're not even trying to push it down. All they're trying to do is accumulate 2166. So I'm going to come up here, and I'm going to try to accumulate with them, folks. I'm going to try and accumulate with them at 2166. And I'm not even going to wait for that. I'm just going to buy now at 2167 because I don't even think they can get 2166 anymore. That's right. I'm buying now. I did get 2166 and 2165. Thank you, desperate shorters. Let's buy some more at 2166. Yep. Yeah, there we go. Nice little dump there. 2164. Nice. And now watch this. Folks, I'm telling you, this is just a ploy and a lunchtime low gimmick going on. This thing's going to go all the way back past both of these numbers by the end of the day, most likely. And I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong. They could have attack it even harder and harder, but I don't think so, folks. I think this is just a ploy, lunchtime low ploy. And I'm going to try and buy again at 2164 right now. Oh my, there's the KY flag. There's the KY flag at 2164 and a half. And that's beautiful. I love it when I see that. That shows desperation, folks. That shows desperation. Desperation setting in. Nice. Thank you. 2163 by 2162. Right down to the number I was expecting, folks. They took it down, right down almost to the number I expected there. That was nice. Now I'm going to come in again at 2163. Folks, the reason I'm buying here is because I think this price is about to skyrocket off of this. I think it's going to go right through these numbers in a heartbeat. I've already told you what I think is going to happen. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think this thing's going to rapidly run through these numbers back up to there, very rapidly. They've already fleeced it all out, folks. They've fleeced it out, fleeced it out, fleeced it out, fleeced it out. It's empty. This is a naked sheep right here. This is a naked sheep. Nice. I got that 2162 there. Yeah, thank you. 2161. Nice. I got that. You guys are doing good. You're doing good. You're looking good. You're showing all kinds of lunchtime streaks there with the price 90 cents right now, higher than yesterday's low. The price is now 88 cents higher than yesterday's low. The price is now 88 cents higher than yesterday's low, everyone. Now it's 87 cents higher than yesterday's low. Now it's 89 cents higher than yesterday's low. And soon it's going to be 90 cents higher than yesterday's low, and 91, and 92, and 93, and 94, and 95. And it's going to be over $1 higher than yesterday's low by the end of the day, folks. And I'll take that. Even if we're in the red, if this thing's $1 higher than yesterday's low, I'll be extremely happy, folks. If we can close $1 higher than yesterday's low, I'll be overwhelmed. And just to do a little bit of history studying here with this stock to show you something interesting. I'm going to show you something right now. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now 5 days after earnings. We're 5 days after earnings. And SoFi is now down 3%. 5 days after earnings. Five days after earnings, and SoFi is down 3%. Where is my... Where did my data sheet go? The percentage losses after earnings. Oh, goodness gracious. Man, oh man. I found it. So what I'm showing you now is SoFi is down 3.66%. Right now it's down 3.66% as we speak after 5 days after earnings. Let me show you something, folks. SoFi's down 3.66% 5 days after earnings. And I want to make sure you all can see this. This is SoFi earnings back in October 2023. SoFi went down in 8 days after earnings 31%. The next earnings call, it went up 15% on earnings day, but 5 days later, 1 week, it was down 42.5%. The next earnings call, it went up on earnings day, but in 26 days, it was down 48%. The next earnings call, it went up 13%, but in 22 days, it was down 45%. This is the SoFi of old. And boy, did that ever get old. That got very old seeing that happen all the time. And so now I show you a SoFi stock that's down 5 days after earnings, only 3%. And I hope you understand the relevance of that. All right? I hope you understand the relevance of a stock 2 years ago that would be run down 45% in 5 days now is down how much? After 5 days, it's how much down? 3. After 5 days, it's down 3.86%. I got a question for you, shorts. How come this thing isn't down 30 or 40% now, like always? 5 days after earnings. Why isn't it being demolished by shorts? Well, I'll just tell you how it is, because they can't do that anymore. Cowboy Gary back in the tank. We'll never see 2070 again. No. Today's low was the new low. Today's low, which happened to have been 63 cents higher than yesterday's low. 63 cents higher than yesterday's low. Man, oh man, shorts. I feel bad for you, because I'm going to keep telling everybody this. So more people will buy the stock because they see the strength it now has compared to the weakness that it had a year and a half, 2 years ago. So I'm sorry for you, shorts, but I'm going to keep showing people everything I'm showing them. I'm going to keep showing them this 5-year chart. I'm going to keep showing them that all this stock is doing right now is building a massive, massive shoulder on this 5-year chart. I'm going to show it to them, and I'm going to show them this has never happened except right down here. It did the same thing. A drop, the curve, and the run up, a little niche and gone. And this pattern right here has now been duplicated right here. The drop, the little run up, and she's starting her climb. This is a lot longer, though. This is a longer duration of accumulation, folks. Down here, they didn't get to accumulate very long right there. They didn't get to accumulate very long there when it made that pattern. See there? They didn't get to accumulate right there or there. Right up here, though, folks, that's right there. That's accumulation, baby. That's accumulation. And once we break over this line, we're going to go all the way up to this line here. And the reason that we're going to go up to that price of $23.66 next is because there's never, ever been any resistance on this stock from here to here. Never, folks. Never in the history of this stock trading has there ever been any resistance from there to there, or there to there in 2021, or there to here and there to here. And look how little the volume was, folks. Look how teensy weensy the volume was. as the price was running from there to there and there to there and there to there and there to there and there. Look how little the volume was. Look at the volume now. Look at the damn volume now, folks. Look at the volume spiking. No wonder, folks, there's no way this price is going to stay in this price range with this kind of volume, folks. It could never stay in this price range before where it is now. It never stayed there. This price has never stayed. I'll show you again so you can see it, folks. This price has never stayed where it is now in this price range. Never, ever, ever has it stayed there. And right now, you can see by the little hash line, that's where we are right now, where that hash line is. This stock has never, ever stayed here. Never stayed here, folks. It's never built a shoulder at this price before in its history, ever. It's never built a shoulder like it's building now. It's never done it, folks. Shit, I didn't mean to do that. It's never, ever built a shoulder right here before, and it's doing it now. It's building a shoulder right there. It's building a shoulder where it's never built one before. And John, dang man, look at the 45-day leaving the 50-day gold line. Look at the gap increasing. This is tsunami, baby. This is a friggin' tsunami. There's no way that this price with this much volume can stay in an area where it never stayed historically with no volume on it. Look at the volume over here. There's none there, folks. How in the world is the price going to stay where that hash line is now when it's never sat there before with no volume on it even? It's never stayed here, folks. Hello. It's never stayed here, and it won't, and the chances are it's not going to stay there now. With this teeny weeny volume on it, and it couldn't stay in this price range. How in the world is it going to stay at this price where it is now with all this massive volume on it? And I'm going to keep showing people this every single day until everyone keeps buying it. Because it should make logical sense that if there was never resistance from here to here historically, why would there be any there now? Why is there this big shoulder building on it now? Folks, this is very simple to understand. I'm going to make sure you understand this very easily. It'll come across real easy to you. Right there is a unsustainable spike, a very sharp needle point. Right there is an unsustainable spike, a very sharp needle point. Right here is an unsustainable spike and a sort of sharp needle point. But over here, folks, this is not an unsustainable spike. That is a friggin' cup and a handle. We may see a drop to this 5-day, and then this thing is going to pop like a son of a... I'm telling you, folks, that there is not an unsustainable spike. We've never seen anything like this sideways action at this price where we are now. Never. Folks, there's never been any sideways action where we are now, where that line is. There's never been any sideways action there. On the 10-day there was right there. You can see the 10-day there was once. A sideways action up there on the 10-day. But on the actual price where the blue line is, there's never been any sideways action on this thing like there is right now. Not at that price, there's not been. Not at that price, there's never been any. And this thing is going to run up here. The 5 day is going to hit that. The 10 day is going to come up. The 45 and 50 are going to keep rising. And then this thing is going to bolt up here. It just would take any news whatsoever now to shove this thing right on off this line where it's never ever stayed before for more than seconds. I mean, this price has never stayed here, probably no more than just an hour or two. I'm telling you, there's never been a shelf at this number where we are, which is about where my cursor is now. There's never been it. It's never been there, folks, and you need to be aware of that. There, where this line is right here, that dotted line where the price is right now, there has never, ever, ever been accumulation here like there is now. Never. How's Black Sky looking? Oh, I don't know. BKSY. Let me take one quick look at open first. Oh, I'm glad I sold that. I'm so glad I got out. I knew it. I told you I didn't like it, folks. I told you I did not like it. It doesn't look good. Actually, it is sort of capitulating. They got a bit of a nut sack there and then a sort of capitulation, but I'm not going to be, I mean, it's up 7% today, which is nice, but I guess it was up probably about 10% this morning when it was up to there. I think you should have sold some this morning of it if you want to know the truth. Looks to me like. I'm going to steer clear of it for now. And what I'm seeing right now is SoFi down 1.4%. And I have no understanding of what the shorts think they're going to do here, folks. No one's going to sell the stock down 1.5%. I can promise you. There's no fear. No stop loss orders are being triggered at 1.5% down. And for that matter, a little bit ago, they were trying to show you, I told you, they were trying to hold it down 1.66%. They were trying to hold it down 1.66%. I showed you a little bit ago. You see how that held up. You see how well that held up, 1.66%. And only looks to me like she just keeps improving every tick. So I think she's going to be fine. I think we're going to go up over 22, possibly by the end of the day, maybe 21.88. I know one thing's for sure. The volume now is tapered off quite a bit, 31 million shares. Looking over the broader market, I see the S&P 500 has recovered, and then a little lunchtime pullback going on here. The same thing with the Dow. You can see the dowel. You can see right here, they tried the nut sack move there, the double nut, and then the woody, and then a lunchtime dribbler. And then here the same thing, nut sack, woody, lunchtime dribbler, double nut sack on the NASDAQ, woody, little lunchtime dribbler. Russell Green. Oh, SoFi's going to carry the Russell to Greenville. SoFi's going to carry the Russell right on its shoulders all afternoon, folks. And look at it now. It's only down 1.49%. Well, I just saw 1.55. So, folks, I'm buying this. I'm coming in right now on market, and I'm going to buy it for sure. And I just bought it at $21.49. And I'm going to go again right now, try and buy $21.48. And $21.47 I'll try. Well, we'll just do $21.48. They're not probably even going to get that. All right, listen, everybody. It's a 16 by 24 rectangle cabin with a 12-foot back wall to 8-foot front, but we're framing a back door to the 12 by 24 addition room that goes on later, and we're putting, hey, I just bought $21.48. Thank you. Whoever gave me that one, thank you. Now, folks, I am going to take a little 5-minute break. While I take this 5-minute break, I'm going to be playing you some of my original music, which is on a playlist that's on here. I'm going to get the link to it, and we're going to play you my music on my on YouTube. And I hope you like my music. And I'll only be gone for about a minute or so, and I'll be back. And we're just going to play a little bit of music for you. And I do indeed hope you like it a lot. We're going to be listening to my playlist. And we're going to start off with a song here. Let's see. Hold on a second. Skip. And we're going to find, we're on, like I said, we are on my playlist here. And it's kind of weird. It didn't really open up as a playlist. And I don't really know why it didn't, because I had it. There it is. Now we have it. So I'm going to play you a few songs here that are on my playlist. And I hope that you'll like this song here called Down by the Riverside. I'll be back in just a little bit, folks. All right? And here we go. Ah, shoot. Hold on. Now, here.
Down by the riverside, cold beer in my hand, the perfect place to run and hide. Yeah, I'm a broken man. I think back to that rainy day when I first met you. Chased all the clouds away and made the sun appear down by the riverside that day. You chased those clouds away down by the riverside with you. It was like a dream come true. Down by the riverside, my beer is now half through. I take a sip and wonder why I ever fell in love with you. You told me from the very start, your heart could not be won. But I was falling so in love and having so much fun. Down by the riverside, that day. Down by the riverside, my dear is nearly gone. Just like the river flowing by, guess it's time you move along. I wish that I could find somewhere you would stay with me. But if you do come back one day, then this is where I'll be, down by the riverside, me and you. It was like that you come true, down by the riverside, you and me. It was a perfect place to be. Down by the riverside, that day, I'd say you stole my heart away. Down by the riverside.
All right, you've been listening to the music of Tyler Self. That's me, Tyler, last name Selph. I hope you enjoyed that song called Down by the Riverside, written by me and sang by me, and the music was by a person named Jean Benetti, and he is French, and he lives in Germany. And we met on the internet on a vandalism website that used to be for music for all artists around the world to share with each other. It's no longer there, but he still owns, the guy that started that site still owns DistroKid, which I am a member of. DistroKid. And all right, this is done. We saw the lunchtime low of a 2133, or the day's low 2133. Yesterday's low 2070. And if you're just joining in, Alexa, what is 20.70
20 points is about 0.28 inches.
All right, thank you. Here we go. We're going to try another one for you. Alexa, what is 22.11 minus 21.33?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what is 22.11 minus 21.33?
22.11 minus 21.33 is 0.78.
Okay, Alexa, thank you. Now you may terminate.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with
Terminate,
that.
Alexa, terminate, please. Oh boy. Well, that means we should see a high 30 cents higher if we see the normal dollar swing. We should see a high of 22.44 today. 22.44 range is what we might get to. RZLV, Golden Cross, Cat. Let us look. No. No, I don't think so. Not when it's at the bottom of this big wall. That would be an underside cross. That's a golden cross to the downside, and that's not good. No, it's at the low of the day right now. I do not. RZLV. Let's try and look at the chart. Jeez. I can't see what I'm doing, folks. Hold on. RZLV. Oh no. That's a golden cross to the downside. See, the 200-day got crossed over by all the lines to the downside. It does have a double nut sack on it right now, and that's very heavily beaten, but folks, just watch out. And I would never buy a stock usually at $3.11 unless it really fell from 411 to 311. I don't see that as a lot of. The price was 324 and now 311. No, nope, can't get me to go in on that. I'm not interested, and the volume isn't there. There's no volume. Volume is dried up on this thing. I don't see anything on those candlesticks. They may start coming in later, but right now I don't see any volume coming in, and I see that it looks bad. That doesn't look good to me. That thing could fall off of that, and they're attacking it. But I want to see what happens to watch it for a minute. If it crosses over right now, good. If it could cross over this and then come over the 200, let me know when the price breaks 313. Let me know when the price is over 313. Otherwise, I'm out. SoFi now, I want you to notice something earlier. Here's a nice little, right here's a nice little saxophone formation. Here's a saxophone formation. And take note of the big stab down right there and how it then recovered and accumulated there. See that? This is on a dump of shares. This could be 1.5 million shares, 2 million, 5 million, boom. A dump of shares to establish the spike. And you're seeing the same thing now. It's a dump of shares to get a spike on it. See? It's just a spike on it right there. And that chart that you're looking at, by the way, that's SoFi's chart. SoFi's chart. All right, folks, you know what I think it is time for? I think it's time for Christmas in August. And I think if you buy this stock right now at $21.38, you'll be very happy. You'll get yourself a Christmas in August. I'm going to play you this song now, ladies and gentlemen, that I hope you will enjoy.
Cleared off the bed, I heard the noise outside. It made me turn my head.
Hold on.
Christmas Day. Well, I started tossing damn toys in the rear. Old Santa was a hitching up the nine-legged deer. And then we hopped into her and Santa cracked his whip. And we shot through the sky just like a rocket ship. Well, we were moving so fast, my darn have been flying. But me and old Santa didn't pay no mind. We was on a mission that could get them toys after every single one of them girls and boys. Well, when we got done, my old trucks were running hot. I could tell by the smell she shot, but she made it on home just like I knew she would. And I felt so proud, but she done so good. On a Christmas morning when I finally woke up, I figured better get to working on my old red truck. But then I got downstairs, well, what did I see? Was a brand new truck sitting right beside the tree. Yeah, that's what happened that Christmas Eve. Like I said before, it's up to you to believe. But I picked to my story and I'm proud to say that my old red truck saved Christmas Day. Yeah, I stick to my story and I'm proud to say that my old red truck saved Christmas Day.
All right. You're listening to the music of Tyler Self. And I want to thank you for being here with me. I figured we'd do a little Christmas in August song for you. Maui Christmas. Maui Christmas. And the little hobbit thumb Timmy Spitzer got reamed in the tank. Yeah. David Chiaverini got rear-ended by a reindeer. Ho, ho, ho. Hey, you want to hear one more Christmas song before we start really kicking the trades? Anybody want to hear one more? I'll throw another one at you that really will make you laugh, folks. Tyler Self, and it's called Santa's Little Helper. I don't really have a video for this one other than me just singing it, but are you guys ready? Let's play it. Let's play it.
By now you heard about Santa and his reindeer and his tiny elves too. They're there to help out Santa, and that's exactly what they're there to do. But Santa's got a little secret helper that he keeps all to himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, this little helper does way more for Santa than his little elves. She's Santa's little helper, and when he's tired and cold, she's Santa's little helper. She's always there to hold. And when Santa needs some help, and he can count on all his elves to be around. But when Santa's feeling lonely, he needs only his little helper to come down. That's Santa's little helper. On a cold and snowy night, Santa's little helper that'll treat old Santa right. 'Cause when Santa's feeling cold, then he can hold his little helper tight. sure he stays all warm at night. And when Santa needs a lift to come and sit on Santa's lap, she's Santa's little helper and she's his gift to unwrap. She's Santa's little helper. Santa's little helper. Well, most people think that Santa's all alone on Christmas Eve, but they're all wrong. See, Santa's little helpers in his sleigh to keep him warm all night long.
Oh, yeah.
And when it gets real cold there on the North Pole,
Late at night,
well, it's Santa's little helper who is keeping Santa
feeling right.
She's Santa's
Little
little
helper,
all through the night. Santa's little helper, and she's really quite a sight.
oh, here we go now. Get ready for
And
it.
when Santa wants a treat as sweet as candy, oh, little Santa's little helper comes in handy. Oh, Santa wants to stay so warm at night. It's Santa's little helper that he's holding so tight.
Oh, so tight, all through the night. Santa's little helper, Santa's little helper, Santa helper,
Santa's little helper.
Santa's
little helper.
helper. Oh, yes, another song by me, Catfish Tyler. Tyler Self. Go look me up online and listen to my music. Please subscribe to my music channel. I'd appreciate it. And we're going to keep singing through the day if we have to make this price go back up. We got to have an effect sooner or later with the music, folks. Yeah. Yes, Alex, that is Tyler Self, Santa's Little Helper. And you might also enjoy a Christmas song I have here called Santa Claus Ain't Coming to Town. And I can't play this song on the channel for you now. It's a little bit too risque. But I think if you go check that one out, you'll probably enjoy that one too. I'm confident of it. All right. If you like Santa's Little Helper, you'll like that one as well. Well, folks, looks to me right now like SoFi's got the perfect pair of ties growing right here. Dang, look at the equilibrium right there. Symmetry. Look at the symmetry on those ties. Look at those little nips on both of them, as stiff as can be. It must be chilly on the tank right here. Must be chilly in the tank. I think it's time to heat this water up some. I think it's time to heat this water up a little. I don't know how I just hit a button or something. I don't know what I did. Man, we got to get this water nice. Don't you think? She looks cold. SoFi looks cold right now. Very cold. Somebody throw a towel on that girl. Come on, somebody. Let's just get her out of that cold water. Let's get her up there. Warm her up. Yeah. Let's warm her up. Oh, she's starting to look better. I think we're seeing a revival now. A revival happening. Ah, yes, ladies and gentlemen. And you want to know what it looks like? I'm going to tell you, I like to give people visuals here on this channel so that you can see visually what's going on. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'll show you what's going on. The milk done run out. It run down. It run out of here. All the milk done gone bye-bye. And that's it. Everybody can see that all the SoFi been sucked dry this afternoon. And you can see the naked shorters down here, what's happened to them. And ladies and gentlemen, it's only appropriate that we do take just one moment of not really silence, but a tribute for the naked shorts. So here we go right now. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for spending that moment of, and folks, I know that sometimes my channel can get a little abstract and a little weird, but I like that. And I hope you like it too. You have been listening to the music of me, Tyler Self, available online at all Spotify, Apple Music, Google Play locations. And now I want to surprise you guys with something that you may or may not know about. Some of you do, some of you don't. And I am not just an investor who trades day trading and shows you how to buy low and sell high. But I also happen to have some rather interesting things involved in my life involving patents and things of that nature. And right now, I'm actually trying to locate where it is that I decided to hide all this stuff from myself again. I do not know. There it is. And you guys know what this thing is right here? Does anybody know what this is? Any guesses? Well, it's called, I think, a rain box. And you turn it over, and there's these little tiny pellets inside of it. See them? Those little metal things. And those pellets are supposed to stick to an adhesive that's on the top. And when you turn it over, they're supposed to start dropping off one by one and make these little ringing, chimey sounds. And unfortunately, all of the adhesive that is on the top is no longer adherent adhesive and nothing's sticking to it. The little balls won't stick. And so I have to figure out a way to re-sticky them. I might need it. There we go. So, I'm going to have to figure out a way to get these sticky. We got to get some stickiness to it. And just to give you an idea how it should work, I'll take some clear tape. I don't know why I didn't do a longer piece. Let me do a longer piece. All right, so this should be able to be about the same span of the bells, of all the bells, and we'll just stick them on like that. And I think this will work to give you a demonstration of it anyway, how it's supposed to work. What it's supposed to do. Okay. So now, we got to stick these things through that tape that I just put in there. And this might be a challenge, folks. And one other thing I already know that I've already done, which I made a mistake, is I let one of the little pellets get down into the hole down there. And that won't work. I wonder if my, shoot. Oh, I know what I have here that might work. Well, let's just put the 2 in for now, and we'll do it with just 2. And this isn't going to be perfect, folks, but this will give you an idea of what it's supposed to do. And I just dumped a bunch of them all over the ground, folks, by mistake. I didn't put the whole lid on. I have thousands of these pellets at my feet right now. This is what you're supposed to be hearing, folks. That's what you're supposed to be hearing right there, folks. The sound of this. They're supposed to stick like that. It's a project. It's a project. And now I got to figure out a way to get all those back off the ground. I'm going to have to use a magnet. I hope they're magnetizable. Magnetic. But once I get it done, folks, I'll do it. I'll try it. Don't get any carpet fibers in them. Okay. All right, well, nothing yet. But it's coming, folks. We're going to get there. And hold on just a second here, folks. Let's see if I'm going to be in luck. Oh. They're magnetic. This is a neodymium magnet, so all right. Someone said, don't get any carpet fibers in there. You mean like that? Or any hairs? All right, well, we got them all. I think we got most of them back. There's a few more still down there I can feel. The dang things really did go everywhere. But I think we got like 99% of them back. I don't really feel that many more. Well, thanks for at least venturing down that road with me. But that didn't work too well. Fortunately, we have the rapid recovery method. And now we're going to try to put the hairless balls in there. Kathmandu Venture, no hairs allowed. We can't. I'll try and put these hairless balls in one at a time. Let's get them put in there now so I don't lose them. No hairs allowed in the instrument. Oh, wow. I've never seen that happen before. Y'all just give me a minute here. We'll get back to trading eventually. You know, we don't have to just trade all our lives every moment of every day. We can take a break once in a while from it, can't we? Just a little bit. And do something sort of crazy and harebrained and innovative and teach you guys about a machine. I wish some of this adhesive would come off of here. What do you guys think I ought to use for adhesive? Have you said what I should use? Has anybody come up with an idea of what I should use as an adhesive? But one thing's for sure. I'm going to try to get this to play for you guys. I'm going to try. All right. Let's get the rest of these out of here first. Okay, we got all of them out. Now we're going to set the bottom in here. Okay. The bottom is in. That doesn't make sense, folks. That's supposed to be the sticky top. I got the daggum thing backwards, folks. Hold on. This is the bottom that's going in right here, right here. Aha! Now I see what I did. I took the bottom off. I took out the bottom, or whatever. It doesn't matter. It's going to be fine. All right, let me screw these on now. And folks, in case you're just joining in and don't know what I'm doing, I'll back this camera off so you can see what I'm doing here. I'm working on a Chinese music box or something like that. And I'm about to hopefully make it work. Well, at least we're going to give you an example of what it's supposed to look like. We're going to try to give you an example of how it's supposed to sound when it's all put back together properly. And we do not have a sticky top, because what's supposed to happen here, folks, with this thing is there's a very sticky surface here. I tried some tree sap on it, and it actually might reactivate a little bit if I, well, no, don't let me do that. Don't let me do that. What I'm going to do is what I just said I was going to do. I'm going to put a long piece of tape on here the right way this time. And now that I have this, I'm going to lay it on here just like this. All right. And then I'm going to tape it down along the edges. I guess it won't tear, huh? There we go. We're going to tape it down along the edges. That should work. And then we're going to tape this one down here. And hopefully you're going to get to hear this thing. Okay, that should work. We'll cut this end off. We'll cut this end off. And this should work, folks. This should work. Okay, now, what we got to do now is a little bit tricky. We've got to put one of these in like this. One of these in like so. And one of these in like so. And then what we have to do is cut a little hole, or make a hole with a pin in here, right where these things poke in. Where the bells go in. Okay. All right, now let's hang this one upside down just like this in here. Like that. Then we're going to hang this one upside down in the middle like this. And then we're going to hang this one just like this. Upside down. And now we've got to get them into these three holes that are down here in the bottom of this thing. There's three holes in the bottom down there they've got to go into. So let's see if we can get these in there, guide them into those holes. I got two of them. Hold on a second here. We got one. We've got 2, 3. Now we got to get these beads in here. Why didn't I put the beads in first? You guys help me out. Why did I not put the beads in first? Oh, now I'm recollecting the beads. Hold on, folks. I got to put the beads all in here first. That was dumb of me. We're almost there. Then we'll start trading again. Man, it's hard as heck to get these things off this type of magnets, folks. They're so strong. All right, we got them all off there. And then, like a dumbass, I put them in there, and they filled the holes where the things are supposed to go in. And now I got to put my magnet down in there again and pull the ones out that are going down into the holes. Shit. This is hilarious, folks. This is turning into a comedy of errors. A comedy of errors, folks. All right, so the first one's going in the middle. It has no beads in it now. That one works good. Now the second one and the third one, or the last one, are going to have to both go in there. That one looks good already. Let's move this out of the way. All these get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of the way. All down to the other end so you don't get on my magnet. And then we got those out now. Dump them on this end. Man, that one almost rolled over there and rolled into the hole again right then. Believe it or not. One of these things just went and almost rolled over there into the hole again. Oh, no, it didn't do it. Okay, here we go. Let's get her done. Okay, we're going to put this one in the middle. We're going to put this one on the end. We're going into those two holes. Oh, you stinking thing. All right, I'm going to get this, folks. I guarantee you I'm going to get this thing. Jeez. I'm going to get this sucker. I promise you, I'm going to get her. And I really need a light here. Shoot. Oh! Dang. Everybody just took a fall. Just hang in there with me, folks. I'm about to get this thing, and we're going to try it out. Doggone it. I got to try to keep this thing down. That one is in. That one is in. That one is in. We turn them all. Oh, jeez. Oh, my God. That one is in. That one is in. That one is in. We turn it up flat. I think we got it, folks. Yeah, we got this thing. We got this thing. Now these are going to go on. And now we're going to tighten these on, and it should work. Yeah. And I appreciate your patience, everybody. I think we got it. Okay, I think it's the moment of truth. Here we go, everybody. Well, there's a whole bunch of them stuck up there. Oh, gosh. I guess the tape is too strong, people. God. There's a shit ton of them up there, folks. Don't ever leave those where your grandkids can get them. Oh, no. That was as satisfying as Al Capone's vault. Damn, that's too sticky, that stuff. Man, I need to get... Listen, folks. Don't you go anywhere. Don't leave on me yet, people. All right. See that that tape that I used right there, it was too sticky. This stuff is too good. This 3M shit is too good. I got to use some weaker stuff. You see what I'm saying? And I'm sure you freaking do. Understand? Man, I almost screwed up right then, folks. And almost let all those damn things fall all over the place, all over the ground again. And now, folks, I'm going to have to try to pull these bastards off this thing. And I'm going to lose some more on the ground, but I don't care. I'm just going to scrape them off here now. This is pitiful. This is absolutely pitiful. And I'm very discouraged with the results I've had so far. I have to tell you, in front of all of my fans here, I feel kind of stupid. But you know what? I'm going to make my point. Catfish is not going to give up. I don't give up. It's not my nature, folks. It never has been. It never will be. I won't give up. I'm not a giveaway. I'm not going to give away. I'm not going to give up on my dreams and aspirations ever. And you don't want to either. You never want to give up on your dreams and aspirations, folks. Just don't do it. And some of these have gotten trapped in here. They're trying to be stubborn and not come out where I can get to them. So I've got to release them in their trappedness. And folks, I can release you from your traps too. If you've gotten yourself trapped in situations before, I can help you get out of them. And I try to help people every day on this channel. Hey, there goes a few onto the keyboard and down in between the keyboard cracks of my computer. These are going to be sacrificed. I don't really think it's going to make a difference for 10 little balls. So there they go. They're all in there. Now I'm going to use some other method here. First, we're going to test this and see if they'll fall off easily. Will it fall off easily? No, it won't. They won't fall off easily. So we're going to reduce its adherency by covering it with little pieces of dust and lint. Are you guys having fun? Is anybody having a good time? Are we making any money? What's SoFi doing? What's the price on SoFi now? Okay, this thing should let them fall off now. Please let the balls fall. Please, just let the balls fall. Oh, 2158, good. Just let the balls fall for all of us. All right, here we go. We're going to put the two short ones go on the end. One on each end. And then the tall one in the middle. And folks, this is not easy. This thing is just a scrub. I bet you these Chinese can put this thing together in 3 minutes, though. And of course, now I have beads all down inside the holes again that have to be extracted before we can go any further. And that means I got to find my magnet again, which I don't know where it is. Where'd my magnet go? Did you guys see what I did with my magnet? Holy cow, there's a bunch of beads in the seat. Where did my magnet go? All right, magnet, where are you? Man, this thing has worked me, folks. This thing has worked me. I am just getting beat up by this thing right now. It is making me look dumb. It is filled in this crack over here where I am supposed to be inserting these things. It's making me look foolish, people. Gosh, dang it. I am going to have to find my magnet again, and I've lost it right now. Wow. Where did I put my magnet, people? Oh my gosh. And there's a ton of these things in this seat right here. Where did I put my magnet, people? Well, I got a little music box I'm trying to put together here. It's a chime sort of thing. And just recently I had a magnet here, which I've lost, that I used to collect all the little beads that have fallen all over the place. And I had a magnet here a minute ago. And it seems as if it just evaporated into thin air. This is the device right here I'm working on. And somewhere here, sitting within a foot of me, is a magnet, or was. Golly. Thought about it caught on my belt loop or something. Well, it's a crazy world, folks. I don't know where that magnet just went on me. Wow. Is it on one of these bells? No. And man, this has really messed up my whole... I just messed up on my tape again and lost my damn magnet, folks. You know what? This was supposed to be about a 5-minute, let me show and tell kind of thing. This cool thing I picked up that I was going to try to fix in front of you folks. And I thought I'd be able to demonstrate it in literally no more than 10 minutes. And Did it stick to my tambourine? Well, I can tell you what, folks. I'm sort of dumbfounded right now because I usually I just pull the things off and drop them all in there, and then I set it right down, wouldn't I? Just set it down right next to me, wouldn't I? And looking over these things, it's not attached to this. It's not attached to that. So now I'm just going to start trading again with this dumb thing in 50 million pieces here in front of me. Ah, 21.55, folks. A good place to accumulate this afternoon until they run it up to 21.88 and then 22.20. And if you think I'm going to stop looking for this, I'm not. I'm going to keep looking around here for this damn magnet, folks. I am. It's got to be here. It has to be. It couldn't just disappear. And even better than that, if you'll just wait, I'll go get another damn magnet, which I'm going to do right now. So I'm not going to waste any more time with this shit. Oh, I'm not a time waster, people. All right, so we actually have two magnets here. In case I lose another one, I have a backup. All right. So first thing I'm going to do is collect all these magnets in the seat. I mean, all these beads. Then I'm going to collect these off here, off my keyboard, off that. And that was a very bad idea. Folks, I just touched my computer with this magnet and it went black. Look, my computer just went black when I touched it with this neodymium magnet. Shit. It's gone, man. I hear it running. I just powered it off. God dog it, man. All right. You know, I think the best thing to do is, like I did before, put these stupid things in here. So the beads can't get down in there at all. And then go ahead and put this on here. And I'm going to turn this around so you guys can see me, what I'm doing here. And hopefully my computer will now come back on. I got a screen. We got something here. Looking good. And now the moment we've all been waiting for. I hope. And this is going to be more exciting than Al Capone. Okay, we got all three of these sitting like we want them now. Now all we got to do is put in the beads. And we got to make sure there's no hairs in there, no carpet fibers. My computer is coming back on. Oh, this damn thing. Gosh dang it, man. You little stinker. I got one bead in here, folks, that got down in here, and this, come on, get out of there. Oh, and I just put 70 back in there. Dadgummit, there's just one bead that's still sitting there. All right, get out of there. Okay, it's out of there now. Let's get this back. And I'm not going to get that magnet anywhere near my laptop again, that's for sure. Because that was not good, what happened there. Okay, now all of you are going in here. Just go in and participate in the program. All right, we got them all almost. We're down to just 5 or 6. And they don't want to come off here, folks. They don't want to participate in this program. All right. We got them off. Now, I'm going to get that cheap tape again. I was hoping to find some painter's tape. Real cheap painter's tape. But I found some cheap, thin stuff anyway. And we're going to use this cheap, thin stuff. Okay. Now, we don't want it to have any adherency, so I'm going to try to take away some of its adherency, and I'm stinking. It stinks because I already pulled off all of the that I wanted to here. I already pulled off a lot of the lint because I don't want these things to stick to this very much. I want just very light stickiness. All right, so now we've taken most of its stickiness away, I think. And hopefully we'll have the beads just semi-cling to it. Hopefully. All right. And I'm not even going to try to go over the holes. Yeah, I'm not going to try to go over the holes, folks. I'm going to try to split it down the middle here. Hold on here. Split. Okay. Okay, we're going to put this all on here like this. Then we're going to tape this down. Now, where did this 3M tape go that I just threw in this drawer? Wow, folks, this is getting crazy. We'll just use some Scotch tape because the 3M tape I just threw in there apparently just went away. So here we go. This is crazy, folks. Stick with me, folks. We're going to make this stick. Maybe. We'll see if it sticks or not. I hope it sticks, folks, for all of you guys who've been here so long waiting. I hope it sticks. I hope we get some measure of success here. We deserve it, folks. We've been doing this a long time now, so let's try for some measure of success. All right. Well, I'm ready to test it out. I'm ready to test it out right now. Let's see what we get. Let's see if we have any success whatsoever here with this device that we've worked on now for a half an hour. And here we go. Oh, you little stinker, you little stinker. Why did you want to come off up there? Hold on, I'm almost done here, folks. Jeez. It just doesn't want to stay down there. Because I'm trying Scotch tape to tape it with, folks. That's the problem. I lost my 3M tape that I said, folks, I'm going to get rid of this 3M tape. It's too strong. And where did it go? Where did the 3M tape go? It is insane, but I don't care. I'll just use this shit. Wow, folks, it's crazy. This has developed into an absolute cluster. An absolute cluster, folks. And there's no other way to put it, man. It's an absolute cluster. And I don't know if any of these things will stick to this or not. But we're trying, folks. We're trying so hard. Oh, no, it wasn't easy. It's not been easy at all. I wish the hell it was easy. I wish it was easy. If it was easy, I'd be a happy camper right now. But it's anything but easy, folks. It's freaking anything but easy. All right. Let's poke some holes in this damn thing. Holy jeez. It's absolutely in craziness. I just got to get it in there like that. I can't even put a hole in it. That one's got it. And that one's got one. Oh, and now the bell fell out and the magnet has probably disappeared again. I got it this time. I got the magnet, folks. I know it sounds crazy, but oh my gosh, this is crazy. Throw these in down here. All right, now let's put the magnet back over here, right over there. There it is. I ought to stick it. Let's stick it to the lamp. Okay, I stuck it to the lamp, all right? This is such a shitty job of what I did here. It's such a shitty job, folks. It's so freaking shitty. But hopefully it will give you a demonstration. I hate to let you guys down. I don't want to let you down, people. You've been here so long and so patiently waiting. I can't let you down. Where's the damned hole? One in there. One in. Two in. Where's the hole? Three in. We got three in. And here I am pulling the glass out with my hand on the backside by mistake. We got three in, folks. Let's see if it... Oh! Okay. Oh, we're close now. We're close now, people. We're very close. SoFi's not going to go to $23. It's going to go past $23. It'll be it'll be 25 and then 28. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dumbass Catfish just put these things on here upside down, but let's see what it sounds like. Alexa, stop. Let's try it again. I think we just got to get some more on there. There we go. Let's try this. Let's try this now. Let's try this. All right, folks. SoFi's green, huh? You hear it? Listen. Can you hear it? All right, so we know what it can do. We know of its potential. Now what we got to do here is we've got to figure out what we can put up here that will be sticky. What we can put up here that'll be sticky right here, sticky. So now once again I have a total cluster with this, with these beads that won't fall off this tape. Unfortunately, the tape just is too sticky. The calliope crashed to the ground. All right, folks. Well, I got enough off of here now, probably to not miss too many. There's probably 500 of these things in here to begin with. So it's not that big of a deal to lose 10 or 12. And I don't have the time or the patience to keep waiting on it any longer. I'm going to try to get every one I can, though. And that's probably going to do it right there. I'm done with that. All right, so I'm waiting on suggestions. Low tack adhesive. Folks, I think I have something here. Okay, so what I did at one time, folks, is I added some two-sided tape here. Check this out. Hold on here. Man, I wish I had my tool that just has the magnet on the end of it. I don't know where the heck that is. I thought it used to be in here. I had a tool at one time that would stick with, it was just a magnet on the very end of the tool. Aha! Aha! Yay! Oh! Ah, nice. All right. Well, dadgummit. Oh, shit, Tyler. When you cover one up, why don't you put the thing in there so it won't go back down, Tyler? And then come over here and get that one out and then put the thing in there. There we go. All right, folks. I think you're going to be in for a real surprise here. Okay, I'm going to turn this around so you can see what I'm doing here. Oh, come on. Are you in there? Shit, no. Don't fall out down below there. Please just don't fall out of that hole. I don't want you falling out of that hole. All right, folks, I got this thing. And tell me you're not going to go in that hole for some reason, you little brat, you. I got 2 of them in there, folks. This last one is trying to screw me over here, the one on this end. All right, we got him. All right, folks. Have you ever seen such determination in your lives? All right, you ready? Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for. I hope that you enjoy this moment of coolness and meditational sound. Alexa, stop. Let's try it again. You little peckers. God. Jeez. Ugh. I don't understand why they want to so stubbornly stick to this one down here, and there's none of them sticking on this one down here. I mean, those bastards won't come off. And now none will stick. It's crazy, folks. Please fall. Isn't this fun? Now, folks, I'm going to try to extract these without them coming out of those damn little holes down there, because it's a pain in the ass to put the freaking things back into those things. And there we go. See that? I got some of them stuck, but they won't come off there for nothing. Hold on, folks. I got an idea. All right. For the purpose of demo only, okay, this is for demonstration purposes only, folks. Do not do this at home. And I don't have anything to wipe it all off with except this, so I'm going to do it. And here we go, folks. Don't ask me what I just did. I don't want to really disclose what I just did there. We're in 1. We're in 2. We're in 3. We're coming up over here. We're putting on the bottom now. Screwing her in. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, I now present to you the relaxing rain chime. The relaxing rain chime. Alexa, stop. Let's try it again. You little peckerheads, get in the holes. Don't leave. Oh, the bead just fell in there. Just one of the beads just fell in there, folks. One of the beads fell in, so got to get it out. And then over here, we got to get these out. Then we got to come in. Don't worry, folks. This will end sooner or later today if it doesn't end up with me having a hissy fit. But I am, as always and always, am a very persistent individual. So I don't give up, folks. I don't give up. I don't know the meaning of the word give up. I don't. It's not in my vocabulary, folks. The word doesn't exist in my vocabulary. The word give up does not exist. And what I'm going to do now is I'm not going to give up on any of these other beads that are down here, and I'm going to collect whatever left are down here by scraping this floor very quickly. And I'm getting some right now. I can hear them collecting. Yes, yes, yes. There's a lot of them getting picked up here. And I'm going to try and get them all, folks. We don't want them to be left out. They got to get back in their tank with their other beady little friends. And so that's what I'm doing right now. Just before I get done here. And let's throw these. There will be no hairs. Whoop, there's a hair. Whoop, there's a hair. Whoop, there's a hair. And there's a hair carpet fiber. There's a hair. All right, the rest look hairless. All these balls look hairless. Uh-oh, there's a hair right there. Man, there's probably about 30 or 40 more. I don't know about your beads, but you lost your damn marbles, damn Paul says. All right, we're going back up on the lamp with this. Don't let me forget, I put it up on the lamp. All right, now, watch what I'm doing here. Watch what I'm freaking doing, people. And this is just for demonstration purposes. Don't do this at home. Don't do this at home. All right, here we go. Let's try it, folks. We got one lined up. We got two lined up. We got three lined up. We're coming up here. And folks, I put them out of order. I really don't give a dang. I shouldn't do that, though. That sucks. I put them in there out of order, dadgummit. And there goes a bead down in there, of course. Damn, Tyler. You're never going to get this done. I'm out of order. Out of order. Okay, now we're back in order. We're going to put these beads back in. Hopefully this damn stuff doesn't dry before I get it done. I think it's going to work. First one's in, second one's going in, third one is going in. All right, first one's in, second one in, third one. I got to turn this around so I can see that I'm in the hole. Get in there, baby. Okay, we're in there. We're in there. All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. For your satisfaction of your ears, I now pronounce for you the Chinese rain chime. The Chinese rain chime. Enjoy. Alexa, stop. You know, it's amazing, folks. It won't stick. They won't stick to this. I don't know why they won't stick to it, but they won't stick to it, baby. But it's probably because I don't have any the real adhesive here. I'm using, God dog it, and I don't want you to come out. You guys stay in those things so you don't get beads falling in there. And yep, there a bead fell in there. Okay. And you out of here too. I don't want you falling out. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not one to give up. So I'm not going to...
Now in setup mode. Follow the instructions in your Alexa app.
Alexa, terminate. I set this on top of Alexa and she went into setup mode. Folks, like I said, I don't give up easy. I don't give up easy, folks. I never have been a giver-upper. I never have been a giver-upper my entire life. And I'm not giving up on this project now on you guys. I've been doing it too long. We're too committed. We're too far into it. We can't let it stop. And that's what we're going to do right now. We're going to not give up. We're not going to let it stop here. This is not the end of the road. We are going to reapply this. Now we're going to reinsert these again right here. And folks, this is a Chinese rain chime. I picked it up at a garage sale with the intention of making it work again. It's supposed to have some adhesive on the top to make the little beads inside stick to that, and that's what I just got through putting in there, is some adhesive, if not just to show you how it works this one time. And then I'm going to find something that someone suggested, something that has light tack to it. Ladies and gentlemen, Alexa, play the long drum roll, please. Alexa, play the long drum roll. She's gone into setup mode, folks. Alexa, exit setup mode. Alexa, exit setup mode.
This device is ready for setup. Just install the Alexa app and follow the instructions.
Oh my God, are you friggin' kidding me? Alexa, exit setup mode. Alexa, you've been unplugged. Now what are we going to do? Alexa. Alexa, play the long drum roll, please.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, medicated one says throw it in the trash. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for your listening pleasure, it is the Chinese rain chime. Alexa, stop. Can you hear? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Chinese rain chime working. One more time, because the glue's drying. The glue is drying fast. Isn't that cool? Isn't that groovy, folks? All right, well, we finally got it. An hour and a half later. It does sound real, like when you sleep in a tent. Yes, Alexa, do a poll, trash it or not. Well, at least I was able to find my single magnet here. And wow, what an adventure that was. That was down a road we probably should have never gone down in the first place. But we went down it. And man, my computer, folks, When I just powered it back up, it shut down. It flat shut down. My computer just shut down. And now all my tabs are opening back up now, so that's good. And Hayes, Savannah, are you with me right now? Savannah, are you listening right now? Savannah, do you see this price right here? The percentage down? I'm going to tell you, Savannah, right now, they're going to try to bring it to 1.66 down and hold it there. Right now, they're going to try to hold it down 1.66%. And I think if you watch, you'll see. See, the only reason they just ran it down to this number, so as it starts rising, they can throw in a bunch of sell orders at the price that'll freeze it at 1.66. So the reason that it just went down now below that is so then when it rises back up, they'll be able to hold it at 1.66. And if you don't believe that that's true, you just sit and watch for a while, and I think you'll find that that's exactly right, that they just ran it down 1.8. They're trying to get 1.88. And but after that, they'll try and get one. If they can get 1.88, they'll love that. But they're going to try really for 1.66 to hold it down. 1.66. And you'll see this in just a minute. If you just sit and watch for about 2 or 3 minutes, they'll get to that number, 166. And right now they're trying to reach 188 is what they're trying to do. Is get to 188. Ha! Watch. Watch and learn. Watch and learn, folks. This thing's going to come and settle in at 1.66%. And it'll probably do that within 2 or 3 minutes. And if I'm wrong, well, I'll be wrong, but I don't think so. And I just like to say it so that she'll understand when she sees it, that these numbers that I call out, there are reasons they try to get to certain digits that they have worked out amongst each other. And they just tried. They're going to try now. The deal is run it down 1.88, and then as it recovers, try and hold it. There it is. Try and hold it at 1.66 now. So my thinking is that was the number that you just saw them hit, 1.88, was their goal for right now. That's their goal for now, 1.88. Right there. They love the number 88, Savannah. And they love the 88. They love the number 66. They love the number 31 and 33. They love the number 20. And now you're going to watch, since they hit 188, watch them bring it back now to 166 and hold it there. Now, is it going to be just hold 188? Because there's another number they love. And folks, they're just, by the way, they like to accumulate at that number, 188. They like to accumulate there. And you'll see them now try to have their buddies keep loading in sell orders that'll hold it at 188 if they can, for as long as they can. Watch. There it is. Yep. Well, that's it. That was it, folks. I guess that was it. 188, folks. That was their goal. They got it. They had it there for a little bit. Some of them picked it up at 188 down. And now watch this number go to 166 right now. And I told you it'll be there within 3 minutes, folks. I told you that. Here it comes right now. You're going to see it now within a minute and a half. It'll be at 166 down. Yeah, I could almost count it down. There it is, folks. 166 coming at you. Boom. Huh. And they didn't even load in a bunch of, they didn't even load in a bunch there. I thought for sure they'd try to hold that 166 down. Well, that sure is strong. That looks good. I like the look of that. Didn't even stay there, folks. Couldn't even hang there. They're trying, though. They're going to try. Watch, Savannah. And then one day, you're going to be on this channel and you're going to go, man, Catfish, I listened to you about a year ago and you brought up how gematria is used in the market and I told you were full of it. And then a couple days later, you pretty much proved it to me. Actually, I watched you for 2 days call what the low was going to be for the day, and you did it again today. I told you it was going to take it. They were going to take this thing down to 21, 31, 32, or 33 for the low today. And I said you should buy it there. And now you can see this number that it's down 33 cents. You see that? 33, folks. They love that number. And so you guys just saw them take it down to 1.88 down, and then it went to 1.77, then 1.66, now 1.55, and soon 1.44. 1.44 is going to be what we're down. And then you're going to see 1.31 down. See if I'm right or if I'm wrong. You know, it looks to me like SoFi is going up. And right there, folks, that right there is a really nice total recall right there. Total recall. And folks, look at this repetition right here. Boom. Look at this repetition. One, herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. Look here. Herk, jerk, herk, jerk, herk, jerk. I mean, can you see this? Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it off. Herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it up, herk it down, jerk it off. It's the exact same formation, folks. But over here, they had a chance to lactate for a while. They're getting no lactation there, baby. There's no lactation there. There's no latching onto that nipple and holding for long. No, sir. Doesn't happen that way. I showed you guys earlier today. I like to always show you the visuals. And right now, I'm going to show you the visual of what just happened just then. And that is that the shorts, right then, their milk ran dry. Their milk ran dry. Folks, their milk ran dry. And I'm telling you, folks, look at the identicalness of this manipulation. 1 down, 2 downs, 3 downs, and launch. 1 down, 2 down, 3 downs, and launch. And I'm telling you, folks, from that number there, which was the same number they just hit, 2140, the price went up to this price here, 2166. Then back down to 2140. Then I'm guessing this is 2155 here. 2160. All right. So if they fell from here to there 6 cents, then this is going to be 54, 21.54. 21.54, folks, is where they're going to try to stop it now. They're going to, just like here, just the same amount of drop. Bulls are in control. Down, down, up, boom, off. Down, down, up, boom, off. And my Thinkorswim is closed. So hold on a second, folks. And I'm going to sign on to my Thinkorswim right now, and I'm going to move this over here so you guys can watch SoFi. And I've got to first find the mouse. And here's SoFi right now, folks. And I have no idea what this thing is doing here. I don't know. I didn't hit any button to do that. So now let's get back over here and hit SoFi. And it's looking good, folks. Let me get logged on to my Thinkorswim here. This looks very good, SoFi. Looking excellent here, folks. In my opinion, it looks great. SoFi's doing exactly what it should do. Hold up very nicely right now. Just give me a second. I'm logging in. Now, in order to log in, this silly thing's going to make me send me a text message, so I'm going to have to pause the stream momentarily to get this code to put in so I can log into my Thinkorswim. So you guys just give me a second and let me get this code, all right? I'll be right back. The screen's going to spin like I got disconnected, but I'll be right back. Let me get the code. And we're logging in. And SoFi is going to go over 21.55 here in a minute. Nice to see it recover 0.5% in the last 10 minutes, folks, since I mentioned the 1.88 down. That's a nice recovery happening here. All right, my Thinkorswim is loaded back up. I want you to see what they've tried all afternoon. All afternoon with SoFi, this has been the game plan. Herc, jerk, herc, jerk, herc, jerk. Scare, scare, scare. Get everyone afraid. Make everyone get out. And then run this price up with a triple upside crossover, the 200 at the end of the day. Herc it, jerk it, 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 jerk it, jerk it off. And watch it jerk off the screen here now, baby. And we're not even at, oh, it's 306. It's 306. It's 306, people. This is when it's going to start. 306. It is just now hit 306, folks. And look at that. Look at that thing at 306. Yeah. Man, you shorts are going to have to learn about this 306 time frame. It is going to be, oh my gosh, 3:06 p.m., folks. This is the hour I always call for watch the volume come in. Look at him started at 3:06. Holy smokes. Look at that 90-degree turn. It's actually about 100-degree snap off the bottom. 100-degree snap off the bottom. And now the time is 3:07, folks, and we're crossing the 200-day moving average on the 3:07 mark. Nice. Folks, this is getting to be ritualistic. Oh my gosh, Wendy, hello. Oh my gosh, I was just telling everybody we're going to break over the 200-day going into the closing today, and that's what we're doing right now. It's closing over the 200. And look what time it is, Wendy, 3:06 p.m. Once again, it's a 3:06 p.m. skyrocket, starting at 3:06, folks. Yep, that's right, Gary. Code of the catfish. I mean, it's obvious, folks. This 3:06 time is a time when that's what I do now. I say silly things and I'm loud. Well, look at it. 3:06, folks. Just look at that thing take off. Yep, Doc Airline knows it's true too. And by the way, look at them trying so hard here. Look at their definite efforts to try and stop it from breaking over. Look at the two dumps. But this candlestick just turned into all buyers. That candlestick is all buyers, folks. 62,000 shares, and all of them are buyers. Now 84,000. Someone just bought another 22,000 there. Now we're at 91,000. So someone just bought another 12,000. Now we're on this candlestick. 14,000 shares, all buyers, 24,000. That's another 10,000, all buying, folks. Now we're at 50,000. That's another 25,000. On this candlestick right now, we're at, no, I'm sorry, 34,000 on it. Now 46,000. Someone just bought 12,000 shares, folks, there. Now 49,700. Now 50,000. 50,199 on this candlestick now. 200 shares just bought. And the price is crossing over, folks. The price is crossing over the 200-day right now. And on that candlestick is 73,000 shares purchased. And you can see at the last second, they tried to turn it red and probably dumped 10,000. On this candlestick now, we've got 12,889. It went up 300 just then. There's a 3,000 share dump. We're at 51,000. Oh my gosh, a 35,000 share right there. Now 68,000 on this candlestick. Now 76,000. Someone just bought 8,000. Now 83,000. There's 6,000. 86,000. That's a 3,000 share dump. 91,000. It's a 5,000 share. 98,000. 7,000 shares. We're at 105,000 on this candlestick now. 75% of them were sellers. Now we're at 107, 114,000 on this candlestick. 70% of those are sellers. Now 123,000. Oh, and it jumped to a green candlestick right there. It just turned green with a big buy-in on the ask. Now there's 134,000 on that candlestick. And the next one is all green, folks. 14,000 on the buy side. On the ask, they're asking. On the ask price, they're buying, folks. Now they're at 17,000. See the 3,000 share dump? Now 18,000. And folks, this is a bona fide triple crossover of the 200-day coming our way this afternoon. And what percentage is it down now? 1.66? Heck no. 1.88? No. It's down 1.19. Hey, what do you think of that, Savannah? It's not down 1.88 or 1.77 or 1.66. It's only down 1.22 now, Savannah. And folks, it's going to keep going. It's going to keep rising. Nice. And do you guys remember me earlier today telling you, don't worry, if you buy down here underneath this big wall, you're going to be glad you bought right here because they're going to push it right back over this wall is what I said. And then they're going to push it over this wall next. This afternoon, they could quickly run it right back up over this wall here where a lot of people already bought because these people are seeing the rise now and they're buying into this thing rising. And they want it to go up over where they got in. So they're dollar cost averaging here now. And folks, this morning, this is where all the shares were being bought, thinking it would go higher from here. These people now, they're not going to sell now. They're not going to sell those shares that they bought this morning right there. They're waiting. They've invested in the stock here. They're waiting for it to now come on up over where they got in, and it will. It's going to come over their price by the end of the day. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Do I believe it will go back up now to $22? Yeah, it will tomorrow, $22.20. $22.20 tomorrow. And a lot of you today, I know, bought right here at $21.66. I know a lot of people today bought SoFi when it hit $21.66. Well, you just watch how fast it goes back past that this afternoon, I think. And I could be wrong, but why would anyone sell here now? They already sold all of them this morning. Look how many sold here this morning. All of them selling, selling, selling. All of them here, sell, selling, selling. So now who's going to sell them now here? They've already sold all through here. They already sold all through here. And they sold all through here, so that's why it just went this afternoon from here up to there. There's no shares here to be sold. These have already been sold this morning to all the people you see that own these here. They're the buyers of the shares. These are not sellers of them. These are buyers of them up here. All right? You'll see it'll just keep going up and 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 up. And every one of these are now dollar cost averaging down at this price. And their intent is to push this thing right up over where they got in so they can make a profit. And sadly for the shorts, as I said, this morning, everything was sold to make it drop. So any shares to be sold here were sold this morning to make it fall from there all the way down to here. All right, they were sold. So now they've already been sold. They were sold here this morning up here. They were sold. These were sold too. Just watch it, folks. Just watch it. And watch it. See, over here, there's no volume from there to there. So this thing's going to go right here up to there in no time now. Watch. Watch it. In the next 10 minutes, this price is going to be right up here, folks. Chris, you just got permanently banned. We don't let you come in here and piss in the tank where you've got 20,700 subscribers. Yeah, it escalated fast because, see, all these shares were already sold this morning. They were sold over to these investors right here. And all these shares up here were already sold this morning. They were sold over to investors that bought in this range. So there really aren't any shares available to sell here because they sold them all this morning. Sold and sold, 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 sold. How do I see the shares bought and sold? Well, I can tell you this much. You just watch this thing now rise right up here to this range within 10 minutes time, and you'll understand what I'm getting at. And I could be wrong. It might fall, but I think it's going up to there quickly, because there was really no shares accumulated here today. There was really no shares accumulated through this range. So there should be none here to be act as resistance now. These, and by the way, every one of these shares that left the hands of the seller to the buyer, well, the buyers aren't going to sell there now. They just bought there. This morning, as it sold from seller to buyer to seller to buyer to seller to buyer to seller to buyer to sell, from seller to buyer, from seller to buyer, from seller to buyer, from seller to buyer. And they just kept doing that all morning long, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, selling borrowed shares, sell to the buyer, sell to the buyer, sell to the buyer, sell to the buyer, sell to the buyer. Well, the buyers are holders, people. The buyers here that bought this morning, they're holders. They bought it there because they expected it to go up from there. Does that make sense? All right, that's why you're going to see this make a quick, relatively smooth, steady move right back up to here. Hello? Hey, Ms. Cat just walked in, everybody.
Mrs. Cat has cavities.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, about wanted to cry.
The first cavity of her lifetime, folks. She's never had a cavity in her life, Mrs. Cat.
And I'm 61 years young.
Yep. And folks, look at this. Look at how many are trying to sell right here. 1, 14, and 81. 1 and 9. 1 and 5 and 13 and 17. And look at the buyers, 86. See what I mean? Nobody wants to really sell here. 1 share, 3 shares. There's none to keep it from running up, folks. There's 112 that want to buy and 33 that want to sell. There's 100 that want to buy and 13 that want to sell. You see what I mean, folks? It's just going to keep rising up through here. It's going to keep rising right on up through because there's really nobody that wants to sell up here. Somebody's got 5 shares for sale at $21.70. And someone's got 1 at $21.73. Just watch it run up through here now. Watch it go up through here. Watch how fast it moves from here to here to here to here to here to here to here. Because no one that bought them here this morning wants to sell them now, I guess. I don't know who would. Not knowing that SoFi is going to hit $25 and then $28 in the next week or two. And you guys don't maybe believe that, but I'm pretty sure of it. And let me tell you something. Them just losing control of holding this at $21.55, it's over, folks. It is completely over. If they couldn't just hold $21.55 on that run up right there, this is over, folks. And I'm buying right now on market. I'm coming in now. And I'm coming in right now because if they can't hold the 55, this thing is definitely over. They should have held 55 right there then. They should have stopped 55 and they should have made it fall all the way back down to 49 from that 55 just then. And I just bought it $21.58. And I'm buying again here. Oh my gosh, look at the KY there. 215748. Oh my gosh, talk about some KY. And look at all the shares they bought there. 1,755,000 shares. 1,755,000 just bought at 215748. Holy smokes. They just bought 1,755,448 at that price. Whoa. Shorts, how come you couldn't hold it here at 55? Why couldn't you hold that price? Well, they said because this is where we're going to hold it here at the end of the day. This is where they want to hold it right here, folks, now. They don't care about that anymore. That's history. They're going to try for this number now, I promise you. And they have no chance to try to hold it here, 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 or here. They're going to stop it here, folks. Watch this thing run up to this right now. Just watch it. Look, folks. Look at it going up. Oh my gosh, look at it rising, folks. And here's where they're going to try to stop it from running up to, above this price. And I happen to know a lot of you buyers today out of 227, 34% bought at that price or around this price. Yep. This morning early, 34% out of 227 votes, 228. Hey, Alexa, what is 229 times? Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't get that. 229 times what?
34%. Alexa, what is 229 times 34%?
229 times 34% is 77.86.
77 of my viewers bought this stock today at 21.66 or less. And here it comes now, right up to the number I told you it would, with no resistance, just like I told you there wouldn't be. There it is through this area. No problem. Right on up, folks. No problem to run through here. And by the way, at 21.66, there was only this many shares, 983,000 earlier bought there. Out of the how many million today? 42 million. There was less than a million at 66, folks. There was less than a million, and they were bought there by people like you who bought here thinking the price would go higher. And you were right, because it's about to.
That was easy.
Nice. And oh my gosh, folks, look at this chart. Ladies and gentlemen, does anybody know what that is? You know what that is. Every one of you knows what that is right there. Every one of you. And shorts, that is a short-eating porpoise. And you need to understand the meaning behind that. And that is you need to get out of the water. Short-eating porpoises. Yeah, and after they shit, oh yeah. Yes, that is it, a short-eating porpoise in the water, folks. You need to run, shorts. And look at them getting out right now. Look at them selling out. Look at them selling out, selling out, selling out, selling out. Selling out on the short-eating porpoise right now as the 45 and 50-day go to break the 200-day moving average. Just as I predicted. Just as I predicted. Breaker 19. Did you just break yourself up there?
Breaker 19. I thought I would be breaker 8.
That's correct. Breaker 08. Are you okay up there? Over.
I'm fine. I just dropped some laundry onto the floor.
Roger, 10-4, over.
I might be crying because I have a cavity. You know how devastating that is for me.
Roger that. Devastation, cavity, devastation, 10-4, over.
Yeah, I don't know how to act.
Roger that. You'll get plenty of extra loving tonight to make up for it. Over.
Alex says that they can hurt. Over.
That's right, and I'm going to give you all the pain relief you need. Over.
Okay, well then it's pain relief in advance because my procedure to have the cavities filled isn't until the 15th.
Roger that. So we have for right now about 8 days, I guess, for that happiness.
Okay, over.
Roger, over and out.
Over and out. Queen cat, over and out.
Oh, Queen cat, over and out. Understood. Roger, copy that. King cat, over and out. Folks, you can clearly see this short eating purpose has not stopped. You need to get out of here, shorty. That's the sound of the short eating porpoise right now. And if you're shorting this stock, here's what you should be doing right now. That's what you should do right now. Those sounds that you just heard, you should be dashing to the exits because you can see the inevitable short eating porpoise. And for those of you that don't know what I mean by that, I'll show you right here. This is a short eating porpoise right there, folks. That's what it is, folks. A short eating porpoise. And I got lots of shirts over here, folks, for you guys in the merchandise area. So make sure you pick up a shirt like that, or a shirt like this, or a shirt like that, or you get a shirt like that one, or a shirt like this one, or you get this shirt here, or you can buy that shirt there, or you can buy this shirt here. And I have others too. I have others. I have a lot of shirts here, folks, for you to choose from in the merchandise, in the what's called the tackle box. Check it out and click on the description in this video, and you'll see other shirts as well that I have, including that shirt right there is available, and I have that one, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so, or the Catfish Tyler shirt right there. Oh, we got a lot of them, folks. Catfish street signs. Nice. So help promote the channel by picking some up. And look at that thing now. Look at the 5-day jumping off the 10-day. And look at the 45 and 50 just crossed over the 200-day moving average. Folks, it's a triple upside crossover. It's a triple upside crossover, the 200-day moving average. And look at the candlestick, all buyers on that candlestick. Every one of them. Folks, that's 139,000. There's not a single red seller in that candlestick. Not one. 139,000 of people buying on the ask. Well, there might have been 5,000 out of that 140,000 that sold there. Jeez, oh, Pete. Oh, my gosh. And look at the mouth on this thing opening up more and more. The 5-day raising off the 10-day. The 45 and 50. And, folks, that's a blue back yellow belly. That right there, snake, is the blue back yellow belly. They mated down here. They mated right there. The yellow and the blue mated. And now we got blue back yellow belly coming out. It's very venomous. 25,000 mouse units in that right there, in the venom in that blue back yellow belly, over the 200-day moving average. Folks, what a strong way to close out the day. I told you that we were going to have a good day today, and we are, because you guys bought on the low today. And just so you can see this, I want you to see something else. Ladies and gentlemen, SoFi's low yesterday. SoFi's low yesterday was $20.70. Was SoFi's low yesterday $20.70. What was SoFi's low today? Yesterday's low, $20.70. Today's low, $21.32. Folks, that is how much of a gain? That is 62-cent higher low today than yesterday. And the day before was a 10-cent higher low than the day before that. It's just a higher low by just 10 cents yesterday, and now the low jumps up 62 cents. Does that not show you the momentum behind the stock? I'm serious, folks. Look at the momentum on this stock. Day before yesterday, it was 20.60 and went up 10 cents. And then today, it jumped up 62 cents. Smoking, baby. Smoking SoFi. Killing shorts. Triple ta-ta total recall formation this afternoon. And folks, what did I show you earlier? I said, you better look here. You better look at that drop. This is called a herc, a jerk, a herc, a jerk, a herc, and a jerk off. That's what I said. It's a herc, a jerk, a herc, a jerk, a herc, and a jerk off. Look over here what I showed you. Herc and jerk and herc and jerk and herc and a jerk off. And I called that. I told you this 25, 30 minutes ago. I said, look over here, folks. Look over here, I said. Look at the pattern. Herc down, and that's the same herc down right there. Then the jerk up, and that's the same jerk up there. Then the herc down, and that's the same herc down there. Then the jerk up, and that's the same jerk up there. And then the herc down, and that's the same herc down there. And then the jerk off, which I told you would happen. And look, even when they brought it up here, see that little niche and then the run up? And right here, there's the niche and then there's the run up. You got it? There's the niche, the run up, the niche, and the fly. There's the niche, the run up, the niche, and the fly. Folks, patterns, folks, patterns, patterns. They're manipulating the exact same way right there. It's a pattern, folks. And they duplicated it right there. Because, look, it worked for them there to snatch some shares away at that price. Over here, let's try it again at a little higher price. The same tactic. And that's why you're on this channel, folks. You're subscribed to this channel because I bust out these things all the time and show you what they're doing. And believe you me, they don't like you knowing that either. They don't like you knowing it. They'd rather you just remain naive and gullible to their activities. They would rather you not know what I'm showing you every day, folks, here on this channel. Now, I've got a lot of data to share with you guys. As soon as we get through trading this afternoon, I'm going to share about 2 pages worth of data. Oh, David Westbrook, that's a great idea. Give Mrs. Cat the Chinese rain box to take her mind off the pain. All right. I like that idea. I wonder if the Chinese rain box is still working. Uh-oh. Let's see what it does now. There we go. So, folks, in case you didn't catch what was going on earlier, I acquired at a garage sale this thing called a Chinese rain box. And it has inside of it a bunch of these little beads inside here that you can see right there. And those beads, they stick to the roof of this thing, and then they drop off because it has a light adhesive. David, you were asking me, is that shirt in the tackle box? What shirt is it you're talking about? They really stuck. The porpoise. Yes, we have the porpoise in the tackle box. Let's try it again, folks. Sounds nice. Doesn't it sound nice? Let's try it one more time. This is called a Chinese rain chime, and I found it at a garage sale. Here we go. Let's try it again. Well, they're not really sticking that good, and but at least we made some headway with it today. It sounds better than it was earlier, and all my flashlights have disappeared. Here, let's try it again. I know, and there's no flashlight there anymore. I don't know where the flashlight went. All right, here we go. Little suckers. They just won't come off there, folks. Uh-oh, I see, oh, well, at least you see that we got the effect of it. It's working to some degree. A lot better than it was this morning, that's for sure. And look, folks, I got a carpet fiber here and there. One is hanging from a carpet fiber here. There's a hair in there. Anyway, they won't fall because I don't have the right kind of adherence up there. I'm going to have to get some adherence tape or non-sticky tape, non-tacky tape. And there's another hairy one. All right, that's enough of this. Let's get back to making money. Let's look at SoFi rising in the close. Look at it going up in the close, folks. Just look at it rising into the end of the day. 15 minutes left, and SoFi's 45-day is separating from the 50. We had a triple crossover that happened. Let's go look at the 5-day chart right now. And there it is, folks. Triple ta-ta and frickin' ta-ta. And look over here, folks. This was yesterday. 1 ta, 2 ta, 3 tas and gone. And here, 1 ta, 2 tas, 3 tas and gone. And they even tried a quick double ta right there before they double tapped that ta. Yep. And the thing I like about it the most, ladies and gentlemen, look at how long they got to tap that. That nip was gone in a moment. Look at how long they got to tap that. That nip was gone in a moment. Look how long they got to tap that. That nip was gone in a moment. It was over, folks. All of those were over instantly. Yesterday, the same thing, but here they got the nut sack on the third one. They didn't get that today, did they? They tried it, though. See how they tried it again? See the similarity? Bam, bam, nutsack, wham. Bam, bam, nutsack, wham. See that? And look at that. It crossed over the 200-day right there at the end of the day yesterday, too. It's doing it again now. It's going to go over now. It'll probably wait until the after hours to launch. And by the way, look down here, folks. Look at this thing this morning, yesterday morning. Look at this thing yesterday morning, driven down like this yesterday morning. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit too high. Look at this thing yesterday morning. Look at that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on up. And look at this thing today. 1, 2, 3, and now 4, 5, and on up it's going to go, folks. Yesterday morning, they tried the deep attack for 1 second, 4 seconds there, and then a nut. 1 second, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 5 seconds, and then off she goes. And do you think anyone is scared right now about SoFi's price? Do you think anyone, by the way, look where the action was yesterday. Look where it was today. The low yesterday here, 2070, when 10 million shares were sold in the first minute. 10 million shares sold in the first minute to reach a 2070. Let me tell you something, folks. The real low yesterday was right there for SoFi. All right, listen, the real low, Not the manipulated bullshit number that they got by dumping 10 million shares in the first minute, but the real low for SoFi yesterday, folks, was right there. And that number is $20.97. That was the real low yesterday, folks. 27 cents higher than what they tried to make it look like on the historical data page. See, all the purpose of that 10 million share dump was just to get to 2070, 10 cents above the previous day's low, and they were trying to reach 2059 there because the previous day's low was 2060, but they couldn't get it to 2059. They could only get it down to 2070, and then it settled at 2097. So yesterday's low was really, folks, 2097. Now we're going to go back to the one-day chart. And folks, just look at that. It is indeed a triple upside crossover right there at the end of the day today. Beautiful. Triple upside golden cross. What a way to end the day, folks. A golden cross. We got 12 minutes left. And you guys, do you remember me telling you that SoFi was going to be tried to close today at 2166? They were going to try to close it there. Do you remember me when the price was at 2131? I told you they were going to try to close it at 2166 today, where we bought it. Yeah, honey.
How late are you going to go? Because I do need your call. 3:49, so in 15 minutes. Can you bring me up some jars?
Yep. Now I'm going to go to the 1 day, 1 minute chart, and I'm going to let you watch this beautiful run up into the bell. And folks, that is a short eating porpoise for sure. That's a short eating porpoise. And look at the 5 day rising off the 10 day now, that turquoise line rising off of the 10 day at the top. Look at them both rising, folks. Now, someone asked me about my tackle box. I want you to see some things, folks. First of all, the volatility index is very, very low right now. The volatility index has dropped from right here and is very, very low right now. And I want you to look at this volatility index, not on the 1 day, but the 6 month. And look at the volatility index dropping. And they tried to surge it for the tariffs, and it's dropping again. Volatility index, it looks great right here. Now, I also want you to see, I also noticed the fear and greed index looks very solid. No real fear in the market. No real fear in the market, folks, right there. You can see it. I also want you to know that right now, money has been flowing into the market over the last week in a big way. You can see it right here, folks. Today, we saw an increase of 16%, and over the last 5 days, an increase of 19% of money flow into the market. And that market that we're talking about there is the New York Stock Exchange. A 16% increase today and a 19% increase over the past 5 days. And then this is the NASDAQ, 12% today and an increase of 14% over the last 5 days. On the NASDAQ, folks, right there. Now I want you to see money market money. And we've got, unfortunately, a remove of money out of equities back into money markets, which we did not want to see that happen. We did not want to see this starting to pull back, pull back, pull back, and then a spike. We didn't want to see that, folks. We wanted to see this money leaving money market funds and coming more back into the equities. And last week there was 1.5 billion that pulled out of the market and went back into the money market funds last week. I don't like that. That's the one thing I don't like that's going on right now, folks. All that money accumulating in these money market funds. I don't like that. All right, let's get rid of that. Fear and greed, let's get rid of that. Ah, Shorty going now try to splash the clothes. Shorty going to try to splash the clothes now. Splash the clothes, splash the clothes, splash the clothes. But watch this. See that low there? See that low there? See that low there? See the higher low here? See the higher low right there? And now they're going to try to splash it. Where? To there? When you got that, and that, you're going to try to splash the clothes to there? And what? That's the new low there now instead of this one, or that one, or even this one? That's going to be your new low now, huh? You're trying to establish and scare. Don't you think this is a waste of money to do this right here? Folks, look at all the people that bought when you ran it down there. Look at all of them that bought when you ran it down there. Look at all of them that bought when you ran it down there. What's the point in running it down to here for? What? You think you're gonna you think you're gonna get it down to here again where you got a nut sack, or right here where you got a nut sack, or here where you double dipped it? You think you're gonna get there now, Shorty? No frickin' way. Dream on, baby. Dream on. 45 million shares traded today. We're at 45 million 541, 542, 45 million 542. A lot of little buys, 100 shares there. 45 million 544, 546 is, folks, there's no fear here. There's no fear. There's no selling. Someone says, how someone bought 1.7 million units. Shalal Hassan, TNXP is up. Yes, I know. My 80,000 wouldn't move the price. BB says my 80,000 wouldn't move the price. BB, there's like 35 million. The porpoise, yes. How do you know when to buy on that candle? Noise. How do you know it's not going to go lower from there? Well, I just know that this is a very solidly firm, very, very solid, firm low now. There's no way they're going to break this tomorrow. Folks, just put your buy order in right there at this price tomorrow. Put your buy order in at $21.33 tomorrow morning, $21.31, $21.33. It's not going to drop below that tomorrow. 3 times they tried to pound it below that today, and it stopped there. That's not going to happen, folks. And their desperation is getting worse. Now we're at 45 million, 812, 813, 816, 818, 45 million, 821, 824, 45 million, 826, 45 million, 828, 45 million, 830, 45 million, 831, 45 million, 833, 45 million, 836. See all those 3,000 share sells, folks, over and over and over. 45 million, 914. Wow, there's at 80,000 shares right then, folks. 80,000 shares. Look at this. 45 million, 942, 944, 951, 7,000 shares there. 45 million, 956, 957, 958, 961, 962, 963, 964, 965, 966, 967, 970, 971, 972, 975, 981, 993, 940. Whoa! 50,000 shares at a time there, folks. 40 million, 50, 961, 46.61, folks. Oh, 40,000 share buy there. Sure, why not? Yep, 46 million, 154. 46 million, 157, 157, 159, 163, 169, 172, 176, 179, 3,000 shares, 3,000 shares, 3,000 shares, 3,000 shares. Yes, that's right, folks. Oh, 11,000 shares, 40,000 shares, 46, 279, 291, 12,000 shares, bought right there. 46 million, 295, 296, 296, all the small buys. 46 million, 298, 303, 305, 3,000 shares. 306, 308, 308. Oh, two shares just bought there. Two. 21.51 a share is where we are right now. 21.51 a share. And look at all these buys, folks. 46 million, 343, 345, 347, 40,000 shares just bought there. 46 million, 484. Whoa! Wow, did you see that? Another 25,000. 46 million, 531, 534. 46 million, 543, 543, 552. 46 million, 567, 570, 573. 46 million, 577, 578, 582, 709, 200,000 shares just there. 46 million, 741, 744, 795, 50,000 there. 46 million, 817, 818, 821, 825, 827, 829, 830, 46 million, 835. We now have 1 minute to trade. 46 million, 842, 845, 846, 849, 46 million, 862, 880, 884, 885, 889, 46 million, 900, 46 million, 901, 907, 46 million, 924, 926, 931, 934, 46, 950, 46, 971, 973, 977, 991, 47 million, 16,000, 47 million, 68,000, 70,000 shares that just purchased on the ask and closing at 21.55 today, folks. And that is a market maker number for sure. 21.55, folks. That's a market maker number for sure. $21.54 is the close. And that sucks for them because, folks, they wanted to close that at a power number 21.55. And I'm sorry, shorts, that it didn't work out for you, but you oversold it. You didn't hit your goal. There's your goal, 21.55. Now you're going to hold it in after hours, I guess. You blew it, shorty. You should have had a 21.55 there, and more people would have thought you were in control of the stock. But you blew it. You blew it. You blew it. They're saying to me now, that's all right. We'll just hold it here for after hours. We'll hold it there for after hours. We know we screwed up there. We messed up, but we'll hold it there now in after hours for you, Catfish. We'll show our authority and our capability, and we'll hold it at 21.55 in after hours. All right, well, folks, we're down then because some of us bought 6 cents higher, but watch the effort here. They're going to try to make SoFi go red in the after hours, but folks, there were too many dang buyers going into the close to keep it red in after hours. There was too much momentum. There was a triple upside crossover in the after hours. Right before the close, there was a triple upside crossover on SoFi's chart. And that's a hell of a way to end the day, folks. So let me put in here the closing number 21.54. So let me go over here to this here. Documents. And I want to put in here high low. And I want to put in right here high low. And I want to put in the number 2154 for the close today. $21.54. All right, folks. So let's just make sure we're clear on this. Today, just so I have all the numbers, make sure I have all the numbers right. I'm going to make sure I don't make a mistake here. Today, it opened at $21.99, and I have the number $21.99 there. The high then reached $22.12, and I have $22.12 right there. Then the low today was $21.32. The low from $22.12 was $21.32. $21.32. 21.32. All right, folks. So the way the numbers work today was the high there, $21.99. $22.12 was, I'm sorry. The opening price, the high $22.12, the low $21.32. The difference between the high and the low today, and we closed at $21.54. The difference between the high and the low today was only 80 cents. We saw a swing of $1.55, $1.32, $1.12, $1.14, and today's swing tempered to only 80 cents. And we recovered 22 cents off the low today. None of this suppression of holding it just 9 cents off the low. We recovered 22 cents off the low today. And that even in and of itself is an attempt to hold it down, but they couldn't hold it down with just a 10 cent, or they couldn't hold it down with just a 9 cent. Today, 22 cent recovery off the low. And again, that shows strength. Now we're going to come over here and put in the volume number, which was 47,968, 661. 47,968, 661. All right. All right, let me save this now. And amazingly, SoFi is now green in after hours and has risen 4 cents a share. You can forget all about it, Shorty. You're not going to contain this baby. Too many interested parties, folks. And did you know that this week we have 100 companies that are reporting in the S&P 500? For those of you that are here with me right now, my wife has some things she wants me to help her with, but I want to show you some information that I picked up yesterday. Just hold on here a second. All right, here we go. Here's what I got for you today. So I'm going to start with information from Cal of trending stocks yesterday. SoFi ended up 2.73% yesterday. Low of 2070, high 2184. Ladies and gentlemen, that was a swing of $1.44 yesterday from the high to the low. And I want you to know that there is now the likelihood, because of the data that we had during this week, a 67% chance of the Fed lowering the interest rate on the 25th of September. I do want you to know that yesterday there was a sell-off when the market opened. 10 million share dump in the very first minute. And I showed you the only reason they did that, because the day before the low on SoFi was 2060, and they were trying to get that low to get down to 2059, and all they could achieve with a 10 million share dump in the very first second of the trading yesterday was a drop to 2070, 10 cents higher than the previous day's low. And that's the only point, in my opinion, for them dumping 10 million shares in the first second, was because they were trying to get the price to drop down below the previous day's low, and they failed, folks. It was an absolute fail. Now, there were many, many, many options in the money that did not cover, in my opinion, until after hours yesterday. That's why SoFi had that nice run up in after hours. They didn't want to cover and concede during the market. They wanted to run it up in the aftermarket and get out so you wouldn't be looking at it. They didn't want to see everybody watching them go desperate in the after hours and start covering. They wanted to do that when you're not looking. When you're not looking, folks. I want you to know that by doing all this volume in the aftermarket and covering, it's because the shorts are flat out, in my opinion, they're embarrassed that they had it handed to them yesterday, and they didn't want to return when the stock was up 2.73%. They wanted to wait until the after hours when SoFi was up 3% and 3.5% to start covering. Isn't that nice? And you saw early in the after hours yesterday, they were trying to hold it down 2 cents, 3 cents, 5. And then all of a sudden, man, that turned around like I said it would. And at 6:30, and then 7, and then 7:30, 8 o'clock, the sucker just went right on up. And then popped this morning in the pre-market. I want you to know that in the aftermarket last night, to prove my point that there was a lot of selling going on and covering from all of those that were in the money, because there was a lot of options in the money, I want you to know that there were some trades in the amount of 6.6 million, 3.1 million, 5.06 million, 1.5 million, 5.4 million. That's a lot of volume in the after hours, folks. That was a lot, and I think it was the shorts covering. That's why we had that nice run up all after hours yesterday. Shorts covering, I believe. I also want you to know that of the 59 million shares that were traded yesterday, all of it, virtually all of the shares traded yesterday, was institutional trading. There were no algorithm in control of yesterday's trading. All of yesterday's trading, virtually all of it, was institutional trading. of the 59 million shares, almost every one of them that changed hands yesterday was institutions, not algorithms. And that is a very strong signal for SoFi. When the algorithms don't take over and the institutions are controlling the stock price, that is extremely good, okay? We don't want the algorithm to take over. I want you to know that yesterday, again, the shorts returned another 236,000 shares of SoFi. Let me make sure you guys can see me here. Yep, you can see me. Now, and as I said yesterday, the shorts returned another bunch of shares yesterday because they're getting tired of getting their asses handed to them, folks. And yesterday, the shorts, as I said, returned another 236,000 shares. And Cal says he does not believe, this is Cal on Trending Stocks. Please go over to his channel. Make sure you go check him out. He does about a 10-minute presentation on SoFi each day. And tell him Catfish sent you. Cal says he does not believe there's going to be a dramatic short squeeze on SoFi. But I don't agree. I think it's about to make a very surprising run that people don't see coming because of everything I showed you about the 5-year chart. There's just never really been any resistance in this price, folks. And there's this artificial daily borrowing of 30 or 40 or 50 million shares to try to keep the lid on this thing. It isn't going to hold up over time, folks. That isn't going to hold up. Every day's daily rundown at the morning and dumping millions of shares that they borrowed to sell. Folks, that's a war of attrition. We will win. We will win in the long run. Also, I want you to know that as of March of last year, shorts were shorting 32% of the free float. And now they've dropped down all the way to 10.27% of the free float being shorted. It's one of the lowest numbers that I've ever seen. Fewer shorts now shorting SoFi than I've ever seen. And not only Cal, but also Trending Stocks and I are of the belief that soon the short percentage of the float that's shorted will drop to 8%, 7%, and then as low as 6%. And I believe that will happen within the next 2 earnings calls. I want you to know that yesterday there were 23 million calls, 6.16 million in puts, and 44% of the options plays yesterday were bullish in nature, favoring us, the longs. Bulls are expecting SoFi to go, and the consensus is among options players, the bulls are expecting 23 to 23.50. On the bottom side, rock bottom should be what we saw 2 days ago, 2070. 2070. Now, another thing that's very favorable for SoFi right now, including today's drop, was yesterday, even with the improvement and going up 2.73%, the stochastic is completely oversold. The stochastic on SoFi is completely oversold. And I want you to see what it looks like right now. The stochastic on SoFi. Where is the dang thing? Here it is. Come on, baby. Refresh. I have to refresh this. Hold on. Show me the picture, guys. There we go. Folks, just take a look at this chart right now. Look at this chart right now. Folks, it's a thing of beauty. Look at the bulls in control, 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 bulls in control. And look down here at the RSI, completely oversold. And then today they made the price fall 2%. So that's even more oversold now. This thing is completely oversold, folks. And look where we are. We're about to break off of this and go even higher because it's completely oversold, people. This was yesterday's chart, completely oversold yesterday. And now it's down another 2%. I guarantee you this thing is down here now. Totally oversold, folks. I'm telling you, it's a kiss of death for shorty, folks. Completely oversold. And they oversold it today, even worse. And you know what, folks? I love that I can show you these things and keep your confidence up in this stock. Now I'm going to go over here to Yahoo. Just give me a second here. All right. Oh, and look how much it's down in after hours, 0.66. They did that last night too, folks. They had it down 0.66 in after hours last night too. It was there for like, I don't know, at least a minute. It was down for almost a whole minute to that price down that much, 0.66. And tonight looks like they might get it for maybe 30 seconds. But last night, they tried the same thing last night. The same freaking thing, folks. We've seen it all before, shorty. Sorry. And look, now it's down 1 penny. Now down 11. It was just down 1, folks. 0.1. They can't hold it down with their 2 cent back and forth to each other, folks. They can't do it. They can't do it. In case you didn't know it, folks, a stock I've told you to buy at 77 cents is now $1.23. BITF. Up another 2% today. Congratulations, all you BITFers. And look how much SoFi's down now, folks. You saw how they were trying to get it down 0.66, and now look how much it's down. Folks, they're not going to hold SoFi down this afternoon. They can try all they want with their chump sells back and forth of 1 share at a time, back and forth to each other, or 2 shares. It isn't going to work. It didn't work yesterday either. I told you, later the big whales will come up and swallow all these bastards. And they're going to do it again today, too. You'll see by the end of the day where this price is, folks. You'll see where it is by the end of the day. By 8 o'clock, I think you're going to be in for a surprise. Let's go over to Yahoo Finance now. Stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back after rally. Is that supposed to be informative? Does that offer you anything at all, that headline right there? Does that offer you anything at all? Stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back. Isn't that saying the same thing? Isn't this rather redundant? Isn't this the stupidest thing you've ever seen? Look at this Yahoo headline. Stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back, folks. I'm surprised they don't have on here stocks fall as Wall Street rises. This is so funny. Stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back. Do you understand? It's falling, folks, and if you can't tell, then they put pull back over here. Who do they hire to write this garbage? Stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back. Who thought of that for the headline today? Here we go. Trump claims J.P. Morgan and Bank of America refused his business. Rivian drops on mixed earnings. Matt Michael says, is that a double entry? I mean, these people are just idiots. All of these people over here on Yahoo, they're just a bunch of idiots. Is that a double entry? SK Manir Hossein. Assalamu alaikum, my friend. How do you know that your spectacles are the same as mine? Did you see my face somehow just now? Or how do you know that your spectacles are the same as mine? All right, let me get back to some more data here. I'm not quite done just yet. And I'm certainly not worried about the news that Yahoo's breaking out right now that the stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back. Stocks fall as Wall Street pulls back. And by the way, so you can see how market manipulation works. Look at that. It's down 17 cents right now. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Oh, it's only down 7. Oh, it's down 9. Oh, hold on. It's only down 7. And by the way, Savannah, look at the amount down, 33.33. Oh, it's down 9. Oh, it's down 12. Oh, it's down. Oh, what is it down now? Oh, goodness. Oh, it's down 17. Oh, my. That's scary. How much is it down now? It's down how much? 16. Ooh. What is it down now? What's it down now? Watch and see. It's down. Oh, it's down 15 now. Oh, gosh. What are we going to see? 7? 16? Oh. Who's manipulating this thing? Who is trying to manipulate this stock so hard now? Down 9 cents, then 17, then 16, then 15, then 7, then down 9. Who's the ones trying to manipulate it? Who are the ones trying to manipulate this stock right now? Who are the ones that try and scare you out 2 shares at a time? Selling to each other 1 or 2 shares. Look at that, down 8 cents now. Down 9. Pretty soon it's going to be down 1 cent. You'll see. It'll be down 1 cent in no time, folks. All just a bunch of freaking smoke and mirrors, folks, in the after hours going on. Smoke, mirrors, deception, all just a big fake, folks. It's all fake bullshit. It is, folks. It's all fake. 1 share sold to the next guy. He sells it to his friend. Then he sells it to his other friend. Then he sells that same share again back to the first guy that bought it and sold it. And they just keep doing that. Share exchanging, circular sharing. One share can go amongst the hands of 5 different buyers and sellers, all trying to sell it to the next person a penny less. Notice that it always drops to the 07, then the 14, and then it'll be down 8 cents. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Down 16, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Down 14. Watch it. It's going to go to down 8. Down 8. And folks, I always tell you to buy at the 38. I always tell you to buy at the 38. 21.38 buy, sell 22.08 tomorrow. And I make no guarantees about that. Let me go ahead and finish this up. I just wanted you to see how the monkey business is being played in after hours. It's all just a big game, folks. It's all just a big deception game they're trying. They're the 3-card Monty is what they're doing right here. 3-card Monty. 3-card Monty. Find the 8-cent share amongst the 14s and 15s there and the 16s. Find the 8. That's the 3-card Monty they got going on right now, folks. So let me just do something here. Hold on a minute, and I'll be right back. Let me put this, change this camera angle. And I'm glad that you're here with me because I want to just finish up this information, and then I'm going to go spend some time with my wife. Right now, from watching Daily Stock Update, that information I just shared with you all was from Cal at Trending Stocks. Now I'm going to trade information I got from Daily Stock Update yesterday. And they're another great channel that supports SoFi in a big way, and I'm very happy to share it with you. The information I got from them last night. Daily Stock Update. And their last night's video said it's the end of the last week of gloomy forecasts. Last week, we saw Amazon, Apple, and UPS, all of whom gave shaky forward guidance. That needs to change. And I want you to know, while they were giving that shaky forward guidance and the rest of the market was falling, SoFi was going up. SoFi was rising. It seems as though what everybody is sort of waiting now and holding off on the sidelines is to find out what's really going to happen with these tariffs. For some reason, people seem very cautious right now because of these tariffs. And it almost seems like that with these new S&P 500 companies that are going to be reporting, the 100 of them that are reporting earnings this week, that there's a lot of people out there that are very skeptical of the market and want to see these earnings underperform. They want to because they've been saying this market was going to fall and the bubble's going to burst and that it was overbought and all this other shit. And meanwhile, day after day, it's a new NASDAQ high, S&P 500 higher and higher and higher. The rest of this week, however, is going to be fairly quiet when it comes to financial data. So we shouldn't see any of that affecting the price at all. We may see a few more analysts coming in soon. This is what I wrote yesterday, and sure enough, who came out today with a downgrade? Timothy Shithead Switzer. Timothy the Thumbhead Switzer downgrade, and I think he has a target of $13, I believe. Now, I want you to know that back about a year ago, I want to show you something. Just give me a second here. Oh, by the way, in case you didn't know this, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you now. On June 15th, June the 16th, 2 years ago, there's a big lie headline that said 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi Technology slashed with 3 downgrades, and the shares plunge. Well, folks, every one of these downgrades, this one here raised their target price to $8 from $6.50. That's right. This was Piper Sandler. They raised their target price. How do you call that a downgrade? Here, Bank of America raised their price target to $10 from $9.50. How is that a downgrade? And Oppenheimer was part of this scam. Said they also downgraded the company, but they didn't say how much they raised their target price. Well, I want you to see this because this coincidental date of them doing this on June the 16th was because 2 years ago, they started shorting SoFi on May the 15th, David Chiaverini Day. And they shorted it on May the 15th. There were 6.5 million shares available to short SoFi, number of shares available to borrow. And on May the 15th, there were 6.5 million. They came out with a David Chiaverini downgrade saying the stock's worth $250 a share. And all of a sudden, they started selling shares then. Sold. Then there were only 2 million. Then they bought some back. And then they said, now we're going to sell all those and we're going to run this price down. Well, the problem was from May the 15th until June there, the price went all the way up from $4.45 a share to $10.23 on this day. And you know why that ran up that high? Because that's what it was worth. And on the June 14th, they only had 600,000 shares left to borrow to short SoFi. And the price had gone from a price of $4.45 where they started shorting it all the way up to $10.23 on June the 14th. That's why they jumped on the phone and made this article come out the next day. It did not come out on June the 16th like this says. The article actually came out on June the 15th, folks. And this huge lie was perpetrated against SoFi to make the price fall from the 10.23. And in 8 days, it went down to $7 and change. But folks, who is part of all this scam? Oppenheimer. Now, today, you saw a thumbnail I put up that says Cathie Wood isn't buying SoFi alone. Well, guess what? I want you to know that as of recently, Cathie Wood did buy. She came in with ARK Investment. And I want you to see that along with Cathie Wood, let me just get over here to SoFi. SoFi, here we go. I'm on the wrong one. Let me show you institutional ownership. And I want you to see down here, folks, as you all saw, we just saw, and here happened, we just saw a bunch of buyers come in on SoFi. But right down here, I want you to see, look who came in a big way on SoFi here on the 30th of June. Look who bought. ARK Investment. ARK Investment, we know, came in. And we know ARK Investment and bought a crap load of shares. We know that ARK Investment came in and bought a bunch of shares, and they actually increased their portfolio by 242%. But someone came in besides ARK Investment, folks. You want to know who? You want to know who came in besides them? I'm going to show you right now who came in. Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer. They hate this stock. And they're buying the stock. They got 178,605 shares, and they increased their portfolio value by 15.48%. That's right, Oppenheimer. Oh, what did Oppenheimer say the price was worth just on June the 16th, 2023? They said $8. But now here's Oppenheimer buying the stock for over $21 a share. Oppenheimer buying on 7/31. Folks, where was the price on the 31st? 23, low of 22.49, high 23.81. Oppenheimer, one of the groups that was behind that lie, telling everyone about SoFi not being worth nothing but $8. Yep, howdy doody, Gary Bullock. Good to see you here with us. Matthew Turgion says $13 to $14 is his price. Folks, I'm going to come over here. I want you to see something. Just give me a second here. I got to turn on the light. I can't see my keyboard. All right, look at this, folks. SoFi, Timothy Switzer, downgrades. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to see something, folks. Timothy Switzer on January 2nd, 2025, and just so you understand this, I'll go back to January 2nd. SoFi's price, ladies and gentlemen, look at this. On December 31st, SoFi's price was $15.90 a share. And then this guy comes out, Timothy Switzer, with a downgrade on SoFi. And I want you all to know that when he downgraded SoFi there, I want you to see that day, January 2nd, look how many outlets spread the news about his downgrade. Barron's is 1. NASDAQ is 2. Look at the date, folks. January 2nd, 2025. Investing.com is 3. This one, Wall Street Zen, is 4. Yahoo Finance is 5. Data-driven investing is 6. Down here is Motley Fool, 7. Beals Investments, 8. January 2nd, folks, Golden Belt Cooperative, 9. This is 9 now. And folks, you can go to page 2 and you're going to see 10 on Moomoo. The Globe, 11. And look, they carried it over on January the 8th. 12 from barchart.com. 12, folks. 13 at All Vest. 13. 14 here on X Data Drive Investing. 14. 15, Seeking Alpha. 16, Tip Ranks. 17, Yahoo Finance. 18, I mean, 18 news outlets pumping out Timothy Switzer's downgrade on January the 2nd. And it was more than that. There's even more. If you go to page 3, I'm telling you, folks. But now we hear about Timothy Switzer here, and he just raised the firm's target price from target raised to 14 from 13. He just raised the target price, and how many people told about that? Let's go up here, Timothy Switzer downgrades, and let's just put Timothy Switzer, SoFi Timothy Switzer, and let's go see how many news outlets showed that he raised his price, his target price today. SoFi and Timothy Switzer, let's see how many articles showed this news today about SoFi and Timothy Switzer. I want to see how many news outlets there were that told about his movement and his raising the target price. There were 18 that told about the target price movement when he changed it. There were 18. Let's go see how many today when he raised it. There were 18 when he lowered it. How many today when he raised it? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, that's it. Over here he had that's it, 4, folks. 4. So, and here he is on the last one. He downgraded to a sell and said sell from $7 to $8. 7 months ago, folks, he was telling you sell rating, price target raised from $7 to $8 7 months ago. And he says, Timothy Switzer, it says SoFi Technologies was downgraded to a sell by this guy, telling everyone to sell it at 7. Folks, this guy would love for you to sell you his shares, sell his shares, sell your shares to this asshole. He'd love for you to do that for $7 or $8. He'd love for you to. So he comes out with a downgrade, and on January the 2nd, an 18 news outlet spread his downgrade, but today he raises it, and 4 of them share it with you. 4, folks. 4 of them share it with you. And this is the same low that we saw earlier, 21.33, folks. That should not be anything for anyone. They can't even run down this thing below that in the after hours, folks. Yesterday's low was $20.70. Yesterday's low was $20.70, and now we got 21.32, and that, folks, happens to be 62 cents higher. And we're still way higher than yesterday's low, even with this market manipulation in after hours. We're way, way higher than yesterday's low, folks. We're 60 cents higher right now than yesterday's low. 60 cents higher. And I'm going to come over here on my sheet, and I'm going to put down in the after hours, they got 21.30. All right, that's good. Save. So now that they got the price down in after hours to 21.30, how much have we seen them make off of SoFi, those shorters? How much have they made off SoFi over the last month? Oh no. That's not good. Right now, the shorts are shorting right now 10.7% of the free float. They're shorting 10.27%. That's 119.68 million shares overall shorted. Alexa, what is 119 million times 21? Oh, I'm sorry. Alexa, what is 119 million times 15.99%?
119 million times 15.99% is 19,028,100.
So they've lost now, in the last 1 month, they've lost $98 million over the last month shorting this stock. They've lost $98 million shorting this stock over the last month, shorts have. And most shorted positions are held for either 30 days or 45 days. Most shorted positions are held for 30 or 45 days on SoFi typically. And you can see right now how much they've lost. A shitload of money, folks. And they're not going to stop losing either. And now I see the after hour low is 21.27. So I'm going to come over and pop that in here now. Not 21.30, but 21.27. There we go. All right. So yesterday, folks, the day before yesterday's opening was 21.51. Today's opening, 21.99. How do you like that, shorty? How do you like that, shorts? Yesterday's low, 20.70. Today's low, 21.27. Alexa, what is 20.70 minus 21.27?
20.7 minus 21.27 is minus 0.57.
So 57 cents high or low right now. Where we are right now is 57 cents higher than yesterday's low. Even in the manipulated after hours, they can only get the price down to 50 cents higher than yesterday's, 57 cents higher than yesterday's low. Shorts, that sucks for you. That sucks big time, and I'm here to make sure everyone knows it. You guys are failing miserably to hold this thing down. Even in your desperate after-hours attempts, you're failing miserably to hold it down. You're failing miserably to hold it down. Shorts, you've lost millions and millions, and the millions and millions are going to continue to be lost because I'm not going to stop telling everybody about this stock. I'm not going to stop telling everybody about this 5-year chart that you so hate for me to show everyone over and over. But I'm going to keep showing everyone on this channel this 5-year chart. And just so you guys know this, I want you to see something here. I'm going to go over here to my YouTube studio. And I want you to see how much the stock, how many subscribers we've got now. And folks, I am up to 20,735. And ladies and gentlemen, over the last, over the last 28 days, I've now had 69,000 more views than usual. And I've also had watch time 1,000 more hours than usual. In subscribers, I've had 519 subscribers over the last 28 days. And my estimated revenue is $1,023.97. I want you to know that I got a notification yesterday. Oh, look, folks. Look right here. They tried to demonetize this video. SoFi expires. Hyperdrive. Watch me trade stocks live. My dispute was successful. Yay! You know why they tried to demonetize this video? Because I played one of my original songs, the video, like I did today. I showed you some videos online. I played one of my original songs, and they tried to say that I violated a copyright on my own song that I own the copyright to. So I had to send them a little notice saying, hey, by the way, the song you're saying I violated copyright on is my song. I wrote it. I'm the original artist. I recorded it in a studio. I have a copyright on it. It's filed with the with ASCAP. It's already filed. The song's filed with ASCAP, and I told him it is also published and it is being distributed around the world. This song that I sang on my video that you demonetized, that song is being played all over the world through DistroKid, my record label. So then I won. It says your dispute was successful. Yay! Now, that's good news. So they remonetized my channel. And I want you to see also, before I go today, I want you to see why I want you to buy the stock and buy it and buy it and buy it on every dip. And that is because, ladies and gentlemen, on this 5-year chart, we've never, ever seen anything like this right here on this 5-year chart. We've never seen anything like this. We've never seen anything like this. Folks, where this price is now, you want to see how long the stock was in this price range? Let me show you. Let me show you. Right here, it went from there to there in 2 days. It went from there to there in 2 days. And it went from here up to here in 2 days, and from here to here in 2 days. And it went from here up to here in 2 days, and from here to here in 2 days, and from here to here in 2 days, and from here to here in 2 days. So what makes you think that this price is going to sit right here now? What makes anyone think that where there's never been one little hitch of resistance before? And by the way, during this time, there was no volume on the stock. So it was moving up and down massively from where we are, where that dotted line is. It was moving up and down massively because there was no volume on it. Look where we are now and look at all the damn volume coming in. Folks, there's just no way this thing's going to stay in this price range, that it couldn't stay here more than 2 days or 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 2 days. Folks, there's no way with this dinky volume that it could only stay 2 days. And now with this massive volume, you expect it to stay here for a duration? Shh. I don't think so, folks. I think SoFi is about to frickin' skyrocket. I don't think there's any way. Look where the 5-day is now and look where the 10-day was. Folks, this is impossible for them to stop. You can even see right here, the 5-day was above the 10-day right here where they attacked it. And what was the price there? Look at the distance from the 5-day. That's the turquoise line to the 10-day. And look now. Look where the 5-day is from the 10-day now. Look at the distance, the gap. All right, Pumpkin. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing is about to go freaking ape shit. This thing's going to go right through from there to there in no time, because back here in 2021, it did it and every time with no, and I mean virtually no visible volume. So how in the world is this price now going to stay right here where that hash line is now? How is it ever possibly going to stay where that hash line is now? How can SoFi stay there now, right there? How can it stay there? This is the most important thing for you all to understand about what I'm sharing on my channel with about 7, 8, 9,000 people a day. They're coming over and seeing this and going, God dogs, man, he's right. This thing could go to frickin' who knows where. And folks, look how fast it went from here to there to there. And I got news for you. Not only was it that fast there, But in one damn day, this stock went from this price right here on February the 1st, 2023. It went from there to there, and they don't even show it. Folks, I'm telling you, in one day, SoFi went from this price to this price in one day, and they don't even show it on this chart. It went all the way up to $28.46, and they don't even show you this on this chart because it happened in one day. If you don't believe me, look right here and type in SoFi highest price ever. All time highest price. SoFi's all-time highest price, folks, was about, look at them saying $27 per share. You liars. No, it wasn't. Yahoo Finance, no, it wasn't. And look at them here trying to tell you 25.11. That's a lie. No. That was never the highest price. There it was, 28.26. SoFi reached its all-time high January 31st, 2021, price 28.26. Ladies and gentlemen, isn't it interesting that on this chart that I just showed you right here, that Yahoo won't show you that? Isn't it interesting that Yahoo won't show you? They want you to think this is the highest price it ever was. They want you to think $25 and a few pennies was the highest SoFi ever was. But I'm here to tell you, SoFi was all the way up here, folks. And they did it in one dang day. One day, folks. It was one day that it took to do that. Let me go back here. I'll show you right here. Start date. We're going to go to, we're going to try to get 1/4/2021. Enter. And then click done. 1/4. Oh, no. Jeez, Tyler, come on. There we go. Now, done. 1/4/2021. Did it do it already? Sure did. No, it didn't. Oh, hang on. Let's go to the next page. No, it didn't do it. 1/4/2021, folks. Come on, Yahoo. God dang, man, I can't see shit. 2021. There. Enter. Hit done. Date shouldn't be prior to January 4th, 2021. Well, how about January 30th? All right, yeah. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Watch and learn. Here we go, folks. February 1st, 2021. Opened 25.85. High 28.26. low 25.14, after hours, close 25.14, and after hours, I guess 25.78. I don't know. Opened at 25.85, ran it down to 25.14. Alexa, what is 25.85 minus 25.14? Oh, stop. Alexa, what is 25.85 minus 25.14?
25.85 minus 25.1 is 0.75.
Well, that's not going to get it, Alexa. I didn't ask that. So let's try this again. Alexa, what is 25.85 minus 25.14?
25.85 minus 25.14 is 0.71.
So, folks, right out of the gate on this day, February 1st, 2021, they tried to run it down that much cents, 71 cents. And then it went up to 28.26 and closed at 25.78. If you ask Google, what is SoFi's highest price ever? HIGHES price all time. The thing I think is interesting is that this thing shows you a price of the closing price. The news says SoFi's all-time SoFi stock closing price was $25.78. See, I asked Google what was SoFi's all-time highest price. All time. And they're going to give you $25.78. And ladies and gentlemen, that's why on this 5-year chart, they stopped the number at that number, 25.78. That's why they're stopping it at $25, even though it went all the way up to 28.26, folks. They don't want you to see that on Yahoo. But I want you to see it right now so you'll know. Don't put your damn sell orders at $25.78, because after it passed that number, it went all the way up to 28.26 in one day. So I'm here to share that with you so you don't put your sell orders in there like Yahoo would love for you to do, because they want you to think that's the highest price SoFi ever was right there. And they're not even freaking close to it. It was way up here. And you know what? I ought to put another number in at 25.78 just so people can see where it was the high that day. I should put in a number there at 25.78. And I can draw. Let's do arrow. Nope. Check. Nope. Here we go. Horizontal. And I want to come in here, and I want to come in at 25.78. Would it be there? $25.78. What's that number now? That's 25.83. That's pretty close. Let me take the draw tool off now. All right, and then let me get it to 25.78. What's that? 25.71. Hold on, folks. I'm going to get this done. I want to get this done, folks. Shit. I want this at 25.78. 25.89. 25.80. And that is 25.74. Gosh, dang it. And that is 25. Man, that is so fast moving. What is this? God. 2580. 2574. Gosh. I can't get it there, folks. I can't get it there exactly. We're just going to have to make it this number. What is that? 2583. Let me just try and drop it right down here. 2571, right there. And there it is. 2577, folks. That's close enough for me. 2577 is close enough for me. And that's where we're going to leave that now. 2577. And we're going to get out of the draw tool now. So now you can see where some Google outlets are trying to say we're going to go, and the number was 2577. That is the number that they closed the stock price at that day, 2576 or 2578. That's where they closed it. The day it went up to $28.26, they closed it right there at that price that day. All right? So that's what we need to know. All right? Wouldn't be surprised to see them try that again. All right, where are we down now? 2123. Let's put that number in. Oh, yeah, we got a 2123. I'm glad I caught that. I can come over here and put that in. 2123. 2123. And save. And, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately for the shorts, even in the manipulative after hour, this 2123 price is 53 cents higher than yesterday's low. That price is 53 cents higher than yesterday's low, where we just touched in after hours. And they'd have never even got that number if they didn't do it in the darkness of after hours, folks. They'd have never gotten 2123 without the help of after hour low volume bullshit. And watch what it goes up to by 8 o'clock tonight now. They're probably getting out right now at 21.23. They bought their way out of their shit and shorted positions at 21.23. They probably just got out. That's a terrible number to get it down to anyway for the low. They should have gone for at least 21.13, not 21.23, folks. So don't worry. SoFi has now, as you can see, yesterday it was up 2.7%, and now they've got it down 2.5 today. So it's still a 0.2% gain since yesterday morning, shorties. Sorry. Yep, that is correct. In case you guys weren't aware of it, yesterday, SoFi's gain was 2.73%. And now we've got, Alexa, what is 1.24 minus 1. Alexa, what is 1.24 plus 1.25?
1.24 plus 1.25 is 2.49.
Well, sorry, shorts, but where you got the price right now, we're still up 0.7350. We're up, sorry, we're up 0.224. We're up 0.24 from yesterday at the closing right now. Even with your manipulation that you just tried, and the price was 21.23 now. We're up even more than that. Alexa, what is 1.24 plus 1.11?
1.24 plus 1.11 is 2.35.
So yesterday we were up 2.73%, and today we're down 2.35. Alexa, what is 0.73 minus 0.35? Alexa, what is 0.73 minus 0.35?
0.73 minus 0.35 is 0.38.
Perfect. As of yesterday morning,
Perfect by Ed
Alexa,
Sheeran from
stop. So we're up 0.38 cents from yesterday morning's open right now. And I'm glad I can share that with you because you all sometimes get dejected and you go, oh man, we're down, we're down. No, we're not. Since yesterday morning, we are up. So don't worry about SoFi, okay? You're going to be fine. Don't worry about the after hours market manipulators running it down just then to 21.23 so they buy their way out of their shorted positions. All right, tomorrow we're going to see 22.20. All right, and we're going to sell there, okay? Tomorrow we're going to sell 22.20, ladies and gentlemen. We bought today at 21.66. Tomorrow we sell 22.20. All right, I'm going to get on out of here. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you for your donations today to the to Mrs. Cat and the Cash App. Thank you so very much. I know she really appreciated what you did for her there. She really wanted to get a few things, and you helped her out. So thank you for keeping her in her car instead of thumbing and hitchhiking. So thank you very much. Yep. All right, guys, let's get that off the screen. Gary Bullock in the next week. TNXP. Oh, yeah. Let me look at TNXP before we go and see where that sucker is now that we bought at $11 a share. TNXP, folks. We bought this at $11 a share, folks. $47. Yes. We bought this at $11 a share. Nice, guys. Bought this at $11 a share, ladies and gentlemen. Yep, good evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Dylan, I'm going to get ready to thank you for being here. We bought this stock at $11 a share, everyone. I told everyone to get in on it right there. $47.70. Holy smokes. Nice. Man, folks, congratulations. Arbitrage Attack says, remember when I said to buy RYCEY at $4? I do. It was a long time ago. Enjoy the night, Catfish. Thank you, JP Panick. Thank you very much. Well, congratulations, all you TNXP owners. We can go look at RYCEY for just a second here, and then I got to go. RYCEY. Rolls Royce. He said buy it at $4. Now it's at $14. That's a nice pop, man. Congratulations. Very nice. That's not quite as good as a buy at 11 that we sell at 47, though, like that one TNXP. Hi, Catfish. I sold my TNXP last week around $50 a share. Can I jump back to buy TNXP at 35 share tomorrow? Who knows? Look for any pullback to get some of it. Look for any pullback of 3 to 5% to get a little bit more. But don't fall in love with that stock, please. Don't fall in love with that stock. All right, folks. I wish I could stick around, but I'm starving to death. I haven't had anything to eat at all. And I'm feeling, I had some bananas and peanut butter earlier and a slice of bread with some jelly on it. But that's all I've had, so I'm hungry. I'm going to get on out of here. Gary Bullock, OMEX. All right, let me do that one. I got to go, though, man. Guys, I'm running out of energy here. OMEX. Nothing on that stock. There is no such stock. All right, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. There is no OMEX stock that I don't see, so I'm sorry I can't help you with that. I'm starving. I'm going to get out of here. You guys have a great night. I hope you guys have a good one. I appreciate all of you being here with me. Thank you very much. And we're going to end this poll right now. End poll. Thank you for participating in the poll today. Did you buy SoFi at 21.67 or around that price? And folks, don't worry, because tonight they fleece it out and tomorrow she runs. They fleece it out tonight and tomorrow she runs. Let them get all out of it. Now it's rising. It's at 21.30 now instead of 21.23. So I think they just took up some long positions and now they're just going to let it rise. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Probably be green by 8 o'clock. All right, everybody. Yep, I see what they did. Tried to run it down and take away all of yesterday's gains, but they couldn't do it. They couldn't take away all of yesterday's gains, folks. We're still up 0.38%. So sorry, good try though, and especially here in the after hours, Shorty, that was impressive. But you're still losing. Basically, that's the way it all adds up in the end. You're still losing because the stock is still up 0.38%, even with your manipulation down in the after hours just then. All right, you guys. Good. All right, Salima. I'm getting ready to leave, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. Eastern Time here on this channel. Thank you all for being here with me today. Thank you all of the viewers that were here today. And folks, I want you to know that over the last 2 days, I have now had on this channel 16,296 views in the last 2 days, people wanting to find out about SoFi. And I want you to know that yesterday, the volume on this channel was a lot lower than today's volume was on this channel. Look over here yesterday morning, 304. Today, 288. Then 1,153 from 9 to 10. Today, we had 1,006. 500 more this morning on the channel. And then yesterday, from 10 to 11, we had 701. And today, from 10 to 11, we had 995. And then yesterday, from 11 until 12, we only had 561. And today, from 11 to 12, we had 869. And then yesterday, from 12 to 1, we had 532. And today, from 12 to 1, we had 1,064. Yesterday, from 1 until 2 o'clock, we had 690. And today, we had 1,030. Oh my gosh, how many from 1 to 2? 1,098. Yesterday, from 2 to 3, we had 802. Today, from 2 to 3, we had 1,031. Folks, this is huge increases. And I'm very happy to share that information with you. Thank you all for telling your friends about this channel. Thank you for all of your support. And thank you all for being here with me through all the thick and thin. And last but not least now, I want to say I hope you guys have a great evening. Number 2, I'm showing 98 likes. Hit the like button. That's right. Come on, guys. Let's go ahead and we'll hit the like button at the same time. We got 5:21 p.m. So at 5:22 and 08, that's going to be in 1 minute. Let's hit the emotions, and then let's hit the like button at the same time at 5:22 and 8 seconds, please. 5:22 and 8 seconds. We're going to hit the like button together, folks, and then we're going to be over 100 likes. Oh, we've already got over 100. But let's do it all. Let's give some hearts on the screen right now. Let's get some hearts on the screen. Let us get some hearts on the screen now, please. And we're going to start and we're going to hit the like button, and all those hearts are flowing now. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, the hearts, very, very much. It's very appreciated, folks. And here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And please hit that like button if you haven't already. All right. And I'm showing 98 likes. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. Thank you. We got ourselves 101 likes on today's video. Nice. Well, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. Like I said, thank you for being here with me. I appreciate it very, very much. It's always a lot of fun to have you guys here with me. And I hope you guys have a great evening. Enjoy your meal. And I hope that you digest that well and sleep good tonight. I hope you all have great success in all your financial endeavors. And I hope that you always have great health, because that's the most important thing. Last but not least, we'll see you at 8:48 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning. And I'll think of a good thumbnail to put up there. And I want to wish that you are all surrounded with love, because each and every one of you deserve it. Brunetto died, knew what was coming next. All right, you guys, we'll see you guys tomorrow. And I think SoFi is going to keep climbing. In fact, I see now it's at 21.33 in the AH. It's going to keep going up, folks. And you're going to see it's unstoppable. It's going to go to $28, and it'll probably be there before the month's end. All right, everyone. Thank you. God bless you. Have a great night, everyone. I'm going to miss you. Bye-bye. We'll see you tomorrow at 8:48 a.m. or somewhere around that time. You know how it is. Sometimes I'm a minute or two or something, but we'll be here, folks. God bless you all. Bye-bye.